Hello everyone. So welcome to the Maha Marathon. So guys, see this Maha Marathon is of CA Foundation paper 3, Mathematics, Statistics and Logical Reasoning. So the thing here is, if you are covering this all the questions of this Maha Marathon, because almost we are going to solve here more than, you can say, 250-300 questions. Okay, so if you are covering this 300-250 questions, I will give you the surety that easily you are going to score 80-85 in mathematics. Okay, the paper 3 of CA Foundation. So because here all the questions what I am doing is which is already previously like appeared, or you can say the highest percent of chances is that they can appear in the examination. So let's start. So myself, Lesan Uddin, and I am basically a maths professor. So I teach this paper from almost, I have experience of 5.5 years for this mathematics parts, statistics and logical reasoning for this CA Foundation paper 3. So let's start and we will rock it. Just be till end, don't skip any part and just start solving. And first of all, what we will do is, first of all we will understand the concept, the main important concept about the chapter, then we will solve the problems related to that chapter. Okay, so let's start. So this is a Maha Marathon. We will start with the mathematics chapter number 1, ratio and proportion. Okay, so first of all we know that ratio is nothing but comparison between two quantities. Okay, two or more quantities. We are not sure like two quantities, it can be a two or more quantities, that is a ratio. Okay, so ratio, what we know ratio is nothing but it is a comparison. Ratio is what? Ratio is nothing but it is a comparison. So and we'll do the comparison between what? Comparison between two or more quantities. Comparison between two or more quantities. Okay, so ratio, see ratio we know, we have already studied about the ratio. Ratio is what? In the form of fraction, right? Ratio is in the form of fraction, like we can say x by y. Ratio is in the form of fraction x by y. So here in the ratio, what we know before till now, what we have studied, the upper one is the numerator and the down one is the denominator. Already we have studied. What thing is new in this? No, here the new, we know that upper one is called as antecedent. Upper one is called as antecedent. Okay, and the lower one is called as consequent. Okay, antecedent or consequent, or the first term is called as antecedent, second term is consequent, or this is called as first term. Okay, first term or first quantity, this is called as second term or second quantity. Okay, because this is the name what you have to learn. We will forget about the numerator and denominator, because in the question they will say antecedent and consequent, they will not talk about numerator and denominator and all. Okay, so ratio, we know that it is written as x is to y. Okay, and very important thing is ratio, whenever you will write the ratio, it should be in simplified form, means simplest form. So suppose it is, just imagine 25 by 35. So it's fine, sometime in the answer it will be like 25 by 35 or 25 is to 35, but sometime in the option it is in the simplest form. Most of the time in the option it will be in simplest form. So we will simplify. Okay, so it will get cancelled by 5 7 the here 5 7 the 35, it will become 5 5 the 25. So this simplest form is what? Simplest form is 5 by 7. Simplest form is 5 by 7. Okay, next we will come for the ratio is what? Next will come greater inequalities and lesser inequalities. So suppose any ratio in the form of x is to y, any ratio in the form of x is to y, or you can say x by y. Okay, suppose if x is greater than, the antecedent is greater than consequent, x is greater than y, so we'll call it as a greater inequalities. We will call it as a greater inequalities. Same thing, if you will see, same ratio is x is to y, and if suppose x is lesser than y, then we will call it as a lesser inequalities. We'll take the examples, lots of example you can take. We'll take a few example of this greater inequalities where the antecedent is greater than consequent. So it will be like 5 is greater than 3, means if you take the ratio, of greater inequalities, you can take anything guys, 7 is to 6, okay, then 3 is to 2, anything, 11 is to 5, anything. So here everywhere you can see the numerator is greater than the denominator, or you can say the antecedent is greater than the consequent, So here greater inequalities. Lesser inequalities, you can write anything where the antecedent should be smaller than consequent. So you can take here 6 by 8, okay, and you can take 11 by 15, or you can take 8 by 9. So everywhere you can see the antecedent is smaller than consequent, okay. So that is a greater inequality than lesser inequalities. Now next we will come for the different types of ratios. As we know the types of ratio, the first thing we are going to study is about compound ratio. Okay, so compound ratio is what? We know that compound ratio is what? Compound ratio is nothing but product of antecedent divided by product of consequent. Product of antecedent divided by product of consequent. So whatever you will get the equation, according to that you have to see what is the antecedent, what is the consequent, and we have to multiply. Okay, that is a compound ratio. Suppose as the example, suppose we have a ratio by 2 by 3 comma 6 by 8 comma 10 by 16 comma anything you can take, 9 by 6. So this is a ratio, you have to find the compound ratio. So we know that compound ratio is what? Okay, compound ratio is product of antecedent. The product of antecedent means 2 into 6 into 10 into 9. Product of antecedent divided by product of consequent. The consequent is 3 into 8 into 16 into 6. Okay, so you can see the 6 will get cancelled. Guys, here see what we will do. Basically what we will do, we will use Newton brain. And what we will do is, we will multiply all these and then we will write it here, then we will multiply all these, then we will write it here, then after that we will simplify. So what will happen? It is a waste of time. So that's why we can cancel here only. The same thing will follow in the permutation combination. We will cancel out. So what will happen? The answer what we will get is in a simplified form. So we should not have to then again simplify. It will become difficult. So 6 will get cancelled. Then 2 1 the 2, 2 8 the 16, 3 1 the 3, then 3 3 the 9. So it can cancel. 2 4 the 8, then here 5, Now it will not get cancelled. The 5 3 the, it will not get cancelled. We can see the 5 3 the 15 and 8 4 the 32. So answer is 15 by 32. This is the compound ratio. Next we will go for duplicate ratio. Next we will go for duplicate ratio. Next we will go for duplicate ratio. Guys, we know duplicate ratio means what? For any ratio we will do the square, that is the duplicate ratio. Suppose any ratio is there x by y, so you have to find the duplicate ratio. For this means you will do x square by y square, that is become the duplicate ratio. Like suppose if any ratio is 3 by 4, you have to find the duplicate ratio, so you will do the square of that ratio. So 3 square is what? 9. Oh, sorry. Three square is what? 3 square is, ouch, come on. 3 square is 9 divided by 4 square is 16. So 9 is to 16. Okay. Now next we will see is, after duplicate ratio we will see subduplicate ratio. क्या आ गया भाई? Wait a minute, guys. What happened? Okay. After duplicate ratio, we will see what we will see next is next we will see is subduplicate ratio. So see, subduplicate ratio means what? Subduplicate ratio is whatever the ratio is given, we'll do the square root, because duplicate we know is square, subduplicate is the square root. So any ratio is given, suppose the ratio is 25 by 36. This is the ratio. We have to find the subduplicate ratio. The subduplicate ratio means we'll do the square root of the ratio. We'll do the square root of the ratio, that is a 5 divided by 6. Okay. Okay, wait, I have to take out my calculator. Yeah, calculator, guys. Okay, that's done. We know the duplicate ratio, subduplicate ratio. Then we'll go for next is triplicate ratio. Next is triplicate ratio. So triplicate ratio means we'll do the cube. Very good. Triplicate ratio, for any ratio we'll do the cube. Suppose the ratio is 4 by 5. We have to find the triplicate for this. So we'll do the cube. The 4 cube by 5 cube. The 4 cube is what? 4 for the 16, for the 64, and 5 cube is 5 for the 25, 125. Okay. So 64 by 125 is the answer. Next we will do is subtriplicate. Next type of ratio is what? Next type of ratio is subtriplicate. Subtriplicate ratio. Subtriplicate ratio. So subtriplicate ratio means what? Cube root. Yes. For any ratio, anything, guys. Suppose the ratio is 200 by 415. So what we will do? We will do the cube root. So cube root. Okay. We will do the cube root. And we know how to find the cube root, right? We know, if suppose, okay, let us suppose that any type of this number is given. Suppose this, you have to find the cube root of 181, cube root. Okay, or anything, guys, any number we can take like this also. 35 power 3 and this is the fifth root. 35 power 3 and this is the fifth root. So we know how to convert the root. So it will become 181 power 1 by 3 and this will become 35 power 3 by 5. Correct. So if what we will do, if we have a cube root and this root, fifth root, fourth root, okay, which is important. So what we will do here is, we are not going to solve with the, means it is not possible to solve with the help of the calculator, right? Because in the calculator we don't have a cube root and the fifth root. So we have a method for this. So what is that? Whenever you will get like this type of, so what you will do, you will convert into this form. You will convert into this form. So this form is what you can see when the power is in fraction. When the power is in fraction. When the power is in fraction. We know the method, right? We already know the steps, the calculator tricks. So whatever the number is given, suppose you have to find this 200 cube root. So what we will do? We will write 200 power 1 by 3 divided by 415 power 1 by 3. Okay. So what we will do? We know the step. Step is what? We have to take the number, whatever the number. For everyone steps remain same. We will take the number, whatever the number is there. What we will do? We will do square root button 12 times. We will press square root button 12 times. Then after that what we will do? Yes. Then after that we will add, sorry, we will do minus 1 here. Yes. So what will happen? Whatever the number will be there, whatever the number is there, we will type the number. Suppose 200 is the number, we will type 200. Then square root button 12 times. So square root button 12 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, whatever you will get, you have to do minus 1. Okay, minus 1. So whatever you will get, you have to multiply with numerator, divide by denominator. So multiply by numerator, divide by denominator is nothing but numerator and denominator of the power. So this is the numerator, this is the denominator, this is the numerator, this is the denominator. Okay, so here the numerator is 1. So multiply with numerator, whatever you will get, divide by denominator. Denominator is 3, divide by denominator. So whatever the answer you will get, you have to do plus 1. So we'll do plus 1. Okay, multiply by numerator, divide by denominator, plus 1. Then at last what you have to do is, see, multiply equal. This is a one set. We will do this multiply equal how many sets? Yes, 12 sets. Means multiply equal 1, multiply equal 2, multiply equal 3, multiply equal 4, multiply equal 5, multiply equal 6. Like that 12 set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5.85. We will get the answer for this is 5.85. Same we will solve the for 415. So number we will take, then square root 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then whatever we will get, minus 1. Multiply with numerator is 1. Divide by denominator is 3. Then plus 1. Okay, then multiply equals 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait a minute. I'm getting something else. Okay, so let me check. Okay, 200, right? 200 cube root. Yeah, 5.85, 5.84 it is coming correct. The next is 415. 415 cube root. Yeah, correct. 7.45. 7.45. Okay, Oh, I have made that. Okay, 7.45. So like this you can do. We know this already. Correct? We know this method. Already we know this trick, the calculator tricks already we know. So now next we will move on for next thing. Okay. Now guys, very important thing we have to study here is if suppose any quantity is increased or decreased. This is very important question they will ask in the examination. Suppose any quantity is increased or decreased with any ratio. Okay, so this is very important. If suppose what happened? If quantity increased or decreased, okay, if quantity increased or decreased, if quantity increased or decreased with any ratio, okay, suppose with any ratio, suppose the ratio is, we'll take the ratio A by B. You want, okay, fine, I understand guys, I understand. So we'll take the ratio X by Y. Yeah, because in maths, until and unless X will not come, the mood will not, leave, X is not there, leave. Okay, if quantity increased or decreased with any ratio, suppose the ratio is X by Y, so what will happen? So new quantity, the formula for new quantity is, the new quantity is this, whatever the old quantity is there, okay, old quantity into inverse of the ratio, it is X by Y, so it will become Y divided by X. Okay, suppose imagine, let us suppose there is a total of 5,000 students. Okay, 5,000 students were there. So the value for this 5,000 student is increased in the ratio 5:7. Okay, suppose we have a total number of student is 5,000 in a college, and this ratio, in the number of student increased in the ratio of 5:7. So you have to find the how many student, means number of student increased. Okay, so new quantity, that only the formula will come here. New quantity is equals to old quantity 5,000 into inverse of the ratio 5:7, it will become 7 by 5. So it will be 1,000. So the new quantity, it will become 7,000, because we know the number of student was 5,000, then it increased in the ratio of 5:7. So what is the total number of students? Means you can say the new student. So we will write the old quantity is what? 5,000, the number of students old quantity into ratio will become Y by X. Y by X means 5:7, so it will become 7 by 5. So the new student is, new number of student is 7,000. Okay. And next another important thing is, when they will tell you to divide into 2 parts, or when any number is getting divided into 3 parts. Okay, suppose any number n is there, any number n, it is in the ratio of A:B. If suppose again any number n is there, okay, any number n is there, it is in the ratio of A:B. Any number n which is in the ratio of A:B:C. Okay, so any ratio, any number is there which is in the ratio of A:B. So guys, see, in examination they will not say that divide into 2 parts. In examination they will say find the 2 parts, or find the parts, or find the both part, or find the first part, or find the second part, like that. So how we will get to know how many parts is here? That is very simple. So this is the number n which is divided in the ratio A:B. Suppose this is the number n which is divided in the ratio of A:B:C. So that is a very simple thing. how many ratios are there? That many parts. Here A, B, 2. So it will get divided into 2 parts. Part A, part B. Here how many ratios? A, B, C. So 3 ratios. It will divide into 3 parts. Part A, part B, part C. Okay, and formula is very easy. The formula is very easy and similar. So what we have to take is, see, number divided by sum of ratios. Means whatever the number is given, that divided by sum of the ratios. Here also number divided by sum of the ratios. Here also same, number divided by sum of the ratios. So 3 ratio A plus B plus C. Number divided by sum of the ratios. So this is common for all. What this is? This is common for all. Okay, number divided by sum of the ratio. This is, you can see, this is common for all. Number divided by sum of the ratio, number divided by sum of the ratios, number divided by sum of the ratio. This is common for all. Into. Now what will get changed? This is a A. So multiply with first ratio. Multiply with first ratio A. This is a part B, second part. So multiply with second ratio B. That's it. This is the first part. So multiply with first ratio A. This is the second part. Multiply with second ratio B. This is the third part. Multiply with third ratio C. That's it. The formula will remain same. Total number means whatever the number is given, number divided by sum of the ratios. So number divided by sum of the ratio, number divided by sum of the ratio, that is a fixed formula. Multiply by, if you are finding the first part, we will take the first ratio, third part, third ratio. Okay, so this is the formula, and with this the concept of ratio is done. Now directly we will move for the concept of proportion. Okay. Now we will move on for the concept for proportion. What is proportion? Proportion is similar to ratio. Okay, proportion is very much similar to ratio. Very much what? You can say almost it is similar. Proportion we know, guys. Proportion is nothing but when two ratios, suppose one ratio is x by y, another ratio is a by b. When two ratios are equal to each other, it is proportion. We know that when two ratios are equal to each other, it is a proportion. So we will write this x is to y. This is the proportion a is to b. So this ratio is equals to this ratio. Okay, so when two ratios are equal to each other, it is proportion. And guys, very important thing, see, in the ratio, what we know, first quantity, second quantity, right? But here in the proportion, this is first quantity, second quantity, or you can say first proportion, second proportion, third proportion, fourth proportion. Okay, or you can say first quantity, second quantity, third quantity, fourth quantity. You can tell anything. First proportion, second proportion, third proportion, fourth proportion, or first quantity, second quantity, third quantity, fourth quantity. And guys, see one thing if you'll see in the ratio here, we know that ratio is what? Comparison between two quantities. And very important thing in that comparison, when we write the antecedent by consequent, or first term by second term, or first quantity by second quantity, whatever we will write, the very important thing, the ratio should be in, yes, all we know, it should be in same kind and same unit. We know that, right? Same kind and same unit. It should be in same kind and same unit. Kind means if you are taking the weight for one, we will take the weight for other also. If you are taking the height for one, we will take the height for other also. So that is the same kind. And same unit means what? Same unit means, yes, if you are taking the weight in kg, so both should be in kg. If you are taking the weight in gram, both should be in gram. Yeah, the proportion. So for the proportion, same kind and same unit for this. this ratio should be in same kind same unit, and this ratio should be in same kind same unit. It is not compulsory that both the ratios should be in same kind and same unit. No, only the first ratio it will be in same kind and same unit, second ratio will be in same kind and same unit. Okay, yes sir. And guys, see, we know that if suppose any ratio will come in the form of like this, x by y equals a by b. So what we will do here, we know that we have to do a cross multiplication. What we have to do? We have to do a cross multiplication. So cross multiplication means it will become bx is equals to ay. Bx is equals to ay. Okay, this is what this will do, is a cross multiplication. So in ratio we will do a cross multiplication. That is a very important thing you have to keep in your mind. Okay, so you see here we have a 4 quantities, x first, y second, a third, b fourth. Correct? We know this x and b, this is what? This is extreme. X and b is extreme, y and a is what? It is the mean. So what we will get here? We will get here is product of extreme is equals to product of mean. We get here is product of extreme equals to product of means. Product of extreme is equals to product of extreme is equals to product of means. Okay. Yes sir. Okay. Now very important thing under, see, in proportion, the properties of proportion is what? Componendo, dividendo, subtrahendo, addendo and all. So these properties no need of remembering. I will tell you if the question will come with these properties, how to solve with the help of options. Okay, this is like a tricks with the help of options, how we are going to solve with the help of options if the question will come from the properties of proportions, like alternando, dividendo, addendo, subtrahendo, componendo. These are the things, so no need of by hearting. Okay, so before that we have a 3 things very important, that fourth proportion. Guys, fourth proportion means we know if someone will say to find the fourth proportion, it is very easy. So suppose the first proportion is any value is given 20, second proportion is 15, third proportion is 25. You have to find the fourth proportion. So we know in math, whatever we have to find, we will take it as a x. Okay, so fourth proportion easily. Now we will do the cross multiplication and we will get the, we will do cross multiplication, we will solve, we will get the fourth proportion. Very easy. Now guys, next is third proportion. See, third proportion is much similar to fourth proportion. Okay, third proportion is much similar to fourth proportion. If suppose any question is given, suppose the question is given like you have to find the third proportion of any number you take, 3 and 12. You have to find the third proportion of 3 and 12. So what we will do here is, if you have to find the third proportion of 3 and 12, we know first proportion will be 3, second proportion is 12, and see, third proportion means we will not take the third proportion as x. Yes, what will happen? This both is mean proportion. This both is mean. So whatever this number, it will come same here. So third proportion will go to fourth proportion. So this is how we will find the third proportion, and then again we will do a cross multiplication, and solve, we will get the answer for third proportion. Now we will see last is mean proportion. Okay, see, we have to find the mean proportion. Suppose they will say to find the mean proportion of same 3 and 12. So what we will do, mean proportion, guys, we have a formula for mean proportion, right? B square equals A into C. B square equals A into C. B square equals A into C. So what we have to, B square is what? Mean proportion, right? And A into C is nothing but, this is the A, this is the C. So for mean proportion, what we have to do? We have to multiply A into C. 12 3 the 36. And then B square equals 36. So B is equals to square root of 36. That is a 6. Like this we will find the mean proportion. Already we know this, right? Yes. And then the last thing about proportion is, yeah, direct proportion and indirect proportion, which they will not ask in the examination, but still, direct proportion and inverse proportion or indirect proportion, both are same. So we know, guys, we know what is direct proportion, what is inverse proportion, we know. If suppose one quantity is increasing, other quantity is also increasing, it is a direct proportion. If one quantity is decreasing, other quantity is also decreasing, it is a same direct proportion, because both are in the same direction. So that is a direct proportion. Inverse proportion or indirect proportion means opposite of that. If one quantity is increasing, other will decrease. If one quantity is decreasing, other will increase. That is the inverse proportion, right? So if you want to remember more about inverse proportion, direct proportion is simple. Direct proportion means, suppose you got a number of any girl, okay. Now focus will increase. Suppose if you get a number of any girl, you started texting, she started texting you back. This is the direct proportion. You are texting, she is replying, she is texting, you are replying. Okay, that is a direct proportion. Inverse proportion. Inverse proportion means same condition. Same condition. You got a number of any girl. You texted. Okay. She blocked. That is a inverse proportional. Okay. Yeah. So this is the end for ratio and proportion concept. Now we will start solving the sums for ratio and proportion. We have a lots of sums. We will start solving the sums for ratio and proportion. So this is the end for the concept of ratio and proportion. Now we will start. Handwriting is okay. I hope you understand. Because this here I am writing this first time by using this tab. Okay, so that's why it may happens. Yeah. Okay. So now we will start solving the sums. Wait a minute. Okay, so we will see here. Okay. Ouch, sorry. Yeah. So we will start with this question. So let two quantities be in the ratio. Okay, I'll change the pen. Let two quantities be in the ratio 2 by 3. So quantities is 2x by 3x. So if the first quantity is 20, find the second. Very easy, guys. First quantity you will say that 2x, the first quantity is 20. First quantity is 2x, the first quantity they have given is 20. So x is equals to what? X is equals to 20 divided by 2, that is 10. X is equals to 10. So they said find the second. Second quantity is what? 3x. So 3x, so 3 into 10 is 30. Answer is 30. Now we will come for the second question. A company employs 10 employees The salary of each employee is 6,000. Okay, salary of each employee, so salary is given, how much salary of each employee is 6,000 per month. If the number of employees is reduced in the ratio 5:4, okay, number of employees reduced in the ratio 5:4. So here you can see the employees is 10, salary is 6,000. This is what, this is the old, okay, and the number of employees is reduced in the ratio 5:4 and salary of each employee is increased in the ratio 3:4. Find out what will be the number of employees and what will be their salary. So what is this? This is this thing, guys. This is nothing but this thing. Yeah. If the quantity increase or decrease with any ratio, so you have to find the new quantity. So here what we can see, here we can easily able to see that the company number of employees was 10. So the number of employee is reduced. So quantity is decreased. So for the new quantity, what will happen? So for the number of employees, the new quantity we will see for the employees. The new quantity we will see for the employees is what? The old value is 10, or you can say the old quantity, original quantity, whatever, 10 into what? The ratio, we have to do the inverse of the ratio. So company employees is 10 and the number of employees is reduced in the ratio 5:4. So it will become 4/5. 5 1 the 5, 5 to the 10, 4 to the 8. Employee is 8 and then we'll talk about their salary. So salary means what? Old salary was 6,000 into each employee is increased in the ratio, and the salary of each employee is increased in the ratio 3:4. So it will become 3:4 means opposite, 4/3. Opposite means what? Inverse. So it will become 2,000 into 4, it is 8,000. So 8,800, 8,800 answer. Now next, a pencil of length 12 centimeter, okay, pencil of length 12 centimeter is broken into 3 parts in the ratio 1:2:3. What are the length of the 3 parts? Which formula? Yes, that divide into 3 parts. So this is the number which is divided in the ratio 1:2:3. So what we will do? They said what are the length of the 3 parts? What are the length of the 3 parts? The first part, second part, third part. So what formula we know, guys? What? Number divided by sum of the ratio. So 1:2:3. So 1 plus 2, 3. 3 plus 3, 6. Okay. So number divided by sum of ratios, number divided by sum of ratios into what happened? Into. First part will take the first ratio 1, second part will take the second ratio 2, third part will take the third ratio 3. So it will get cancelled. 6 to the, it will become 2, 6 to the 2 to the 4, 6 to the 12. So 2 3 the 6. So part is 2, 4, 6. These are the 3 parts. They ask what are the length of the 3 parts. So 2, 4, 6. Okay, if you want to check whether your answer is correct or wrong, you can add this 2 plus 4, 6. 6 plus 6, it is 12. So length is 12 centimeter. Means this answer is correct. Now next, 850 is divided among, okay, 8 men, 4 women, 10 women and 12 boys. So, okay, it is in the ratio of men is to women is to boys. Okay, so they have given 8 men is there, 10 women is there and 12 boys are there, such that their respective share. So respective share means share of one man is 9, share of one woman is 8 and share of one boy is 4. Okay, Guys, very important, remember the thing, this is given and their respective shears. So this is a shear of 1. Okay, so shear of one man is 9, shear of one woman is 8, shear of one boy is 4. But number of men is 8, number of women is 10, number of boys is 12. The final ratio will become, we will multiply. Obviously, for one man it is 9 ratio. So 8 means 8 9 the 72 is to 80 is to 48. Then they said what is the shear of a boy? The boy means third. So we have to find the third. And very important thing, guys, they said what is the shear of a boy for one boy. So this what I am finding, this is for 12 boys. So 12 boys means what? The number 850 divided by sum of the ratios. 850 divided by sum of the ratios. Sum of the ratios means we'll add 72 plus 80 plus 48. So you will get 200. 200 into, it is for boys, so we will take the ratio of boys is 48. 48. So you will get 850 divided by 200, whatever you will get, multiply 48. So it is 204 for 12 boys. But they said what is the shear of a boy? So one boy equals 204 divided by 12. Answer is 17. Answer is 17. Okay. Correct. Answer is 17. That is the answer. Okay. You have to find the compounded ratio of. You have to find the compounded ratio. So guys, see what we will do is we will write directly. Okay. Compounded ratio of 4:9. 4:9 means 4 by 9. Correct. Because compounded ratio is what? Product of antecedent by product of consequent. So I will write the antecedent in numerator, consequent in denominator. The compound ratio of, you have to find the compound ratio of 4 by 9. 4 by 9. Then duplicate ratio of 3:4. See what the many student will do for in the examination, they will find separately. First they will write ratio 4 by 9. Then they will find duplicate ratio 3:4 means 3 square by 4 square. 9 by 16. Triplicate ratio of 2 by 3, 2 cube by 3 cube means 8 by 27. Why we are writing? Why we'll waste the time? Don't waste the time. Directly you do here only. Directly you do there in compound ratio. Okay. Directly you do there only in the compound ratio. So next is, this is done 4:9. Next is duplicate ratio of 3:4. Duplicate means square. 3 square is 9. 4 square is 16. Into triplicate ratio of 2 by 3. Triplicate means what? Cube. 2 cube is what? 8. Divided by 3 cube is 27. Into, now subduplicate. Subduplicate means square root. So 9 is square root is 3. 64 is square root is 8. Now see, 8 will get cancelled. 9 and 9 will get cancelled. Then it is, see, it is 4 1 the 4, sorry, 4 4 the 16, then 3 1 the 3, 3 9 the 27. So in the numerator it will be just 1 divided by, in denominator it is 4 9 the 36. Answer is 1:36. Okay. Next we will go. Next, two numbers are in the ratio 3:7. So two numbers are in the ratio 3:7. We will take the, sorry, we will take the number as, we will take the number as we will take the number as, we will take the number as 3x by 7x. 3x by 7x. Okay. We will take the number as 3x by 7x. They say two numbers are in the ratio 3 is to 7. So 3x by 7x will take the number. If 10 is added to both, so 10 is added to both. So let's 10 is added to both. So what will happen? Their ratio changes to 5 is to 9. So ratio will change 5 is to 9. 5 by 9. Then what we will do? We will do cross multiplication obviously. And we will get the answer. Cross multiplication means 9. This 9 will multiply with all 3x plus 10. And this 5 will multiply with all 7x plus 10. So 9 3 the 27x plus 9 10 the 90 equals 7 5 the 35x plus 5 10 the 50. We'll bring the x one side, which is not possible in normal life, but in math it is possible. We'll bring the x to one side and we'll send the constant to other side. So what we will do? We'll send this 27 to that side and we'll send the 50 to this side. So it is 90 and the plus 50 will come that side, so minus 50. So 90 minus 50, it will become 40 equal, this is a 35x, and this plus 27x will go that side, it will become minus 27. 35 minus 27 is 8x. So x is equals to 40 divided by 8. So x is 5. They said find a greater number. Okay, so we have a two number, 3x and 7x. So x value is 5. So 3 5 the 15, 7 5 the 35. The greater value is 35. Answer is 35. Next, a sum of 9,000 is divided. Okay, so number is divided. So we know. So 9,000 is a number which is divided among A is to B is to C. Okay, A, B, C. In such a way that shares of A and B are in the ratio 3 is to 4. Okay, A is to B is 3 is to 4, and of B is to C. B is to C is 4 is to 5. Means A is 3, B is okay 4, C is 5. So A is 3 is to 4 is to 5. This is the final ratio. The amount received by C. Okay, C means third part. Third part means we know the formula is same. What will take the what will take? Will take the number divided by sum of ratios. 3 plus 4 7, 7 plus 5 12. 12 into C. C means third part. Third part means third ratio into 5. So we'll do 9,000 divided by 12 into 5. 3750. Answer is 3750. That's it. Okay. Now two numbers are 15% and 50% more than a third number. The ratio of two numbers is, I will take the third number as your x, sorry, not your, third number as, I will take the third number as x, your x. Okay, so the number will become, see, first number is what? 15% more than a third number. So third number will take as a x. Third number will take as a x plus in that 15% more. The 15% more of third number, and then next is x plus 50% more. 50% 50% more of third number. So when you will do it, it will get divided. So it will become 0.15. When you will divide this, it will become 0.15, and this is x. So 1 plus, so it will become 1.15x, and when you will divide this, it will become 0.5. So 1 will come here, so it will become, okay, in place of that we can do this thing directly. We can multiply 100 plus 100 on the 100 means it will become, multiply here, it will become 100x plus 15x. So it is 115x divided by 100 and multiply this is 100x plus 50x. So 150x by 100. So you have to find the ratio of two numbers. The first number is 115x by 100 whole divided by second number is 150x by 100. So 100 will get cancelled, x will get cancelled, it is 115 by 150. Now both will get cancelled by 5 both will get cancelled by 5, so it will become 30, it will become 23. So answer is 23:30. Okay. Now next is the ratio between the speed of two trains is 5:8. So speed of one train is 5x, speed of second train is 8x. The second train runs 400 km in 5 hours. So second train will run 400 km in 5 hours. So what will happen, guys? We will find what? We'll get the speed. Speed of second train is equal to what? We know distance by time. The speed of second train is, because they are given distance 400, time 5 hours. They are given the distance and time. Just use the formula. So speed of 8x equals distance is 400 by time is 5. So it will become 80. 8x is equals to 80. X is equals to 80 by 8, that is 10. So x is equals to 10. So what will happen? X is 10. You have to find the speed of first train. So the speed of first train is 5x. 5 into 10, that is a 50. Answer is 50. It is kilometer per hour. Okay. Next, gold and copper are melted together. See, gold and copper are melted together in the ratio 5:8. The gold ratio is 5x, copper ratio is 8x, gold is 5x. Gold is 5x, copper is 8x. What they said, what is the weight of melted mixture if it contains 40 kg of copper? Very simple. Copper is 40 kg. So 8x is equal to 40. So x is equals to 40 by 8. It is 5. The copper is already 40 kg. We have to find the gold. 5 that 25 kg. And the question they had, what is the weight of the melted mixture? Mixture means gold plus copper. They will give a mixture. The gold is 25 plus copper is 40. 25 plus 40, it will become 65 kg. Yeah. Answer is 65 kg. Now next, the ratio of cost price of a pencil to that, the ratio of cost price of a pen. The ratio of a cost price of a pen to that of pencil is 5:4. Okay, that is very simple thing, guys. The cost of pen to that of pencil is 5:4. The ratio of their selling price. Okay, selling price. So this is a cost price, selling price, and article is sold at a profit. To find the selling price, we know the formula of selling price. Selling price formula is what? Cost price plus profit. Cost price plus profit is the selling price. So selling price will take 7/6 equals cost price will become 5x plus profit is 20 divided by, again the cost price is 4x plus 20 plus 20. 4x plus 20. Now what we will do? We will do cross multiplication. So after doing cross multiplication, it will become 7 4 the 28x plus 7 20 140 equals 6 5 the 30x plus 6 20 120. Guys, if you are not good in if you are not good in maths, please use the calculator. Okay, don't do mistake. 28x plus, okay. So what will happen, the x I will bring one side and the constant I will send other side. So 28x and this is a plus 30, when it will come that side minus 30. So 28x minus 30x, it will become minus 2x equals to 120 and this minus 140. So it will become, sorry, minus 20. Minus minus will get cancelled, x is equals to 20 by 2 is 10. X is 10. Okay, so selling price of a pen, you have to find the selling price of a pen. So see, it is a ratio of pen to that of pencil, means this is a pen, this is of pencil. So selling price is 5x plus 20. X is 10, so 5 10 the 50 plus 20, that is nothing but 70. The selling price is what? Selling price is 70. Right, because the ratio of cost of pen to that of pencil. Pen to that of pencil. The pen is this 5x plus 2. Yeah, correct. Now this monthly, guys, this is very important question. Very important question this is. Okay. Monthly income of Sachin and Rahul are in the ratio. The income is given and the expenditures are in the ratio this. If each save, this is a saving is given, then the monthly income. Guys, remember this thing, this is a very important question they can ask in the examination. This type of question where the income, expenditure and saving is given. What is given? Income, expenditure and saving is given. So what we will do? We will apply the formula. We will apply a one formula here, guys. Remember this thing, whenever the income, expenditure and saving is given, we are going to apply a one formula. That formula is expenditure equals income minus savings. This is the formula we are going to apply. Remember the thing, whenever the income, expenditure and saving is given, we are going to apply this formula. Expenditure equals income minus saving. Okay, so expenditure equals income minus saving. The expenditure is what? Expenditure is in the ratio 7:9. 7 by 9 equals income is what? 4:5. The income is 4x minus saving is 50 divided by next is 5x minus 50. Again what we will do? Yes, again we will do a cross multiplication. It will become 7 5 the 35x minus 350 equals 9 4 the 36x minus 450. So what we will do, we will send the x one side and we will bring the constant to other side. This is 35x minus will come this side, so 35x minus 30x, sorry 35x minus 36x, it will become minus x. This is minus 450 and this minus 350 will go that side, so plus 350. The minus 450 plus 350 is minus 100. Minus minus will get cancelled, you will get the x value as 100. What this is? Then the monthly incomes, monthly income. So income is what? Income is this 4x and 5x. The income is 4x and 5x. So x is 100, so it will become 400 and 500. So 400 and 500 is the answer. Okay, what this, guys, this is the problem of componendo dividendo, this properties of proportion. Yeah, this is the formula for what? This is the formula of properties of proportion. What must be, they will ask what must be added or what must be subtracted, they will give the proportion. Okay, so guys, what if they will ask what must be, so first of all we will take this. If they will ask what must be added, so we will say x must be added. Or if they will say what must be subtracted, x must be subtracted. Whatever they will ask, what must be added or what must be subtracted, we will say x must be added, x must be subtracted. Okay, so that's why what we will do, we will write first of all 6 by 17, first quantity, second quantity, third quantity, fourth quantity. 6 by 17 equals 27 by 59. Okay, so they said what must be added. So added means x must be added, x must be added. Okay, so now what we will do, you all will say cross multiplication. No, I have a trick. That's the trick what I am talking about. The trick is, I will take the each option, I will substitute it here, and I will see that in which both the ratios will become equal. That is your answer. This is a trick for the properties of proportion. So first we'll take 4. So 6 plus 4, 10 by 17 plus 4, 21 equals 27 plus 4, 31 by 59 plus 4, 63. Yeah. Now what we will do, we will simplify. So it will not get simplified because this 31, it will not get simplified. 21 means it will go either by 7 or 3, but 10 will not go by 7 and 3, so this is not equal. So 4 will not be there. Now we will take the 5 one. So 6 plus 5, 11 by 17 plus 5, 22 equals 27 plus 5, 32, 59 plus 5, 64. Okay, so 11 1 the 11, it is 2, 1 by 2, 32 1 the 32, it is 32 to the 1 by 2. So here you can see both the ratios are equal, so it is in proportion. The answer is 5. Now next, third proportion to 9 and 12. As we know guys, third proportion means 9, 12. The same 12 will go here because both are mean. So mean will be equal. So that it will come the fourth. So we have to find the x. We will do a cross multiplication. Cross multiplication means it will become 9x equals 12 into 12, 144. So x is equals to 144 by 9. 144 divided by 9. It is 16. X equals 16. The answer is 16. Now next, mean proportion. We know how to find the mean proportion. This is A, this is C. Mean proportion is B square equals A into C. So A is 12x square into C is 27y square. So B square equals 12 into 27 we will do. 12 into 27, it is 324. 324 x square into y square. You have to find the value of b. B means square root of 324 into x square y square. So 324 is square root is 18. 18, then x square root is x, then y square root is y. So 18xy. 18xy is the answer. Next, if four number 1 by 2, 1 by 4, 1 by 5, 1 by 6 are in the proportion, then find x. X means x. X means x. So x means what guys? What x? Yes. So proportion means this is the first quantity, 1 by 2, 1 by 4 is the second quantity, 1 by 5 is the third quantity, 1 by x is the fourth quantity. Now we will do the cross multiplication. It will become 1 by 2 into 1 by x. So it will become 1 by 2x. 1 by 5 into 1 by 4, it will become 1 by 20. Okay, so here we know that this consequent is equal, so antecedent is equal to antecedent, consequent is equal to consequent. 2x is equals to 20. So x is equals to 20 by 2, x value is 10. The x value is 10. Okay guys, see, remember the thing, they said x. If the option is 1 by 10, don't tick 1 by 10, just x. X means 10 is the correct answer. Now next, if a by 3, okay, a by 3 plus, a by 3 equals b by 4 equals c by 5, you you have to find the value of this 2a plus b plus c whole divided by c. We know this, we have the trick for this. What is the trick? So whatever the numerator is there, its value is in denominator. Numerator value is in the denominator. Numerator value is in the denominator. So a is 3, b is 4, c is 5. So remember the thing, guys, this is everywhere the numerator value is in the denominator. Now we'll substitute it here, we'll get the value. So 2 into a is 3, 2 3 is 6, 6 plus 4, 10, 10 plus 5, 15. So it will become 15 by c is 5, 5 3 the 15, answer is 3. Yeah. Okay. Salaries of A, B, C are in the ratio. Okay, salaries of A, B, C are in the ratio of 2:3:4. If the increment means what? And guys, this is also a very important question. You can expect the chances, high chances that they can ask in the examination. So increment means what? Plus. So increment of 10%, increment of 20%, increment of 30% are allowed in their respective salary. What will be the new ratio of the salary? Guys, suppose see, salary means what? If I want to ask the increment, how much the salary has increased, so what you will write? This 2 means old salary plus 10% of old salary, right? Because increment means what? Old salary, then 10% of which? 10% of old salary, right? Then here also 3 plus 20% of old salary, then means whatever the old salary is there, in that increment is of means 30% of what? Old salary. So we will multiply 100 into 2. Yeah, 100 into 2, 200, 200 plus 2 10 the 20, so 220. 220 by 100 is to, this is 300, 23 the 60, so 360 by 100 is to 400, 430, 120, 520, 520 by 100. You can see 100, 100 and 100 will get cancelled, 0, 0, 0 will get cancelled. So we will get is 22 is to 36 is to 52. Now we can see it will get cancelled. It will get cancelled by 2. 11 to the 22, it is 18, it is 29. 11 is to, we will get the final answer is 11 is to 18 is to 29. So 11 is to, sorry, this is 26, sorry. 26. Yes, 11 is to 18 is to 26. I know, sorry, I know it is. Don't start, so wrong, no, it's correct. Okay, so this is the done for ratio and proportion. Okay, so guys, see, all the questions which is, you can say that it is appeared previously, or the highest chance is that they can appear in the examination, we are doing that questions only. The normal, the type of questions, we are not touching it. Now we will come for the next is indices and logarithm. Easy, but little bit you have to use your small brain. Okay. Indices. So first of all, we will start with indices. Indices, or someone will say indices. So we will start with what? Yes, we will start with laws. We will start with laws. So laws of indices. The first law is what? Guys, first of all, we know indices is what? It's nothing but power or exponent. Suppose if I will write 2 power 8. So this 8 is what? 8 is, you can say, indices. Indices is nothing but a power, and this down is what? This down is a base. This down is what? This down is a base, we know. Okay, yes sir. So indices first law is First law is what? If bases are same and it is multiplied, so power will get add. Right? Yes. Example, 2 power 3 into 2 power 4. So what we can see, the bases are same and it is multiplied, so power will get add. So 2 power 3 plus 4, so 2 power 7. Next is, if bases are same and it is divide, so power will get subtract. So it will become a power m minus n. Example, 2 power suppose 7 divided by 2 power 7 divided by 2 power 3. So what is happening? You can see the bases are same. So what will happen? Power will get subtract. Sorry, bases are same and it is divide. Guys, this can also written like this, 2 power 7 divided by 2 power 3. Both are same, right? Here also bases are same and it is divide. Here also bases are same and it is divide. So power will get subtract. 2 power 7 minus 3, 2 power 4. Next, third one is, if suppose you have any number power to the whole power. Okay, any number is there, its power to the whole power. So what will happen? Both the power will multiply, a power m into n. Example, suppose 3, its power 2, whole power 4. So what will happen? This both power upon power will multiply. So 3 power 2 for the 8. Okay. Now next we will see is, okay, yes, next is this fourth one, a into b power m. So what will happen? A power m into b power m. This already we know. Example, like suppose x into y power 3. So what will happen? We know this, it will become x cube into y cube. The power will go to the both. Next, same, a divided by b whole power m. So what will happen? It will become a power m divided by b power m. The power will go to the both. Okay. Now next is, guys, anything to the power 0 is 1. Anything you take, like suppose your x power 0 is what? 1. Anything to the power 0 is 1. Whatever you guys, you take any number like 90, not that one, okay. 90 power 0 is 1. Anything to the power 0 is 1. Okay. Now next one we will see is this. Guys, suppose if I will tell you, see this 2 power 3, you will say easy, 2 power 3 is 8. Oh what sir, you are asking this much, go sir. 2 power 3 is 8, it is very easy to tell. But the same thing, if I will tell you a 2 power minus 3, now up bolo bhai, up bolo. Now see, remember one thing, if power is in negative, we cannot able to solve it. If power is in negative, we cannot able to solve it. So what you have to do is, we have to make a power as positive. Very important thing, we have to make power as a positive. If power is not positive, maja nahi aata. We are not going to solve it. Means we will not get the answer, that's it. So suppose it is 2 power 3. It is 2 power 3. So what we are going to do here? We are going to do is 2 power minus 3. So if the power is minus, we will do 1 by if you'll do reciprocal, 1 by 2 power 3. If the wherever power is minus, you have to do 1 by. So what will happen? Power will become plus. Who is the power? Your favorite person is having the power, right? If suppose your power be negative, negative means what? They become angry. They count your chatting. So what you will do? You have to put butter. You have to like go and praise them. You have to make them happy. So like that only. When your power is positive, you can do normal calculation. Your life will be easy. But suddenly when your power will become negative, that time you can't do the normal calculation. Same thing is here. Maths. When power is positive, we can solve it easily. When power is negative, we cannot able to solve. Then what we will do, sir? We will do 1 by, so that's why negative power will become positive. And yes, another two thing is 8 number and 9 number is very much similar. See, when bases are same, and it is equal, what will happen? Power will also become equal. Okay, this is very important. When bases are same and it is equal, so power will also become equal. And the opposite is here, 9th number. Ninth number is what? When powers are same and it is equal, the base will also become equal. So x is equals to 4. This 2 is very, very important. So this is only about the, I think so. Yeah, this is only about the indices. Now we will check about the logarithm. La 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 la. Now we'll see the logarithm. Same properties we'll see. Now we will see the logarithm. So logarithm means what? Logarithm means, again we'll check the powers. Okay, sorry, properties. Again we will check the properties. I will check the property. See, logarithm properties is nothing but, you can say, the much more similar to the properties of indices. Okay. Yeah. First law, or you can say the first property, is log of m into n. Now this is multiply. Multiply means it will convert into plus. Yes, it will become log m plus log n. Log m plus log n. Multiply means plus. Second, same if it is log and it is divide. Divide means what? Divide means minus. Log m minus log n, because once the divide will happen in the relationship, division will happen, you will become minus. From 2 you will become alone, single. Okay. Third thing, I suppose if any number is having power, if you will apply the log, what will happen? This power will come down. N log m. N log m. So this is what? This is nothing but, log is used for bringing the power down. Suppose if your x comes up here, you can bring it down. iPhone guys, 15 plus. Kidney will pain, you know, anything will happen here, kidney will pain. Oh my god, lots of calls. Oh. Snap, you know. Guys, streak is important. As how the talking between the relationship and all is important, streak is also important, very important. Okay, now next is guys, very important, this fourth and fifth one is very important, which we are using it maximum time. This fourth and fifth is very important, which we will use it maximum number of time. So see, what we know the base should be 10. What we know the base should be 10 in the log. The proper for the log is base should be 10. So suppose you got any number log, suppose you take the 7, log 7 thala for a reason and then 10. Okay, so suppose, see, we want like this, the base should be 10. What we want like this, base should be 10. Okay guys, base, not that base, baby ko base pasand hai, latpat mein butti. Okay, so here we want the base should be 10, then only it is standard. But what happens if it is like this, the base is here but number is on the base? It is what? It is opposite, right? It is opposite. The base is number and the number is in the base. See, base is the number, okay, and the number is the base. So here what we have to do, guys, we have to interchange it. We have to interchange. Interchange means what we will do, same 1 by. So now it will become log 7 to the base 10, the standard one. Remember the thing. Suppose if the base is not 10, number is 10. If the number is 10 and base is not 10, base is number is base, base is means ulta. Base will become your number 10, like that. So what we will do? We will do reciprocal. So it will get interchange. But what happens, sir? What happens if the both base and number both is not 10? Because starting what we have studied? Starting we have studied that if means base will go to the number and number will come to the base, means 10 will go to the number and base is your any other number. So that time we will do 1 by reciprocal. So 1 by, if you will do the reciprocal, what will happen? It will get interchange. But here what we will do? Here we don't, the base is also not 10, even the number is also not 10. Yes, we will write both separate, log 8 by log 7. We will write both separate, log 8 by log 7. La 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 li la, la 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 li la. Okay, right? Yes sir. Now guys, we have to know one thing which is very important is, yeah, log, if the number and base both are same, anything guys, if the number and base both are same in log, it will become 1. It will become 1. How? See, the thing is, we'll write like this, log 2 by log 2. So log 2 will get cancelled, it is 1. So that's why if you have a number, okay, if you have a number and base both are same, so log is 1, value will be 1. Okay, now next, log of 1 is 0, log of 10 is 1, log of 100 is 2, log of 1000 is 3. See, the thing is very easy. If it will come like a 10, 100, 1000, 10,000 like that, don't think 10, 20, 30, 40, not like that, or not like 100, 200, 300, 400, no. Only it will be in a ones, like 1, 10, 100, 1000 like that. So log value will depends upon number of zeros. What is here? Log 1. How many zeros are there? No zero. so it is 0. Here log 10, how many zeros are there? 1 0, so it is 1. Now log 100, how many zeros are there? 2 zeros, so it is 2. Log 1000, how many zeros are there? 3 zeros, so it is 3. So it's time to snap. Why guys? Because streak is important. Streak is important. Streak is important. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, I got a lots of snap also that I am going to open it later. Okay. Yeah. Okay, fine. So this is the end for the logs, means laws of log and indices. Now we will start solving the sums. Guys, very important thing, remember in the indices and log, this is easy, but you have to use, like you can say, you have to use your small brain a lot. Why, sir? The reason behind is you have to see in the indices and log what will happen. You have to bring what you have to see indices and log, so you have to bring the number with common bases together. Okay, suppose the base of 2 2, we will keep it separate, the base of 2 2, base of 3 3, will keep it separate, base of 5 5, will keep it separate. So base of x x, base of y y, base of p p, base of q q. So here what we know in the indices and logarithm, we want the bases should be together. What we want? Yes, we want the bases should be together. Okay, if you will understand this concept, it will become very easy. So every time what we have to do is we have to keep the bases together. Okay, so whatever the questions you will get, you have to keep the bases together. That's it. So now what we will do, we will write the heading. We will write the heading problems. Okay, what happens is it happens, है ना, ऐसे बड़े बड़े मैराथन में छोटी छोटी बातें होती रहती है सेनोरिटा. We will write the heading problems and we will not write the life problems. Okay, yeah, I will tell you to write your life problem. Start money. We will write the heading problems and will not write the life problems. Okay, fine. So now we will start with a question number 1. Okay, question number 1 is you have to find the value of this x cube by 2x power 4, x cube by 2x power 4. And guys, see, if I like how you will feel the video and all, because this is a long marathon, and I will assure you will follow these many, like it is not possible to do the every question, means lots of question, but still at least we will do almost in ratio and proportion. We did 18 questions, 18 questions. Again in indices and logarithm we are going to do 29 questions, 30 questions. So guys, how you will feel it, okay, please comment, okay, like how you feel this marathon and all. And no one will comment like this and all. Okay, Ghar, I will come to your home by booking Ola, Uber. Okay. Okay, so please give the good feedback. If you will feel it nice, very good, awesome, chakas, you can like it. The like button is there, you can like it there. Okay, subscribe and all, I don't know, you have to like it there. You have to share to your friends, so you and your friend both will score a good marks. Okay, like, share, Traya Mahakal. Okay, and if you will feel it more good, okay, so this is my Insta ID, you can follow me and you can give me a genuine feedback. Okay, Lesan, Lesan, Uddin, Uddin 67. This is my Insta ID, and this is the same my Snapchat ID. You can follow me there. In Insta, I have more than 25,000 followers, so followers will increase. This is a trick for increasing followers, you know. Okay, and Snapchat ID is same, Uddin 67. Okay, and this is the same. You will get my personal YouTube channel, in which I have uploaded a detailed version of each and every chapter, which you can refer, and easily, guys, if you will follow my notes, if you will follow my things, easily you can score 85 plus, not 85 plus, sorry, 80 to 85 in mathematics, which is much enough. If you can reach to 90 also. Okay, fine. Now next, you have to solve this. So guys, what we will do, we will see this is the constant, I will keep one side, into x and x, as what I have said. Remember the one thing in indices and logarithm, you have to bring the same bases together. So it will become x power 3 divided by x power 4. So this is what, this is like a bases are same and it is divide, so power will become subtract. So 1 by 2 into x power 3 minus 4 is minus 1. So guys, when the power will become minus 1, yes, correct, we will do 1 by, so it will become positive, so it will become 1 by 2x, 1 by 2x. That is the answer. Now we will come for the question number 2. 3 power 2 whole power 3 into 3. You have to solve this one. So what will happen? See, power upon power means it will multiply. So it will become 3 power 2 3 the 6 into, this is nothing but 3 power 1. So if bases are same, it is multiply, so power will get added. So 6 plus 1, 3 power 7. That's it. Yes sir, it is easy. Like suppose we will come for the third number. You have to find the value of x. Okay, you have to find the value of x if the question is x square divided by 2x cube equals 1. If this is a question, you have to find the value of x. See, after breakup and all, what we will say? We will say that x don't have any values. Breakup happen, x don't have any values. But no, maths will tell you to find the value of x, and maths will make it proof that x also have some values. Okay, you know what? You is dating someone x is dating your x is dating with someone's x. So life is like that only. Everyone is dating with someone's x and all. So that's why in maths we will say the find the value of x. Okay. Now next question. This is the question, we have to find the value of x. So what we are going to do here is same thing. 1 by 2, then x square divided by x cube equals 1. So 1 by 2, see this, bases are same, as I have said you, we will bring the same bases together. The bases are same and it is divide, so power will get subtract. So 2 power minus 3 is minus 1 equals 1. So it will become 1 by, obviously 2 into 1 by x power minus 1 is x equals 1. So it will become 1 by 2x equals 1. So I want the value of x. So what I will do is I will first of all we'll do the cross multiply. Means what the normal thing is, we will send the x to this side, that's it. So 1 by 2 equals x1 the x. So x value is 1 by 2. Yeah. Now next, question number 4. Question number 4 is, they say to simplify 9 x square y power 5 by 12 divided by 3 cube x power 3 by 2 into y. So what we will do, guys, as I have said you, we will bring the same bases together. So 9 by 3 constant together, then same bases together, into, you can see this, x square by x power 3 by 2 into y power 5 by 2 divided by y power 1. So what will happen, guys? See, simple, it will get cancelled. 3 1 the 3, 3 3 the 9. So it will become 3. Okay. Now see, bases are same and it is divided. Why? Because why we want the bases are same? Because everywhere in log and indices we are comparing with the base. Bases are same. Okay. So bases are same and it is divided. So what will happen? Power will get subtract. So x power 2 minus 3 by 2 into, see this, bases are same and it is divide. So power will get subtract, y power 5 by 2 minus 1. So it will become 3, see, x power, what will happen? X power, see, 2 to the 4 minus 3, 1 by 2 into y power 3. Y power what will happen? See, 2 1 the 2, the 5 minus 2 is 3 by 2. So it will become 3 root x. Okay, yeah, y, guys, it depends upon what option, what is the options. Okay, that's it, this is the option, so you will find it. So 3 into root x into y power 3 by 2. So this is 3 by 2. Okay, question number 4. Now next we will see for the question number 5. Okay, you have to find the value of this 27 by 81 whole power minus 1. So what will happen, guys? This minus 1 means we will take 1 by, so it will become 1 by 27 by 81, correct? So this will become reciprocal, it will become 81 by 27, so it will get cancelled. So 27 3 the 81, answer is 3. Now we will come for the next question, question number 6. Question number 6 is, you have to simplify this cube root of a square root of a. So this is a very important question. If you will get this type of questions, what you have to do is very simple thing you have to do. What? First start solving inside the root, then we will go for outside the root. That is very simple thing, guys. First we will start solving the inside the root, then we will go for outside the root. Yeah. So what will happen? See, outside we will write as it is cube root. This is a into, if I will remove the square root, what will happen? Yes, it will become 1 by 2. Correct? We know this. So it will become 1 by 2. So what we know here, this is 1. See, bases are same and it is multiply, so power will get add. So cube root a into 1 plus 1 by 2. So it will become cube root a power 2 1 the 2 plus 1 3 by 2. Okay, and then cube root means a power 3 by 2. Cube root means what, guys? 1 by 3. correct? Yes. So power upon power means both power will multiply. So 3 will get cancelled. It will become a power 1 by 2. A power 1 by 2 is nothing but square root of a. That is the answer. Now question number 7. Yeah. Guys, if suppose they are given 2 power n equals 64, you have to find the value of n. Okay, 2 power n is equals 64, we have to find the value of n. So what we are going to do here is we are going to do a very simple thing. Handwriting is good. I am writing first time. So see, what we will do here is very simple thing. We will remove this, obviously it will become 2 power. See what will happen, for removing this square root, we don't want a square root, right? We don't want square root. So what we will do, this square root will come here. So 2 power n whole power 1 by 2 equals 64. So we will write this 2 power n by 2 equals 64, correct? Yes. So remember the guys thing, we have to find the value of n. So where it is n is in power. So guys, whenever whatever we have to find and it is in power, whatever the things we have to find it is in power, so we have to do one thing is we have to make the bases same. What we will do, yes, we have to make the bases same, so power will become equal. So what we will do, see, we have to find the value of n is in power, So what we will do, we will make the both side bases should be same, so power will become equal. So this is 2, so we'll make that side also bases same as a 2. So 2 power n by 2 equals 64 means 2 power how much? 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 62. 2 power 6 is 62. So see here you can see now bases are same, power will become equals. So n by 2 equals 6. So n equals 2 will go that side, 2 6 are 12. Okay, this is the thing what you have to use. I know you have to use small brain, right? That is very important in mathematics. See, when you are solving this, you have to few things: pen, pencil, not the pencil, pen, a notebook. Okay, if you have any formula sheet, that formula sheet, and one thing very important what we want is the small brain. If you have a small brain, then only you can able to solve it very fast. If you don't have a small brain, more will happen. Okay, now we'll go for solving the next question. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. Now next question number 8. Yes. Question number 8 is square root of 5 into square root of हो जाता है यार, square root of 5 into x square whole divided by 5 power 1 by 5 into x power 5. So guys, very simple thing, we have to simplify. So what we will do, this is 5 guys, this is 5. So what we will do, we have to see the bases, 5 bases will be together, x bases will be together. So 5 power root means I will write 5 power 1 by 2 divided by 5 power 1 by 5 power 1 by 5 into x power 2 divided by x power 5. This is the things. See, by seeing the question it looks like complicated. Okay, it looks like complicated, but what will happen? What will happen? Yes, when you will understand the concept, it will become very easy. Okay, so what you have to do is very simple thing as in indices and log. Bring the same bases together. That's it. Bring the same bases together. So what I did, the 5 bases I bring it together, and then x bases I bring it together. That's it. Now it becomes simple. So it bases are same, it is divide. So power will become subtract. And here also bases are same and it is divide. So power will become subtract. 2 power minus 5. Sorry, 2 minus 5 is minus 3. Okay. Now here guys, what we are going to do, LCM. We are going to take a LCM. The 5 power, see LCM means very simple guys. In LCM remember the one thing, if you know that is very good, if you don't know, very good. So multiply, LCM means multiply the denominator, it will become 2 5 the 10, and then cross multiply the this denominator. 5 on the 5 minus 2 on the 2. So 5 minus 2 is 3. 3 by 10 into x power minus 3. So what will happen? So according to the option it will be like this. X power minus 3 means it will become 1 by x3 x cube. Correct? Yes sir. And this is 5, so it will become 5 power 3 and then 10th root. Yes, 5 power 3 10th root is the correct option. Yeah, that is the correct option. Or you can write like this also, 125, because 5 power 3 is what, 125 10th by 10th root of s. Okay. Yeah, 9th number, we'll go for the 9th number. Okay, you have to simplify this one. 81 x power 4 divided by y power 4, sorry, y power minus 4, and then this whole power 1 by 4. So guys, this is a very simple thing. We will use the law here. Okay, so what will happen? 81 x power 4 whole power 1 by 4 divided by y power minus 4 whole power 1 by 4. Right, we know the power will go to the both numerator and denominator. So what will happen guys, see, 81 into, guys, very important thing, don't multiply this 4 into 1 by 4. No, because why? The power is not on both. This 4, the power, the 4 is not on both, it is only on x. So we have to make the 81 also. What we will make? Yes, we will make the 81 also in the power of 4. Okay, so 81 whose power? 3. 3 1 the 3, then 3, 3 9, 3 27, 3 81. So it will become 3 power 4 x power 4 whole power 1 by 4 divided by, now we can do this will multiply power upon power, so y power minus 1. Now guys, see how we can write, this is 3x whole power 4, right? 3 power 4 x power 4, so 3 into x power whole 4 and then whole power 1 by 4. Now we will multiply, because here the 4 which is on the power of both, the 4 which is in power of both, okay, 3 and x, then only we can take. There, here guys, here the x is the power 4 is only on the x, so we can't multiply here, right? Then we have converted like this, where we have made both as a power 4, 3 also power 4, x also power 4, then we can multiply. And this is y power minus 1 means it will come up y power 1, 4 will get cancelled, it will become 3xy, that is the answer. Yeah, Now next 10th number is p power a minus b into p power b minus c into p power c minus a, which is equals to, you have to find this is equals to what. So very simple thing, we will do it. So what we are seeing here guys, we are seeing the question, right? And what we have to find, we have to find answer. And what we will use, small brain. So see here we can see the p bases are same and it is multiply. So what will happen, if bases are same and it is multiply, power will get add. So see, p add all the power a minus b, then add with this power b minus c, then add with this power c minus a. So see, plus a minus a will get cancelled, plus c minus c will get cancelled, plus b minus b will get cancelled. So nothing means p power 0. So anything to the power 0 is 1, answer is 1. Don't tick that time answer is 0. More will happen. Then you will go for second attempt. Okay. Now we have to go for a next simplification. Yeah. We have to simplify this 16 x power minus 3 y square into 8 power minus 1 x3 y power minus 2. Now guys, you have to find the value for this, means you have to simplify. Now what will happen? Very simple thing guys, you have to do a very simple thing, very easy thing you have to do. What you have to do, the very simple thing and very easy thing. The very simple thing and very easy thing here is, guys, as we have to do the same thing, we will bring the same base together. So see, the 16 and 8, this is the constant, I will bring the constant together, 16 and 8 power minus 1. Then next is x and x, so x power minus 3 into x power 3. Then we will bring the y together, y square into y power minus 2. So what will happen here? Yes, see, I bring the same bases, constant together, x bases same, y same but different. No money, no honey. So see what will happen, 16 into 8 power minus 1 is what, 1 by 8 into, see here, bases are same, it is multiply, so power will get add. Minus 3 plus 3 is what, 0, x power 0 is what, 1 into, see, bases are same and it is multiply, so power will get add. 2 minus 2, 0, y power 0 is 1, so it will just 8 1 the 8 to the 16, answer is 2. Yeah. So guys, see, what thing we have to do is, we have to do a very simple thing, and one thing we have to only do is bring the same bases together. That's it. Bring the same bases together, you will get the answer. Now we'll go for the next question, question number 12. Yeah. We'll go for the question number 12. Question number 12 is x plus y power 2 by 3 into here x minus y power 3 by 2 whole divided by square root of x plus y into square root of x minus y whole cube, that whole power 6. You have to simplify this. Don't get fear because I am here. Oh dear, don't fear because I am here. Okay, so what we will do here, so we can see x plus y will keep together, x minus y, the base same will keep together, that's it. So it will become x plus y power 2 by 3 divided by, this will become x plus y, if I will remove the square root, power is 1 by 2 into this x minus y whole power 3 by 2 divided by x minus y whole cube. If I will remove this square root, it will become 1 by 2, means it will become 3 by 2. So see this x, this will get cancelled because they have a same thing, power 6. Then what will happen, we will go for this one. Bases are same, it is divide, so power will get subtract, x plus y power 2 by 3 minus 1 by 2 whole power 6. So we know what will happen, see here. We will do the LCM method, we know guys, we will multiply the denominator, then we will do the cross multiply. So it will become x plus y whole power 3 to the 6, then 2 to the 4 minus 3 1 the 3, 4 minus 3 is 1, and then whole power 6. So power upon power it will multiply, the 6 will get cancelled, you will get x plus y as the answer. Yeah, x plus y will get as the answer. Yes. Now we'll go for the next question, question number 13. Okay. Yeah. Question number 13, 2 power 1 by 2 into 4 power 3 by 4 into 8 power 5 by 6 into 16 power 7 by 8 into 32 power 9 by 10. This is x plus y. 32 power 9 by 10, this whole power 4 to the whole power 3 by 25. 3 by 25. So guys, this type of question is very easy for me. For you also it will be very easy. Okay, wait a minute. No, I am just checking it out because I have not cut it anywhere, because I have to save this PDF, you know. Then this PDF we will share with you. Because if I will cut anywhere, you know, it will become difficult. Okay, so fine, you all have written, so you try that question until unless I will check it out. No. Yeah, we have not cut it, yeah. Okay, so now guys, what we will do here is we will see the base, very small base is 2, so we will convert every number in the base of 2, so it will become 2 power 1 by 2 into, see this is what, 4. 4 means 2 power 2, correct. 8 means what? 2 power 3, same as is 5 by 6. 16 means 2 power 4, that is 7 by 8. 32 means 2 power 5, 9 by 10. Then this whole 4 whole power 3 by 25. See, no need of making again here bracket and all, we don't have a time. Okay, now we will cancel it. This will get cancelled because power upon power will multiply. It will become 2, 3 to the 6, 4 to the 8, 5 to the 10. So what will happen? We can see here all the bases are same. So power will get added. So 2 power here 1 by 2 plus this is 3 by 2 plus this is 5 by 2 plus this is 7 by 2 plus, sorry, this is 5 to the 10, yeah, 5 to the 5 by 2, okay, whole power 4 the whole power 3 by 25. Yeah, so we will add it. So see, the base 2 power bases are same, so it will become 2 only. So 1 plus 3 4, 4 plus 5 9, 9 plus 7 16, 16 plus 5 21, 21 then into power 4 into power 3 by 25. So 2 1 the 2, 2 to the 4, so it will become 2 power 321. Wait a minute. Wait. 1 plus 3 4, 4 plus 5 9, 9 plus 7 60. Somewhere I did mistake. 1 by 2, 3 by 2, 5 by 2, 7 by 2. Okay, 9 by 2. Yes. 9 by 2, 16 and the 25. Yeah. 25 will get cancelled. 3 to the 6, 2 power 6 is the correct answer. See, the thing is, I did the mistake by knowingly, so that's why you will not do this type of silly mistake in the examination, you know. Yes, you know. Okay, wait a moment, guys. Okay, something done. This is also done. Yeah, next question. You have to come up here. So question is, if x equals y power a, y equals z power b, y equals z power b, and x equals z square. You have to find the value of ab is what? Okay, so it's a very simple thing, guys. X equals y power a, y equals z power b, and x equals z square. So we will see here, first thing is this equation and this both is equals to x, right? X is equals to y power a and x is equal to z square. So both is equals to x means both will become equal to each other. Yes, obviously, because both is equals to x. So y power a equals z power, y power a equals z square. So what is the value of y? Y is z power b. So in place of y I will write z power b whole power a equals z power 2. So what we can see, the power upon power it will multiply. So z power a into b is equals to z power 2. The bases are same, power will become equals a into b is equals to 2. Yeah, a into b is equals to 2. Okay, now we will come for the next question. Question number 15. 5 power a equals 3125. You have to find the value of 5a power minus this value you have to find. So very simple thing I see, we have to find the 5 power a minus 3, correct? Yes. Main thing is we have to find the value of a. If you will get the value of a, if you will substitute it here, we will get the answer. That's it. So first of all, we have to find the value of a. Where is a? A is in power, and I have said you, when anything we have to find and that is in power, what we will do? We will make the both side bases as same, so power will become equal. So let's do 5 power a equals, now we have to see is 5 power how much is 3125. 25 5 5 power 5 is 3125. So what will happen, see the bases are same, power will become equal. A is equals to 5, so it will become 5 a minus 3, so a is 5, 5 minus 3 is 2, 5 square is 25. Answer is 25. Okay, now next, yeah, next question number. So 243 power 0.13 into 243 power 0.07 whole divided by 7 power 0.25 into 49 power 0.075 into 343 power 0.2. You have to find the value of this. So guys, very simple thing, what we will do, again we will bring the memories, bring back, we will not bring the memories. We will take the bases same. So you can see here the bases are same and it is multiply, so power will get add. So it will become 243 power 0.13 plus 0.07, it is 0.20 whole divided by, now see here 7, 49, 343, it's what? Yes, all will come for the 7 base. It is 7 power 0.25. Guys, 49 means what? 7 power 2 whole power 0.075 into 343 means 7 power 3. Right, 343 means 7 power 3. Yeah. So power will get 0.2. So what we will do? We will do the same thing. We will keep the 243 power 0.20 whole divided by, see 7, bases are 7. So it is 7 power 0.25 into, it will multiply, right? Power upon power is multiply. So 2 into 0.075. You will get 7 power 0.15 into 7 power, see power upon power will multiply. So it will multiply 3 into 0.2. It will be 0.6. So it is 243 power 0.2 whole divided by, see 7 bases are same and it is multiply, so all the power will get add, 0.25 plus 0.15 plus 0.6 power 1, so it is 7. Okay, so now guys, what we can do, it is not getting cancelled, right? But in the option it is like all fraction form. So what we will do, 343, you will see the 343 will go under in 3 power. 3 power 5 is 343 whole power 0.20 divided by 7. So power upon power means both the power will multiply, so 5 into 0.20 is, you will get 1. So answer is 3 power 1 by 7 power 1, means 3 by 7 is the answer. Yeah. Now we'll go for the next question. Okay, the next question is, okay, yeah, this type of question is very important. X equals, they had given 3 power 1 by 3 plus 3 power minus 1 by 3. You have to find the value of 3x cube minus 9x is what? You have to find the value of this very important question. So guys, see, whenever you will get this type of question in the examination, very important question guys, just they will change the value of x. Okay, and every time they will ask in x cube. So just check it out, what is this highest power is x cube. So we will do x cube. Cube means we will do the cube on both side, x cube. So it will become cube on both sides. So cube on both sides, the formula is a plus b whole cube. So a cube we'll use the formula. Formula is what? Formula is, we'll use the formula guys. What the formula is? A plus b whole cube. You see, this type of sum you have to directly assume. Don't take that much of stress and all. Every time in the examination they will change the value of x. Okay, every time in the examination they will change the value of x. But here you have to see, this is just x. This is x cube. This is what? X cube. So what we are going to do, this is x cube. So we will take x cube only. The highest is what? X cube. We will take x cube only. So x cube means we will cube on both the sides. So it will become x cube. This x cube. So x cube means this is a. 3 power 1 by 3 is a and 3 power minus 1 by 3 is b. So a plus b whole cube. We will use the formula of a cube plus b cube plus 3a square b into a plus b plus b. This formula we are going to use. Okay, so we know this is a 3 power 1 by 3 is a and 3 power minus 1 by 3 is b. So a cube, okay, x cube is equal to a cube means 3 power 1 by 3 cube plus b cube 3 power 1 by 3 minus, okay, a cube b cube plus 3a square. Oh no, we'll take, sorry, this is, yeah. A cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b. So 3a b into a plus b into a plus b. So this is guys, you can see power upon power it will get divide, power upon power it will get divide. See, bases are same. Okay, we'll write it here. X cube is equals to 3 1 the 3 plus, what is 3 power minus 1. So 1 by 3 plus, see here bases are same and it is multiply. So power will get add. 1 plus 1 by 3 minus 1 by 3. And you guys, you can see this bracket is nothing but x. Bracket is nothing but x. So in place of this I will write x. So plus 1 by 3 minus 1 by 3 will get cancelled. So we are going to get here is 3 plus 1 by 3. 3 1 the 3, it will become 3x. So we'll get x cube is equals to, now we will multiply. We'll take the LCM, it will multiply. 3 3 the 9 plus 1 plus 3 3 the 9x whole divided by 3. Now this 3 will go that side, cross multiply. So it will become 3x cube equals 9 plus 1, 10 plus 9x. So we want 3x cube minus 9x. So this plus x I will send this side. So it will become 3x cube minus 9x is equals to 10. So answer is this, equals to 10. Yeah. Now we'll go for the next question. Question number 18. Okay, this is also one more important type question. X power a, x power b, whole power a plus b into x power b divided by x power c whole power b plus c into x power c divided by x power a whole power c plus a. Okay, you have to simplify this. So what we have to do is very simple thing. We have to do here is, see, bases are same, all the bases are same, and it is divide. So what will happen? Power will subtract. The x power a minus b, and then outside is a plus b. So power into power will, the power upon power, the power will multiply, into x power b minus c goes b minus c, then into b plus c, then again x power, this will become c minus a into c plus a, right? So what will happen? We know a minus b, a plus b, we'll use that formula. So a square minus b square. Formula is what, guys? A minus b, a plus b. Formula is a square minus b square. We'll use this formula all where? Correct? Yes, sir. So this will multiply x power, this will become a square minus b square, into this will become b square minus c square, into this will become c square minus a square. Now we can see, what we can see, bases are same and it is multiplied, so power will get add. So a square minus b square, it will get add with b square minus c square, it will get add with c square minus a square. So a square minus a square will get cancelled, minus b square plus b square minus c square plus c square. So it will become x power 0, that is 1. Very important question. Now we will go for the question number 19. Yeah. So question number 19 is, if log 2, okay, if log 2 equals 0.3010 and log 3 equals 0.4471, you have to find the value of log 6 is what? So guys, this type of question very easy. What you have to do is very simple thing. Whatever is given, whatever the number is given here, that number you have to split by using the help of this number. Okay, whatever the number is given there, you have, means whatever the number we have to find, that number we have to split by the help of these two given number. Okay, so 2 and 3 means, how we can write? We can write log 6 as log 2 into 3, right? Because 2 and 3 is there, so 2 into 3 is 6. So we'll use this formula. It will become log 2 plus log 3, because log m into log n formula. So it will become log 2 plus log 3. So log 2 plus log 3, we'll use the formula. We'll use the value. Log 2 is 0.3010 plus 0.4471, so which is equals to 0.7781. Now next we'll go for the next question number 20. Yeah, if suppose log 2 is equals to 0.3010, you have to find the value of log 8. Very simple, guys, very simple. what you have to do? Again the log 8 you have to split in terms of 2. So how you will write this? Log 8, how we will write in terms of 2? Log 2 power 3 is 8, correct? Yes. So we know if the power is there and the log is there, so power will come down. So it will become 3 into log 2. So 3 into log 2 have a value 0.3010. So it will become 0.9030. Okay. Now we'll come for the question number 21. Yeah, the question number 21 is you have to find the value of this 1 by log 10 base 4 plus 1 by log 10 base 3 minus 1 by log 10 base 6. So what we are going to do here? Yes, we will see, guys, we will see here. What we are seeing here is we are seeing we don't have the base as 10, we have a base as a number. So what we will do? Yes, very good, we will interchange. So for interchanging, what will happen? Yes, it will become 1 by, so it will become 1 divided by, it will become 1 by log 4 plus 1 divided by 1 by log 3 minus 1 divided by 1 by log 6. So guys, what will happen? Yes, this log 4 will go up, okay, log 3 will also go up and log 6 will also go up because the reciprocal. So it will become log 4 plus log 3 minus log 6. So guys, what will happen? The log will take common, then see this m plus n, so m into n, and divide means, sorry, minus means divide. We know this, add means multiply, minus means divide. 3 1 the 3, 3 to the 6, 2 to the 4. So answer is log 2. That's it. Log 2 or log 2 to the base 10, both are same. If they will not write, guys, 10, it will be remain same. Okay. Okay, next is 22. Yeah, log 7 to the base 3 into log 243 to the base 49. Yes, you have to find the value of this. Very simple thing. We'll do the same thing. So here what we will see here, guys, here neither the log means the number nor the base, both are not 10. Here, guys, the number is also not 10 and the base is also not 10. Okay, here the number is also not 10 and base is also not 10. Okay, so what we will do? Yes, we will write like this, log 7 by log 3 into log 243 by log 49. Now, guys, don't cancel the log and 7 the 49 and all. No, it will not get cancelled. So what we have to do is very important thing and very easy thing is we will see which is the base less we have, which number is the less, 7 and 3 is a less. So we will see log 7 will remain as it is, log 3 will remain as it is. Now log 43 it will go by 7. No, it will not go by 7. It is 343. Then 43 will go by 5. Sorry, 3. Yes. Log 3 power 5 is 243. Then 49 is log 7 power 2. So you have to see the smallest number. If you will get this type of question, you have to see the smallest number. Whichever the smallest number is there, we will take that only base. That 243 means 3 is there, so 3 power 5. 49 means 7 is there, so 7 is square. So what we know, if the log is there, the both number will come down. So baby, calm down, calm down. Okay, into 5 log 3 divided by 2 log 7. Log 7 will get cancelled. Log 3 will get cancelled. Answer is 5 by 2. Answer is 5 by 2. Next we'll go for the next question. Question number 23. You have to find the value of log 8 to the base 2 root 2. Okay, you have to find the value of this. So what we are going to do is, again we will take the same log 8 by log 2 root 2. Okay, so what is the smallest? The smallest number is 2. So we'll convert the 8 also into 2. So it will become log 2 power 3 is 8 divided by log, see this is 2 and root 2 I will write like this, 2 power 1 by 2. So what will happen? First of all, this 3 will come here, so it will become 3 log 2 divided by, see log bases it is 1, right? Bases are same. So see this 2 power 1 will be as it is, 2 root 2 I will write this 2 power 1 by 2. Obviously root 2 will become like this. So bases are same and it is multiplied, so power will get added. So 2 power, see 1 plus 1 by 2, 2 1 the 2 plus 1 3 by 2. So 3 by 2. We know if the power is there for the log, the power will come here. So 3 log 2 divided by 3 by 2 log 2. Log 2 will get cancelled, will get 3 by 3 by 2. So it will get reciprocal, 3 into 2 by 3. 3 will get cancelled. Answer is 2. Yes. Now we'll come for the next question. Question number 24. Question number 24 is, you have to find the value of this log 4 base 3 divided by log 32 base 9 into log 10 base 2. You have to find the value of this. Okay, so now we will start. Same thing we will do, it will become log 4 by log 3 whole divided by, it will become same log 32 by log 9 into log 10 by log 2. It will become like this. So what will happen? Now again we will see the smallest number. Smallest number is 3, 4, okay, no 3 and 2. Smallest number is not 4, 3 and 2. So we will write everything in the form of 3 and 2 only. So log 4 means what? Log 2 power 2 divided by log 3 whole divided by log 32 means log 2 power 5. Log 2 power 5 divided by 9 means log 3 square into log 10, guys. Log 10 we know it is 1. and log 2 will be as it is, log 2. So we know the power will come here, the power will come here, it will become 2 log 2 divided by log 3 whole divided by 5 log 2 into 1, it will be 5 log 2 divided by, so it will become 2 log 3 into log 2. So see, log 2 will get cancelled, log 3 will get cancelled, so we'll get here 2 log 2 divided by 5 by 2. So it will become 2 log 2 into 2 by 5. So it will become 2 to the 4 by 5 log 2. That is the answer. 4 by 5 log 2 is the answer. Now we'll come for the question number 25. So okay, it is given that log 2 equals 0.3010, log 2 equals 0.3010 and log 3 equals 0.4771. okay, you have to find the value of log 12. You have to find the value of log 12 is what? So the same thing as we will apply the same thing. What the same thing will apply is we will split the log 12 by using 2 and 3. So log 12 means log 12 means 2 into 3, 2 3 the 6, 6 into 2 12. That's it. So we'll apply log 2. So multiply means plus log 3 plus log 2. So we'll add the values. Log 2 is 0.3010, log 2 plus again log 3 0.4771 plus log 2 0.3010. Answer is 1.0791. Okay, now we'll go for the next question, question number 26. Okay, next we'll go for the question number 26. Question number 26 is given log 2 equals to x, log 3 equals to y. You have to find the value of log 120 is equals to what? So see, very simple thing again, 120 you have to split in the terms of 2 and 3, but see, it is very difficult. You cannot able to split the 120 in terms of 2 and 3. So what we will do, we will take here 2 into 3, 2 3 the 6, 6 to the 12, 12 into 10. Now the reason behind is why we took this 10, because our main aim is to convert into 120. So 120 means log 10 is 1, so we can take log 10 because we know the value of log 2, we know the value of log 3, but log 10 is 1, we can take. So it will become log 2. So log 2 is x plus log 3, multiply means plus, log 3 is y plus log 10 is what? 1. Answer is sorry, one more, that log 2 is x. So it will become x plus x, 2x plus y plus 1, 2x plus y plus 1, that is the answer. Now we'll write the next question number 27. Question number 27 is log x equals m plus n, then log y equals m minus n. So you have to find the value of log 100 into x by y square. Yeah, you have to find the value of this. So very simple thing we will do here. We will write this. So it will become, see, it will become log 100 multiply means what? Plus. So log 100 into log x means log 100 plus, okay, log 100 plus log x, and it is divide means minus log y square. Very simple thing is 2 means 2 will come here, so it will become log 100 plus log x minus 2 log y. Log 100 means what? 2 plus log x is m plus n minus 2 into log y is m minus n. So it will become 2 plus m plus n minus 2m minus plus 2n. So it will become, say, m minus m. Okay, 2 will be the constant, m minus 2m is minus m, n plus 2n is plus 3n. This is the answer, 2 minus m plus 3n. Yeah. Now we'll come for the next question, number 28. Question number 28 is, if a equals b square, which is equals to c cube, which is equals to d power 4, you have to find the log a. Very important question, guys. A into c by b into d. You have to find the value of this. So this is a very easy and very important question. So first thing, guys, what we will see here is, first thing we will see the mobile. Just a moment. Okay. Fine. So see what we will do. So see what will happen. This type of question is very easy and very important and very interesting. Okay. So see, first of all, what we will see here, we will see the base. What is the base? Base is a. Base is a means all these variables will be converted into a, because base is important. Why base is important? Because base pasand hai. So base is important. So base is a. So all these variable we will convert into in terms of a. Very important, guys. If suppose the base is c, so what we will do, we will convert all these variables in terms of c. So base is very important. Okay, so that's why you can see here. Okay, so what we will do here is, we will convert means, see, a will remain as it is, because in terms of a we will keep the a as it is. Then c means from here we will convert. See, a is equals to b square. A is equals to b square. So b means what? This 2 will go that side. So b is equals to a power 1 by 2. So b I have written in terms of a, that is 1 by 2. Now the same I will write the c also. So a is what? A is equals to c power 3. So this 3 will go that side. So it will become c is equals to a power 1 by 3. The same thing we will write the d also. So what is this? This is a equals d power 4. So the d power 4 will go that side. So it will become d equals a power 1 by 4. Ashte. Then what we have to do? We have to substitute it here. What you will get? You will get answer. A will remain as it is a. C is what? A power 1 by 3 divided by B is what? B is a power 1 by 2 into D is what? D is a power 1 by 4. Now guys, this is very important and very easy. What we will do? Will log a will keep as it is, and then guys see here, bases are same, all the bases are same. So what we will do first here, bases are same, it is multiply, so power will get add. This is nothing but a, so a plus 1 by 3, and this is divide. So again the bases are same, so divide means power will get subtract. So minus 1 by 2 minus 1 by 4. Why? Because it is divide. Divide means what will happen? Divide means power will get subtract. So here the minus 1 by 2 minus 1 by 4, and this is multiply, so power will get add. So now you can see here guys, this is what? This is whole on the power. So we know if a log is there, so power will come down. It will become 1 plus 1 by 3 minus 1 by 2 minus 1 by 4 into log a to the base a. We know that if base and number both are similar, it will become 1. So answer is what? Answer is this: 1 plus 1 by 3 minus 1 by 2 minus 1 by 4. This is because of this reason only the same base and same number will become 1. Because of this only we will, whatever the base will give here, we will convert everything in terms of this base. So this is the answer. Then we will solve the next question. Wait a minute. Okay. Now we'll solve the last question, question number 29. Okay, last question for this indices and logarithm, then we'll move on for the next chapter, that is what? Yes, equation chapter. Yeah. So the question number 29 is, you have to find the value of this log 2 to the base 3 into log 3 to the base 4 into log 4 to the base 5 into dot 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 into log 14 to the base 15 into log 15 to the base 16. You have to find the value of this. So what we are going to do is a very simple thing. First of all, we will write everything like this: log 2 by log 3, because here both number and base both is not 10. So log 3 by log 4 into log 4 by log 5 into dot 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 into log 14 by log 15 into log 15 by log 16. So see what will happen. See this, log 3 will get cancelled, log 4 will get cancelled, log 5 here 5 6 6 7 7 like that, log 14 will get cancelled, log 15 will get cancelled. So we will get only log 2 by log 16. So 16 also I will write in terms of 2. that is 2 power 2 to the 4 8 16, 2 power 4. We know in the log if power will come, so power will come in the front. Log 2 by 4 log 2. Log 2 will get cancelled. Answer is 1 by 4. Okay, so this is the end for log. We did a lot of questions. Same here, it was getting the end of ratio and proportion. So yeah, this is the end of log. Now we are going to start with a new chapter, that is in equations. Oh, how many pages it's got left? ऐसा बहुत पेज बच गया ना. Oh. How much I was expecting didn't finish in that, right? Oh, one page we got a lot. Oh my god, lot questions. Fine, no worries. 9 pages. Okay, fine, no worries. It is a PDF only. Yeah. So pages is remaining. We can fill the another more questions, but not now. So we are going to start with a new chapter, that is equation. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now we are going to start with a new chapter, that is equations. Equation means, see, we know equation. If any equation we have a equal sign, then only we will say that yet it is a equation. If any equation will not have a equation sign, it is not a equation. Okay, so suppose I will write any equation like 2x plus 3y is not a equation. If I will write 2x plus 3y minus 6, this is also not a equation. 2x plus 3y minus 6 equals to 0, then only this is a equation, because equal sign means only equation. Because see, equation is what? Equations, if you will see, it will be like equa. Equa means equal. If it is a equal sign, then only it is a equation. If it is not a equal sign, it will be not a equation. Okay, so now we will start the equation. So see, in equation, whatever the value of x, see in the equation, whatever the value of x we will get, we will see before, till now what we were saying, if we are getting the value of x, we will say that, oh, it is the value of x. But in equation, that value we will say that root of x, or we will say that solution of x. Root of x, or we will say it as a root of x, we will say, or either we will say solution of x. What we will say? Yes, we will say root of x, or otherwise we will say solution of x. We will say root of x, or otherwise we will say solution of x. So before it was value of x, but here in the equation it will become root of x or solution of x. The value we will call it as a root. Okay. Now then after that we will come for the types of equations. So types of equations depend upon the degree. Okay, what do you understand from the degree? So degree is nothing like it's not a degree of first year degree, second year degree, first BCom degree. It's not that degree. Degree is what? Degree is the highest power. What is degree? Degree is nothing but a highest power of an equation. Any given equation is there. Okay, whatever the highest power of an equation, that is called a degree. Whatever the highest power of any equation, that is called a degree. Okay, so that's why here we can see, based upon the degree, the equation is divided into 3. The equations are divided into 3 types. So these are the types of equation. First is linear equation. First is what? First is the linear equation. Linear equation means its degree is 1. Linear equation means degree is 1. Degree 1 means highest power is 1. Next is quadratic equation. Next is quadratic equation. Quadratic equation means what? Quadratic equation means degree is 2. Quadratic equation is what? Degree is 2. Then next is cubic equation. Cubic equation means degree is 3. Okay, so in your CA foundation you have a linear and quadratic, you don't have a cubic equation. Okay, linear equation, guys, we know, we have studied about the linear equation. Directly we have to find the value of any variable. So how we'll find the value of variable? We have did in ratio, proportion, right? We will bring the variable to one side and we'll send all the constant to other side, then we will solve, we will get the answer. Okay, but here the very important thing and main thing, guys, you have to keep in our mind is about the equation is what? We have to keep in our mind about the equation is more question they will ask you is word problem. More question they will ask you is word problem. So see, linear equation, okay, linear equation is if it is one variable. Linear equation, if it is one variable, it is very easy to find. We know that one variable means we'll send that variable to one side, we'll send all the constant to other side, we will equate and we will solve and we will get the answer. That is the linear equation, one variable. But if the linear equation in two variables will come, if the linear equation with two variables, so we have a 3 methods. First method is method of like elimination method, substitution method and cross multiplication method. So out of these 3 methods we can use any one method, because in the examination they will not mention any method name. Okay, like no, you have to use this only, or no, you have to use that method only. They will not mention anything like that. Okay, so they will not mention that like that. Just what you have to do is you have to use only one method which depends upon your own choice. You can use elimination method, you can use substitution method, you can use cross multiplication method, but every student they will use a elimination method. So first we will learn here what is elimination. I know we know that elimination method, that is a very easy method, but still we are going to see about the elimination method. Still we will see about what? Still we will see about the elimination method. So guys, elimination method means we'll take any one equation. Suppose we'll take a one equation. Wait. Suppose we'll take a one equation with this 8x plus 5y equals 9, and another equation if I will take suppose 3x plus 2y equals 4. Okay, suppose this 2 is a equation and you have to do a elimination method. Equation number 1, equation number 2, because see in the examination they will give a word problem. So after reading a word problem we will find this equation, this 2 equation we will get. After getting these 2 equation we can use any one method, but I will prefer by using the elimination method. We will get the more accurate and more easy answer, easily step, not the accurate, easily. Okay, so elimination method guys, first of all we will see whom we want to eliminate. So we will eliminate our x we will eliminate x, we will eliminate the x. So when we will eliminate the x, what will happen? See, your wish, you can eliminate anyone. If you will get a y means the present person. If you will get a present person y, you want to eliminate the x. If you will not get the present person good y, you will eliminate y only. So it depends upon your wish. Okay, if you want to eliminate x, you can eliminate x. If you want to eliminate y, you can eliminate y. So let us suppose if we want to eliminate x, so what we are going to do here, if we want to eliminate this x, so we will take the coefficient of x. What we will do, we will take the coefficient of x and we will multiply by interchanging. So means, see this is the equation number 1, this x is 8, so this x 8 will multiply with equation number 2, that is interchange. See here the equation number 2, the x is 3, the coefficient of x is 3, so this coefficient will multiply with equation number 1, that's it. Now we'll multiply 8 3 the 24x plus 5 3 the 15y equals 3 9 the 27, then 8 3 the 24x plus 8 to the 16y equals 8 4 the 32. So what will happen after getting, this is the first step. Second step, what we have to do is the sign conversion. We know that we have to do a sign conversion. So sign conversion means, suppose this is a plus, we will convert minus, this is a plus, we will convert minus, this is a plus, we will convert minus. If it is minus, we will convert plus, if it is a plus, we will convert minus. That's the thing we have to do. Okay. So when we will write this sign, then we will forget about this. So now it is minus 24, minus 16y, minus 32. So plus 24x minus 24x, moe. Then plus 15y minus 16y, plus minus minus. So it will become minus y equals plus minus minus, so it will become minus 5. Minus minus will get cancelled, we'll get the value of y as 5. After getting the y as 5, you can substitute in equation number 1 or you can substitute in equation number 2, you will get the x. So let's suppose we'll not substitute it here, we'll substitute in either this or this. So we'll substitute in equation number 1, so it will become 8x plus 5 5 the 25 equals 9. So 8x equals plus 25 will go that side, so it will become minus 25. So 9 minus 25 is minus 16. X is equals to minus 16 divided by 2 is minus 2. So y is 5, x is minus 2. Yeah. So same thing you will get the answer, you can do by any method. Substitution method, cross multiplication method, any method you will do, you will get the same answer. But I will preferring doing elimination method. Okay. Now we will go for the next is what? Now we will go for the next we will go for the quadratic equation. Next we'll go for the quadratic equation. What we will see. So quadratic equation. See, quadratic equation means what, guys? Quadratic equation, we know. Quadratic equation, what we know? We know about the form of quadratic equation, because we have studied this from class 8, 9, 10. The form of quadratic equation. Form of quadratic equation is x square plus bx plus c equals 0. Correct? This is the form of quadratic equation. X square plus bx plus c is equals to 0. We know that, right? The quadratic equation form. So what is the degree? Degree is 2. Degree is 2. So remember the thing, whatever the degree is there, that many roots we will get. Roots means that yes, that many solutions we will get. Okay, so quadratic equation form is x square plus bx plus c is equals to 0. The degree is 2 because highest degree is c, 2. So if degree is 2, so roots is also 2, means that nothing but solution is also 2. Roots and solution both we will get is 2. Okay. So guys, see, there is a 2 roots, or you can say the 2 solution of quadratic equation, that is denoted by alpha and beta. That is denoted by alpha and beta. And the very important thing, we already know this equation for quadratic equation is what? Say this, minus b plus minus root of b square minus 4ac by 2. Okay, sorry, 2a. Yeah, this equation already we know about quadratic equation. Okay, so that's why quadratic equation form is what? Ax square plus bx plus c equals 0. This is the form of quadratic equation. So degree is 2, means quadratic equation will have 2 roots. First root is alpha, other root is beta. Okay, not beta and all, alpha and beta. So alpha means, guys, see the same formula, minus b, I will take plus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. Okay, you will get the alpha, and the same thing, minus b, just in place of plus I will take minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. This is the second root. That's it. First root is alpha, second root is beta. And guys, we know what we know. We know that suppose any equation is given. So how to find the value of ABC? We'll get the value of ABC from the equation. Suppose any equation is given 4x square minus 2x plus 6 equals 0. So A is what? 4. B is what? We have to see. We have to take with sign. We have to take with sign. So A is what? A is 4. B is what? B is minus 2. C is what? C is 6. Okay. If suppose this is like this, equals to 6. So we will not take the C as 6. We have to bring this here, because quadratic equation is this form. Everything will be on left hand side. Right hand side should be 0. So it will come this side, then it will become like this, minus 6 equals to 0. Then C is equals to minus 6. So that is the thing, how we are going to find the quadratic equation. So first thing what we get to know, quadratic equation form is x square plus bx plus c is equals to 0. So degree is 2, means quadratic equation will have 2 roots. First root is alpha, second root is beta. Alpha is minus b plus of this much, and beta is minus b minus of that much. And a, b, c we will get from equation itself. Okay. Now next thing we have to see is the nature of roots. That is very important. Nature of roots. So nature of roots, first of all we will get by d value. D is nothing but b square minus 4ac. So for finding the nature of roots, what we have to do is we have to find this b square minus 4ac, that we call as a d. So b square minus 4ac. So three condition can come here. Either the d will be greater than 0. Greater than 0 means d value is positive, obviously. Either the d value is lesser than 0. Lesser than 0 means negative, obviously. Either the d is equals to 0. That's it. Only the three values we will get it here. Okay. Suppose d is positive. Positive means real value and unequal. Real and unequal. Negative means real and negative means imaginary. If the root is negative, we are not going to find that root. We will not take that root. So it's a imaginary. D is equals to 0 means what? Real and equal. Real and equal. That is real and equal, imaginary, real and equal. So this is the nature of roots. How we will find? First of all, we have to find b square minus 4ac. Then according to that, we will get the nature of roots. Yeah. Okay. Then next is we have to find sum of the roots. Sum of roots, and next is product of roots. Sum of roots and product of roots. Okay. See, sum of roots means we have a two roots, alpha and beta are the two roots. Here also for the product we have a two roots, alpha and beta are the two roots. So sum of the root means alpha plus beta. Sum of the root. Sum of the roots means alpha plus beta. Product of the roots means alpha into beta. See, sum of the roots formula is alpha plus beta is equals to minus whatever the b value is there divided by a value. A, we know that a, b, c we will get from the given equation. Then product of the root is alpha into beta, that is c divided by a value. That's it. Now if suppose sum of the roots and product of the roots is given, okay, sum of the roots alpha plus beta and product of the root alpha into beta is given, and they will say to write the quadratic equation. They will say you to write the quadratic equation. Okay, if we have a alpha plus beta, sum of the roots and then alpha into beta, product of the roots, how we will write the quadratic equation? So quadratic equation, we have a form that is x square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots equals 0. So this is the formula for quadratic equation. X square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots. That's it, equals to 0. Okay, this is very important. They will ask in the examination also. And we will write the few formula. Okay. The formula is means this is formula we know already. A plus b whole square. Yes, a square plus b square plus 2ab. Then next is a minus b whole square. Tell a minus b whole square. Tell. Very good. It is what happened? Guys, what happened? A minus B whole square is हैंग वैंग कर गई इसका होगा. Yeah, so it is a minus b whole square is a square plus b square minus 2ab. Then a minus b into a plus b, this we have already used before, that is a square minus b square. Then this formula a plus b whole cube, this also we have already used, a cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b. The next formula is a minus b whole cube, a cube minus a cube minus b cube, a cube minus b cube minus 3ab into a minus b. Okay, this is same guys, just in place of plus we will write minus, that's it. You can see here. Next is a plus b plus c whole square. So a square plus b square plus c square plus 2ab plus 2bc plus 2ac plus 2abc. Yeah, now we'll start solving the sums. We'll write down the heading problems, and obviously we'll not write our life problems. Okay. Guys, I'm feeling hungry. Wait a minute. Oh, in this dry fruits and all, as you can see, I have to take a long classes, so this should be there. More than 3 hours. Okay. Yeah, we'll start solving the questions. X plus 4 divided by 4 plus x minus 5 divided by 3 equals 11. You have to find the root. As I have said you, find the root means what? Yes, find the solution. So what we will do, see, you have two ways. First, take the LCM. When multiply that LCM method, you will get this side equals to 11. Then you will do the cross multiplication and you will solve, you will get the answer. That is the first thing. Second thing is, you have an option, substitute in place of x and then simplify, in which you will get LHS equals RHS. That is the answer. So I will suggest you, whenever they will give any equation and they will say to find the root, we will do only one method is, we will take the options, we will substitute in the value of x, and that's it. We will see in which LHS value is equals to RHS. That is only the correct answer. Okay, we will not do like LCM method, it will become lengthy. Then again cross multiplication, more lengthy. Okay, first we will start with 10. 10 plus 4, fast, we have to be very fast. 10 plus 4, 14. 14 divided by 4, 3.5. So we will get, okay, we will write it here, 3.5 plus, then 10. 10 minus 5 is 5. 5 divided by 3 is 1.6. 3.5 plus 1.6 will not get the 11. So 10 is done. We will not take the 10. Now we will go for 20. 20 plus 4, 24. 24 divided by 4 is 6. Plus 20 minus 5, 15. 15 divided by 3 is 5. 6 plus 5, which is 11. So equals to RHS. Answer is 20. Like that, guys. Just substitute in which you will get LHS equals RHS. That is the answer. Okay. Now next, they said two numbers. Another important, very important. If they will say the number, any number if they will give, and they will say that any number if they will give, and they will say that it is split into two parts. Any number if they will give, okay, and they will say that it is split into two parts. Very important, guys. Remember the thing. Very important thing. Remember the thing. If they will say any number is given and they will say that number is split into two parts, that number is what? That number is split into two parts. So what we are going to do, very important thing, this number we will split into two parts. So what is given? The 50. The number is 50. So that 50 will get split into two parts. Okay, so see here, this 50, it will get split into two parts. Two part means first part we will take every time x, because maths we know whatever the thing is there, first part we will take every time x. So second part will become 50 minus x. Okay, remember the thing. Okay, if any number, this is very important, they will ask if any number is there and they will say that this number is split into two parts. So what we will do, we will take the first number as x, second number is that minus x, like 50 minus x. If suppose 45 is there, to x and 45 minus x. Okay, they said the number 50 is split into two parts. So these are the two numbers, x and 50 minus x, such that difference between them is 10. Okay, difference between them is 10. The number is difference with minus. Okay, difference between them is 10. What is the value of smaller part? Okay, so from here you have to find the value of x. So x minus 50 minus minus plus x equals 10. So what will happen? X plus x, it is 2x, minus 50 will go that side, it will become plus 50. 10 plus 50 is 60. So x is equals to 60 by 2, 30. X is 30. Other value is 50 minus x. So 50 minus 30 is 20. So we have two values, 30 and 20. So obviously the difference between two is 10. To find a small, what is the value of a smaller part? A smaller part value is 20. Okay. The product of two number is 36. Okay, the product of two number is 36. One number is 1/4 of other number. So one number is 1/4 of other number. So what are the two numbers are? That is very easy, guys. They say two numbers is 30. The product of two number is 36. So we'll take from the option. We'll see in the option whose product of two number is 36. 4 9 the 36. 6 6 the 36. 3 12 the 36. Okay. So all product is 36. These type of sums we'll solve from with the help of options only. Now we'll see the next condition. Next condition, they said one number is 1/4 of other number. So we have to see that which number is 1/4, means 4 times of other number. If it is, I will take the 4. Okay, the 4. So 1/4 of other number. So 9 by 4. 9 by 4 will not get the 4. If we'll take 6 and 6, 6 and 6 both are similar. If we'll take 3 and 12, means 12 fourth. 4 3 the 12. It will become 3. That's it. Because what they said, one number is 1/4 of other number. The one number is 3. 3 is equals to 1/4 of other number is what? 12. So 2 4 3 the 12, 3 3 equals. That is only the correct answer. So here I will write it neatly. As they said is, one number is 1/4 of other. So if we'll take a 3 as a one number, which is 1/4 of other number is 12. So 4 3 the 12, 3, like that. Next is the product of two number is 2400. So we have to see which product of two number is 2400. 80 8 3 the 24, yeah, it is 2400. 6 4 the 24, 2400. 12 to the 2400, 8 4 the 3200. So this will get eliminated because 8 4 the 3200 we don't want. We want the product of two numbers should be 2400. And the quotient when larger number is divided by smaller number, means condition is when larger number divided by smaller number, the quotient is 6. Means when the larger number is divided by the smaller number, you get the quotient as 6. So this is the condition. We have to see which examples are following. So larger number is this 80. 80 divided by 30 is 6. No, it will not come. Then 60. 60 divided by 40. It will be 6. No. Next we will see larger number is 120 divided by smaller number is 20. So 120 by 20, it will become 6. Yeah. So it is following the same thing. So larger number divided by the smaller number, will get the quotient is 6. That's it. So this is the correct answer. It's following the answer. Now next, A, B and C together 3500. A, B, C together 350. A, B and C together got 350. A got 40 less than B and C got 30 less than B. Okay, fine. The first thing we have to see that A plus B plus C, first condition we have to see that A, B, C together got, means A plus B plus C is equals to 350. First thing we want this condition where A, B, C is equals to 350. Okay, where A, B, C equals to 350. So we'll count here. See, 150 plus 200. It is 350 plus 160, no, 510. Then 205 plus 80, 285. 285 plus 150, 385. No, it is not more than. Then 150 plus 110, 260. 260 plus 80, 340. No. 100 plus 140. Yes, 240. 240 plus 110, 350. This is the answer. And you can see this is A. 40 less than B. So B is 140. So obviously A is 100, which is A is 100, which is 40 less than B. And C got 30 less than B. So obviously C is getting 30 less than B. Yeah. Next one. two numbers, yeah, two numbers are such that, okay, two numbers, they did say that two numbers are such that sum of 5 times the first, okay, sum of 5 times the first. So I will take the two numbers as x and y. I will take the numbers as x and y. I will take the numbers as x and y. So what they said, such a sum of 5 times, a sum of 5 times 5x, sum of 5 times the first and thrice the second, and thrice the second is 7. Okay, sum of 5 times the first, so 5x, and thrice the second, 3y is 7. Next is also the difference, okay, difference of 3 times the first, 3 times the first and twice the second, twice the second is 8. Find the numbers. Obviously we got the equation, we will do the elimination method, we will get the answer. Equation number 1, equation number 2. So elimination method, let's suppose we will cancel x, we will eliminate x, we don't want x, you know, x means what? Memories. Eat badam guys. Kacha badam, male pakka badam, no, only badam. So what will happen here? We will take the x, we want to eliminate x. So what we will do, the coefficient of this first number x will multiply in the second number, and the coefficient of second number for x which will multiply in the first number. Okay, interchange. So 3 5 the, sorry, it is 5, yeah, I know. 5 will multiply here, 3 will multiply. So 3 5 the 15x plus 3 3 the 9y equals 7 3 the 21. Then 5 3 the 15x minus 5 to the 10y equals 8 5 the 40. Then what we will do, we will do a sign conversion. So this is a plus, it will become minus, this is the minus, it will become plus, this is a plus, it will become minus. 15x minus 15x, it will get cancelled, moi. Plus plus, both are plus, so 9 plus 10, 19y equals 21 minus 40. 21 minus 40 minus 19. So y is equals to minus 19 divided by 19, that is y is equals to minus 1. Take the y, substitute in any one. I will substitute in equation number 1. So 5x, this will become minus 3 equals 7. The 5x is equals to minus 3 will go that side, so plus 3, 7 plus 3, 10. X is equals to 10 divided by 5, that is 2. So x is 2, y is minus 1. So 2 number will get 2 and minus 1. Okay. In a fraction, guys, fraction means we'll take the fraction as x by y. Okay. In a fraction, 1 is added to the denominator. 1 is added to the denominator. Okay. In a fraction, 1 is added to the denominator, the fraction becomes 1 by 2. Okay. Then we will do the cross multiplication, we will get in a simplified equation. So 2x equals y plus 1. So write in the simplified equation is 2x minus y equals 1, equation number 1. Okay. Next they have said if 2 is added to the numerator, means another in which 2 is added to the numerator, the fraction becomes 1. 1 means what? 1 by 1. So do the cross multiplication, you will get the same thing, x plus 2 equals y. So we will write here x, this y will come this side, so minus y equals plus 2 will go that side, minus 2. Okay. So again we will do the elimination method. So this coefficient is 1, so equation 1 will multiply with 1, equation 2 will multiply with 2. So this will multiply with 1, so it will remain same, 2x minus y equals 1. This will multiply by 2, so it will become 2x minus 2y equals minus 4. Then we'll do a sign conversion. Plus it will become minus, minus it will become plus, minus it will become plus. 2x minus 2x will get cancelled. Minus plus minus, so y minus 2y minus y will get y, because 2y is greater, so it is having a plus sign, so y. And then 1 plus 4 is 5, y is 5. Okay, now we'll substitute this 5 in equation number 2. We'll substitute, we'll get easy. X minus 5 equals minus 2, minus 5 will go, that's also plus 5, minus 2 plus 5 is 3, x is 3. So what they asked, the fraction is in the form of x by y, which is equals to 3 by 5. Answer is 3 by 5. Okay, Ramesh has pens and pencils. So pen I will take as x, pencil I will take as y. That together 80 in number. The first equation we got that pen plus pencil together is 80 in number. Equation number 1. Then he said if he had 10 more pencils. If he had 10 more pencils, the pencil is y. Okay, we'll write here final equation. If we had 10 more pencil, 10 plus y, and 15 less pen, the pen is x. Okay guys, yeah. See, if we had 10 more pens, so previous pen was y and 10 more, y plus 10. Don't write 10 plus y. Many students did a mistake here. Only they write 10 plus y. No, it will become y plus 10, because already it is having the y pencil. Now it increased to 10. Then 15 less pen. 15 less pen. The pen was x, from that 15 less. Then they said number of pencils, this. Number of pencils would have become twice the number of pens. Number of pen is x. So x. Understand? Yes. Then we will solve. It will become y plus 10 equals 2x minus 15 to the 30. So I will bring the y this side, I will send this side, it will become 2x minus y equals 40. So we will write here 2x 40. Equation number 2. Same we will do the elimination method. So 1 will multiply in the equation number 2, and here 2 will multiply in the equation number 1. So it will become 2x plus 2y equals 160, and this will become 2x minus y equals 40. Then sign conversion, this minus, this plus, this minus, it will get cancelled, plus it will become 3y equals 160 minus 40 is 120. The y is equals to 120 by 3, that is 40. They said find the number of pencils. The pencil is y, so y we got 40. Number of pencils is 40. Pen is also what? X plus y is 80, so 40. Both will be 40. Okay, fine. They are given an equation. Okay, x plus y plus. Okay, I'll write the equation here. X plus y plus z equals 8. Then 2x minus y plus 3z equals 11. Then 4x minus 2z plus 4y equals 0. Okay, You have to find the value of x, y, z. So what we will do, obviously we will take the values from here and we will substitute, in which you will get LHS equals RHS. That is the answer. So x plus y plus z is equals to 8. When we will add all the three, should have to come to 8. So 1 plus 2, because first condition is x plus y plus z equals to 8. If we will add all these values, it should have to come to what? Yes, it should have to come to 8. Okay. So 1 plus 2, 3, 3 plus 5, 8, okay. 2 plus 3, 5 plus 3, 8, okay. 4, 1, 5, 3, 8, okay. So all is following 8, fine. So this condition is okay. Now we'll see for second condition. Okay. X is 1. 2, 1 the 2. 2, 1 the 2. Then this is 2. 2, 1 the 2. Minus 2. It is 0. And then 5, 3 the 15. It will not happen. So it is not there. Then 2 to the 4 minus 3 plus 3, 3 the 9. So 60. No, 13, 13 minus 3, 10. No. Now 4. 4 to the 8. 8 minus y is 1. Minus 3, 3 the 9. So it is coming, 8 minus 1 is 7. 7 minus 9 is no, minus 2. So obviously this will be. Let's see 2, 1 the 2. 2, 1 the 2 minus 3 plus 4, 3 the 12. The 12 plus 2, 14. 14 minus 3, which is 11. So this is the answer. Now next is x by 4 plus y by 5 equals x by 5 plus y by 4 minus 1 equals 22. So what we are going to do here, again, we will substitute the value, in which we will get the LHS equals RHS. That is the correct answer. Okay. First we will take x, y. X is 60. 60 by 4 is 15. 15 plus is 40. 40 by 5 is 8. Okay. Okay, let's see. This value is 60. 60 by 5 is 12 plus 4, it is 10 minus 1. The 15 plus 8 is 23. This is 12 plus 10, 22 minus 1, 21. This is not there. No, this will be not there. Next we will see this one. 60, this is not there. 40 and 60. So 40 divided by 4, 10 plus 60 divided by 5, 12. So 12 plus 10, 22. Just check it out here also. 40 divided by 5, 8 plus 60 divided by 4, 15 minus 1. So 8 plus 5, sorry, 8 plus 15, 23 minus 1, 22. Yeah, this is the answer. Okay. It's also 12, sorry, 10 plus 12, 22, then 8 plus 15 minus 1, all equals to 22. Then question number 11. Okay, 11 is where? 11 is here. Book. Yeah. Look, page number. Yeah. Okay. So fine. The question is. Okay, the question they have given, this is the equation 2x square plus 8x plus m cube equals to 0 have equal roots. They have equal roots. They have equal roots. You have to find the value of m is what? We have to find the value of m. So this is very simple thing. They have said this is the equation, this is the quadratic equation which have equal roots. Equal roots means, guys, what? They have said nature of the roots. Guys, if they will say equal and all is what? This is all is nothing but nature of the roots. So equal roots. When we will get the equal roots? Yes, equal roots will get when d is equals to 0. D is equals to 0 means d is what? B square minus 4ac is equals to 0. A is how much? A is 2. B is 8. C is m cube. So B square means 8 square. 64 minus 4. Okay, we'll write it here. Right? 4 into A. So 4 to the 8. M cube equals 0. So we'll minus 8 m cube will send that side. It will become 64 equals 8 m cube. So m cube is equal to 64 divided by 8 is 8. So m is equals to what? Cube means cube will go that side. Cube root of 8. So that is nothing but 2. Because 2 cube is 8. Answer is 2. Yeah. The next question. They have said if the equation is, this is the given equation, 2x square minus 4x minus 3 is equals to 0. This is the given equation. You have to find alpha plus beta and alpha into beta. We have to find this. We have to find this one. Okay. So what we are going to do here is just alpha plus beta, and so first of all we will write a, b, c. A is what? 2. B is what? Minus 4. C is what? Minus 3. A is 2. B is minus 4. C is minus 3. Okay, A is 2. B is minus 4. C is minus 3. So we have to find alpha plus beta. Alpha plus beta is what? Sum of the root. So minus b by a. Minus b by a. So minus b is how much? Minus 4 by a is 2. Minus minus plus 4 by 2. That we got is 2. Then we have to find alpha into beta. That is c by a. So c is minus 3 by a is 2. So that is the answer. Alpha plus beta and alpha minus alpha into beta. This is the answer, alpha plus beta and alpha into beta. Next. Okay. Question different, answer different, right? Fine. Okay, so we did with question number 12. Yeah. Now we'll come for the question number 13. Okay, fine. So next is they had given find the roots of the equation. Okay, so equation is given here. Equation is x square minus 8x plus 12 equals to 0. What we have to find? To find the roots. To find the roots. Okay, so roots means what we will do? Yes, roots means we will find alpha and then we will find beta. So first of all we will have to write a, b, c. A is 1, B is minus 8, C is 12. So alpha is equals to minus B. So minus minus plus, we know that formula of root, right? How to write the root of the equation. So minus B. So minus B minus minus plus A. Okay. Minus B plus root of B square minus 4AC. B square means 8 square. 8 square is 64. Okay. 64 minus 4AC. So 4A, 4 1 the 4 and C is 12. So 4 12 the 48. You will get 16. Root of 16 divided by 2A, 2 1 the 2. The same you will get here for beta. Beta is equals to same minus B. Just for alpha and beta this sign will get changed. Alpha will become plus, beta will become minus. Square root of 16 by 2. So alpha is equal to, see, square root of 16 is what? 4. 4 plus 8, 8 plus 4, 8 plus 4, 8 plus 4, 12. 12 by 2 is 6. Alpha is 6. And then we will get the beta. Beta is, this is 4. So 8 minus 4 is 4. 4 divided by 2 is 2. Beta is 2. That's alpha is 6, beta is 2. Now we'll go for the next question. Wait a moment. Yeah. Okay, next question is, they said, okay, this is the question, x square, okay, this is the question, x square minus k plus 3 into x plus 2k plus 1 equals to 0. Condition is sum of roots. Sum of roots is equal to, sum of roots is equal to product of roots. X square minus this much is given, and they are given the condition is sum of roots is equal to product of roots. Okay, you have to find the value of k. Okay, so guys, simple thing, they have given, first of all we write what is a, b, c. Every time we have to write a, b, c. A is 1, then we have to write the b. B is what? B is this, minus k plus 3 is the b. Then c is what? C is 2k plus 1. This is the c, this is the b, this is here coefficient 1, that is a. Now they said sum of root is equals to product of roots, means they had given sum of roots is equals to product of roots. Sum of roots equals product of roots. So sum of root is alpha plus beta, which is equals to product of root is alpha into beta. The sum of root alpha plus beta. Alpha plus beta is minus b by a. So minus b, a is 1. It is become minus b by a, and product of the root is c by a. So minus of minus b, it will become plus, a is 1. So k plus 3 is equals to c. C is 2k plus 1. So when you will solve, I will send this k to this side, I will bring 1 to this side. So 2k plus k will go that side, so minus k. 2k minus k is k, and 3 minus 1 is 2. So k is equals to 2. That's it. Next question, question number 15. Okay, so they have given the equation is 3x square plus 7x equals to 2. You have to find the value of 1 by alpha plus 1 by beta is what? So guys, we know that first thing what we have to do, first thing we have to write in a quadratic equation. So it will become 3x square plus 7x, this plus 2, so minus 2 is equals to 0, because quadratic equation is this form only. Okay, then from here we will write the value of a, b, c. A is what? 3, b is 7, c is minus 2. A, b, c value. Then we will simplify this, 1 by alpha plus 1 by beta. So guys, what we will do, we will do the LCM method. LCM method we know how to do. So this numerator will denominator will multiply, and then it will become cross multiply. So alpha into beta, it will become alpha beta, and then it will become beta plus alpha. See, beta plus alpha is nothing but alpha plus beta whole divided by alpha into beta. Means sum of the roots divided by product of the roots. So sum of the root is what? Minus b by a divided by product of the root is c by a. So a will get cancelled, we will get minus b by c. So minus b is what? 7 divided by a, c is minus 2. So minus minus will get cancelled, answer is 7 by 2. Yeah. Now we'll write the question number 16. Okay. Next is this question number 16. Again they have given mx square plus nx minus p is equals to 0. We have to find the value of this. 1 by alpha square plus 1 by beta square whole divided by alpha square plus beta square. You have to find the value of this. Very simple thing. What we will do? Yes, very good. First of all, we will write the values of a, b, c. So a is m, b is n, c is minus p. Okay, we have written the value of a, b, c. Now we have to simplify this. So see, for simplifying the numerator, what I will do is, I will do the same thing, LCM. Means we will multiply the denominator. It will become alpha square into beta square, and then will become cross multiply. So cross multiply means beta square plus alpha square. So beta square plus alpha square is nothing but we can write alpha square plus beta square, and whole divided by this alpha square plus beta square. So we will write alpha square plus beta square divided by alpha square into beta square, and this is what will happen. I will remove this divide sign, it will become multiply, and then 1 divided by alpha square beta square. Sorry, alpha square plus beta square. So this alpha square plus beta square, alpha square plus beta square, it will get cancelled, and the final we will get is 1 by alpha square beta square. So this we can write 1 by alpha beta whole square. The 1 by alpha beta whole square means alpha beta is what? Product of roots. So first of all we will find product of root. 1 by alpha into beta is product of root. The product of root is c by a. So c by a minus c is minus p by a is m minus p by m whole square. Okay, so it will become 1 by p square by m square. So it will become reciprocal, so it will become m square by p square. That is the answer, m square by p square. Now we will come for the question number 17. Question number 17 is this. So they had again given a equation x square plus 4x plus 5 equals 0. Okay, then here you have to find 1 plus alpha into 1 plus beta. See, from the linear equation, this is a quadratic equation, linear equation, you will get the question like the same questions what I have did. You will get the question same type in the examination, and the mostly you can expect is a word problem. First I will write a, b, c value, because word problem you can expect in the examination. They will ask the word problem in the examination. And very important thing, what? a very important thing is like whatever the questions I have did, the same type of question they will ask. Other than that, they will not ask. So we got the value of A, B, C. Then we'll simplify this. So it will multiply. 1 into 1 is 1, plus 1 into beta is beta, plus alpha into 1 is alpha, plus alpha into beta is alpha beta. So what we will get? We get here is 1 plus 1 plus alpha plus beta, sum of the roots, plus alpha into beta, product of the roots, which is equals to 1 plus alpha plus beta is sum of the roots minus b by a. So b by a means a is what? 1 only. So minus b. Okay, then plus alpha into beta is c by a. C is 5. 5 by 1 is 5 only. So 5 plus 1 6. 6 minus 4 is 2. Answer is 2. Yeah. Okay, then we'll go for the next question. They had given 3x square minus 7x plus 2 is equals to 0. You have to find this alpha square into beta plus alpha beta square. You have to find the value of this. So first of all, same, we will write the value of a, b, c. A is equals to 3, b is equals to minus 7. Okay, a is equals to 3, b is equals to minus 7, and then c is equals to 2. Okay, then we have to simplify this. See this, alpha square beta plus alpha beta square. Okay, so what we can see here alpha and beta both are common, alpha and beta both are common. So we can take alpha beta. From here I will take the alpha beta common. Okay, from here I will take the alpha beta common. Here also I will take the alpha beta common. Okay, if I will take the alpha beta common from here, so only beta will come here, only one alpha will be remaining, plus from here if I will take the alpha beta common, so it will be only alpha and beta will be there. Okay, so we get alpha into beta and alpha plus beta. So alpha into beta is product of roots. Product of root is what? C by a. C by a means 2 by 3 into alpha plus beta is sum of the root. Sum of the root is minus b by a. So minus minus plus 7 by a is 3. So 2 7 the 14 by 9. Yeah. Next. Correct? Yes. Okay. They said the sum of two numbers is 20. If sum of their reciprocal is 5 by 16, then the numbers are. Okay. So what I will do is, I will take like this. Sum of two number is 20. So I will split this. So first number I will take as x, another is 20 minus x. Okay, sum of two number is 20. The first number I will take as x, another number I will take 20 minus x. Okay. If the sum of their reciprocal is 5 by 16, the sum of their reciprocal okay, fine, I can do like this. In place of that I will do this. in place of that, yeah, we'll do like this. So sum of two numbers is 20. I will take the two number x plus y. The sum of two number is 20. Equation number 1. Then next equation they said sum of their reciprocals. Reciprocal is this. The sum of their reciprocal is 5 by 16. So this is not our equation number 2. What I am going to do is I will do the LCM method. So it will become xy and above will be x plus y. X plus y divided by x into y is equals to 5 by 16. We'll do the cross multiplication. So it will become, see, what we are going to do is we will do the cross multiplication. So it will become 16x plus 16y equals 5xy. See, why I taken have this method, because I was not going to take the method. Okay, why I have taken this method is I will tell you. Because you will say, so the sum of two numbers, so why you have not taken the two numbers as x and y? The main questions you can come and more main questions can come in your mind, and the main questions you can ask. So that's why I have taken like this. So that's why you will get satisfied, like starting why I have not taken x plus y. Okay, the thing is like this only. Now I see they say the sum of two number is 20. Now I will take like this. The two number I will take as x and 20 minus x, the two number. Because of this reason, if I will take the sum of two number as x and y, we are not going to get the answer like that. Okay, so that is the reason. Then sum of their reciprocal is 5 by 16. So sum of their reciprocal. Now sum of their reciprocals, right? Two numbers is x and 20 minus x. So sum of their reciprocal is 5 by 16. Okay, now we will do the LCM. So LCM means it will become, LCM means in denominator it will become x 20 minus x, in the numerator 20 minus x plus x is equals to 5 by 16. Minus x plus x will get cancelled. It will become 20. 16 into 20. We'll do the cross multiplication. 16 into 20. No, so both this. 320 divided by, we'll multiply this. 20x minus x square equals 5. Again that side it will go multiply. 320 is equals to 5 into 20 is 100x minus 5x square. So 320 will get divided by 5. Yes. Is equals to 0. So what I will, sorry. So first of all what I will do is I will take the 5 as common from here. So it will become 320 is equals to 5. If I will take the common, it will become 20x minus x squared. 5 it will go that side, it will divide. 320 divided by 5 is 64 equals 20x minus x square. So I will bring this side, so it will become x square minus 20x plus 64 equals 0. Now we will use which method? We will use the quadratic equation method. You will get the two values. X is equals to minus b. So b is minus, a is 1, b is minus 20, c is 64. So minus minus plus 20. b plus minus root of b square. 20 square is 400 minus 4ac. 4 1 the 4 and c is the 64 into 4 is 256 divided by 2a. 2 1 the 2. So 20 plus minus, okay, 400 minus 256, whatever we get, 144, 12. So 12 divided by 2. So we'll get the two values of x, that is first is 20 plus 12. 20 plus 12 is 32. 32 divided by 2 is 16 and that is 20 minus 12. 8. 8 divided by 2 is 4. So 16 comma 4, that is the answer what we got. That's it. 19 number. Yeah, one more is there, 20 number. Yeah. Okay. Question number 20 is x square x square plus xy plus y square equals 37 and 3xy plus 2y square equals 68. These are the two equations given. You have to find the value of, means you have to find the roots. Roots means what? You have to find the x and y value, and the four options are there: 3 comma 4, 4 comma 5, 2 comma 3, and next is none. So guys, we know how to find, right? We already have did this type of sums. We already know how to find. We will substitute x and y value here, in which you will get LHS value is equals to RHS value. Okay, in which you will get LHS equals RHS, LHS equals RHS. That x and y pair is the correct answer. So this I am leaving you to up to you. You just do it. I will just take the correct answer. The correct answer is this 3 comma 4. Just substitute it here, do it. If you will get the answer, in the comment box you write that yes. So I will get to know that yes, you got the answer. Okay, next, this 3 is very important. Yeah, this 3 is very important. 21 number, 22 number, 23 number. Okay, suppose (72) square root 72 again whole square root you have to find the value of this, then to square root plus and the same question it will be like 72 square root minus 72 square root minus 72 square root minus 72. Yeah, so you have to find the answer for these three. So these three is a tricky method, and these three answer is like one step only. So that's why I'm writing it here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so see here, very important thing. Here you can see it is multiply. Here you can see this is what, this is a multiply. Okay, if suppose any number, if it like continues in multiply, yeah, so here what what we was talking about, see this type of sum is very important. So here see this, the question number 21 is what, this is all in a multiply. The question number 21 all is in a multiply. Okay, so question number 1 you can see all is in a multiply. So remember the thing, whatever the number is there, if it is like this, square root square root square root square root like this is there, okay, and if it is in a multiply, the answer will be same number 72. Whatever the number 20 all in a multiply square root 20 multiply square root, see the same condition, square root will be in 20 number 1 also, square root in this question also, square root is in this question also. So every question will have a square root. Okay, but the thing is just sign is changed. Here it is multiply, here it is plus, here it is minus, that's it. So if it is a multiply, the answer is the same number, and every time the number remains same. It's not like 72, 60, 65, no, it won't change. Okay, so don't get confused with this, this will remain same. Okay, so whatever the answer, whatever the number in the bracket, the same answer will become. So 72 will be the answer. Now if it is plus or minus, what you have to do is, we'll take this 72, we'll take this 72 and we have to split into two parts, like a multiple means in which the 72 will come, like 1 into 72, correct, 72 will come, 2 means 2 into 36, okay, like that only, 3 means 3 into 24, like that. Okay, so 72 will come, so 72 divided by 4, now 4 and 18, 5 it will not go, 6 and 12, 7 it will not go, 8 and 9, 10 it will not go, 11, 12 not. Okay, so these are the numbers in which we can split the number 72 into two parts. But the very important and very interesting thing here is, we have to take only, so 1 pair, 2 pair, 3 pair, 4 pair, 5 pair, 6 pairs are there. So we have to select only those pair whose difference is 1. We'll select only those pair whose difference is 1. So in which 8 and 9, this is a pair whose difference is 9 minus 8 is 1. Okay, so whatever the number is given here for the plus and minus, see, because for the multiply what will happen, whatever the number is there, that number is only the answer for the multiply, done. But for the plus and minus, what we have to do, we have to split that 72 into two parts, such that we will take only those pair whose difference is 1, whose difference is only 1. So we will take pair 8 and 9. So very important thing, if it is a plus, see, we will get a number 2, 9 and 8. So if it is a plus, we will take the bigger number 9. If it is a minus, we will take the smaller number 8. That's it. You can take one more example, like suppose same 20. 20 means what? If it is a multiply, answer is 20. If it is plus or minus, we have to split the 20 into two parts, such that the difference between that two pair is 1. So which we will take 5 for the 20, because 5 minus 4 is 1, right? So if it is plus, So we will take 5 and 4. If it is plus, the bigger number 5. If it is minus, so answer is smaller number 4. That's it. And every time they will give like that only. It's not like they will give 80. 10 8 the 80. Difference is 2. They will not give like that. Okay, they will give like 56. 56 means what? 56 is splitted. 56 will get split into 8 and 7. Yeah, it's 8 7 the 56. So it is plus means bigger 8, minus means smaller 7, and if it is multiplied, the same number 56. That's it. Yeah. So this is done with equations. So now we will start with linear inequalities. Okay. So we will start with linear inequalities. Okay. See, linear inequalities is very easy chapter. Linear inequalities. Okay. So linear inequalities, we have to understand the few things which is very important from that point of view. Okay. Yeah guys, so we will start with the linear inequalities. So linear inequality, see, from the word only we will get to know it is inequalities. Inequalities means unequal. We know in linear inequalities the symbol will be either greater than equal to or lesser than equal to. Okay, equal sign will be not there because the name itself unequal. It is unequal, it is not equal, it is inequalities. So unequal. So unequal means greater than symbol or lesser than symbol. So here we know the very important thing about the graph. Okay, so this is the graph line what we have already studied. Okay, so this is what? This is the x-axis, x dash, y-axis, y dash. Okay, so here guys what we know, this is a positive of x-axis, this is a positive of y-axis, this is negative of x-axis, this is negative of y-axis. So this is the first quadrant in which both x and y is plus plus. This is the second quadrant in which x is minus, y is plus. This is the third quadrant in which both x and y is minus minus. This is the fourth quadrant in which x is plus, y is minus. Okay, so this much already we know the concept. Okay, so the very important thing here is about the graph. Okay, which I know this is very much easy peasy. Okay, now the thing depends upon the, now we'll see this thing. If suppose this is a graph line. Okay, so guys, here everything depends upon the sign. Here everything depends upon the sign. Okay, remember the thing, if the sign is greater than, okay, if the sign is greater than, so greater than means what? Away from the origin. So this is origin. Suppose any line is like this. Okay, so linear inequalities, we know that we have to do a shading region, right? Shaded region. So if it is greater than means guys, greater than means what? Greater than means away from origin. Greater than means what? Greater than means away from origin. Away from origin. So greater than means, see, this is origin. So the shaded region will be greater than, away from the origin. Greater than means shaded region will be away from the origin. If it is lesser than means what? Yes, towards the If it is lesser than means what? Lesser than means towards the origin. Lesser than means, guys, towards the origin. So towards the origin means like this is the towards the origin shaded region. Okay, first thing you have to keep in your mind is this: greater than means away from origin. The shaded region will be upper, away from the origin. Second is lesser than means towards the origin. Towards the origin means it will come downwards. Okay, and greater than away from the origin, upwards. Lesser than towards the origin, downward. Okay, keep the thing in your mind. Now guys, very important thing is they will give the equation, and from that they will say that which is the correct line. So guys, in equation and all we have to see just symbol. If symbol is all greater than, all symbol is okay, if all symbol is greater than, क्या आ गया भाई? If suppose the symbol is greater than, okay, if all the symbol are greater than, whatever the line is there, okay, in the line if all the symbols are greater than, if all the symbols are greater than, then guys the shaded region will be upper part, the shaded region will be the outermost, the shaded region will be the outermost, upper part will be the shaded region. Okay, shaded region will be what? Shaded region will be the outer side, upper part will be the shaded region. If suppose all the symbols are lesser than, means shaded region is what? Shaded region is this. Shaded region will be this, the corner one. Whatever the corner one will be there, that will be the shaded region. Okay. See, we should not have to find anything by taking x is equal to 0, you will get the y equals to 0, you will get the x, and all that is not required here. Just you have to see the symbol. First thing is, if it is greater than, means shaded region will be away from the origin or outwards, upwards. If it is lesser than means towards the origin or downwards. Okay, if suppose all the equation symbol is greater than, all the equation symbol is greater than, then the shaded region will be all outside, then the shaded region will be the outside one, all outside, because all are greater than, all will go outside. If suppose all the symbol is lesser than, so the common region will be this, the corner most is your common region, the corner will be the common region. Okay, see in the examination how they will ask the question. First question is they will give like this the equation. Okay, equation, you have to find which is the common shaded region. Second thing is they will give the common shaded region, you have to find the equation. Both are similar. If the common shaded region is all outside, the symbol is greater than. If the symbol is greater than, then the common shaded region will be outside. Same, if the common shaded region is at the corner most, then the symbol will be all lesser than. Or if the symbol is all lesser than, then the shaded region will be at the corner. Okay, this is the thing. If suppose if the symbol is mix up, if the symbol is mix up of greater than, lesser than, okay, if the symbol is mix up of greater than, lesser than, so that time what will happen? Whatever. not happen. Just a moment. If suppose the shaded region is mix up of greater than, lesser than, greater than, lesser than, okay, that time you have to find out, you have to analyze. If greater than means upper, lesser means downward, so which is the region which is common in all the equation, that will be the shaded region. Okay, if mix up of the thing is there, greater than, lesser than, both mix up of the thing is there, then you have to search out. Up, low means upward, downward, you have to search out and you have to see that which is the common region, will come under the equation of the line. Okay, that will be the correct shaded region. Okay, and next thing is, guys, this is for the map, this is for the graph. They will give the equation, you have to find which is the correct shaded region for the graph. Or otherwise they will give the shaded region of the graph, you have to find which is the correct equation according to that. Okay, next is the word problem. Guys, in word problem, that is very easy. You can write the x, y. You will take the x, y is two things which the main thing they are talking about. Suppose they are talking about two machines. So machine A is x, machine B is y. If suppose they are talking about product, the product A is x, product B is y, like that. Okay, so main thing is word problem, because in word problem you have to read the word problem and you have to find whether the symbol is greater than or whether the symbol is lesser than. Okay, so we will write the word for the greater than or lesser than. Okay, greater than means, guys, if the word is at least, means it is greater than symbol. If the word is at most, means it is a lesser than symbol. If the word is minimum, then greater than symbol. If the word is maximum, then lesser than symbol. So just what you have to do, you have to read the question and you have to check it out whether this word is there or not. If this word is there, then that symbol is done. So if the word is at least, means it will be a greater than symbol. If the word is at most, lesser than symbol. If the word is minimum, a greater than symbol. If the word is maximum, then lesser than symbol. Okay. If the word is require, then lesser than. But if the word is, see, if the word is require, required, requirement, all is lesser than. But very important thing, if suppose the word will come minimum requirement, if suppose the word will come minimum requirement, then that time it is greater than, because minimum is what? Minimum is greater than. Remember the thing, if the word is only at least, greater than. If the word is at most, lesser than. Word is minimum, greater than. Word is maximum, lesser than. If the word is only required, requirement, only, okay, only required, requirement, then lesser than. If maximum requirement, so maximum requirement, both is lesser than. But if it is a minimum requirement, so minimum requirement means, guys, greater than. Remember the thing. Okay, and very important thing, see, any equation which don't have this, x is greater than equal to 0 or y is greater than equal to 0, this means that is a wrong option. If any equation don't have this, means any options don't have this, means that option will get automatically eliminated from the options. And which options it have this in the equation, means that option is correct. We can select that options. Which option don't have, directly we will eliminate the options. Okay, like that only it will happen. And for the word problem, it is very easy. As I have said you, just you have to check it out what the things they are saying to find. So whatever the things they will say to find you, that is your x and y. So according to that x and y, you have to make the equation. Very important thing is this symbol, and I have said you the words, you have to remember, and this is the tricks. Okay, so it is very easy linear inequality where you can score 2 out of 2 marks. Okay, now guys, very important thing is, another one thing in linear inequalities is they will ask you the few questions like this. You have to solve 18 is lesser than 3x minus 2. Guys, I will tell you one thing, don't change the sign. Don't change the sign. No need of changing the sign. Don't change the sign. Okay, just what you have to do is, don't change the sign. Okay, what you have to do is just do like this only, how you know. So I will send this minus 2 to that side, it will become plus 2. So 20 is lesser than 3x. So what will happen? Here 20 by 3 is lesser than x, means it is 6.6 lesser than x. So value of x will be, means x is greater than 6.6. So according to the option, the value is 7, 8, 9. That's it. You have to solve according to like that only, how it is given. Don't change the sign, you will get the correct answer. So x is greater than 6.6. So option is 7, 8, 9. Because obviously we know greater than 6.6 means what? Greater than 6 is 7, 8, 9. Then next, 3x plus 15 is greater than equals to 6. Okay. So guys, we will do the simple thing. 3x greater than equals to what? 6 plus 15. I will send that side, so it will become minus 15. So it will become 3x greater than equals to what? Minus 9. Then x is greater than equals to what? Minus 9 divided by 3 is minus 3. X is greater than equals to minus 3. X is greater than equals to what? X is greater than equals to minus 3. Okay, so greater than equal to 3 means x is equals to, also we will take the minus 3, because greater than equal to means we will include this minus 3. Okay, minus 3, minus 2, minus 1, 0, like that. So we'll include the minus 3 also. Next guys, we will solve for the this type of questions. 3 is greater than equals to x minus 4 by 2 plus x by 3 greater than equals to 2. So see here, one thing is, till now we have seen only 2, 1, 2. So directly we was doing how we are doing the linear equation, one variable, will do like that only, will get the answer. But here when you will see, it is of 3 part. This is the first part, this is the second part, this is the third part. When guys they will give the 3 parts in the question, so what you have to do is, you have to do a very simple thing. First take this 2 part number 1 and part number 2, then take this 2 part number 2 and part number 3. Then you will solve, you will get the answer easily. Let's do it. So we'll take this part number 1 and part number 2. Part number 1 and part number 2. So what we will do, and then here we will take part number 2, part number 3. Obviously we will do the LCM. LCM means we will multiply the denominator, it will become 3 to the 6, and then cross multiply. 3x minus 4 3 the 12 plus 2x. Same for this, we will get the same thing here. 3x minus 12 plus 2x divided by 6 greater than equals to 2. So it will go this side, it will multiply 6 3 the 18. 18 is greater than equals to what? See, 3x plus 2x, 5x minus 12, 5x minus 12. Same, this will go, so it will 3 plus 2, 5x minus 12 greater than equal to 6 to the 12. So minus 12 will go that side, so plus 12, 18 plus 12, 30 greater than equals to 5x. So 30 divided by 5 is 6. Okay, x is lesser than equals to 6, and next we will get here is minus 12 will go that side, so plus 12. 12 plus 12 is 24. 5x is greater than equals to 24. So x is greater than equals to 24 divided by 5. We will see 24 divided by 5, 4.8. Okay, so when you will write the final value, see, x will be in the middle. So I will write the x will be in the middle. Then this side is what? This side is x is lesser than equal to 6. So I will write whatever this LHS side, I will write that same left hand side. Whatever this right side, we will write right side. Okay, so means x is greater than 4.8, but x is lesser than equal to 6. That's it. So like this you have to do. First you take the part number 1 and part number 2, we will solve like this. Then we will take the part number 2 and part number 3 and we will solve till like this. And then what we will do, see here, x and x, every time the x will remain in the middle, and then the left hand side is this, so I will write, then the right hand side is this, I will write. That's it, you have to do. Okay, then we will move on for the next chapter. This is about the linear inequalities. Now we will go for the next, that is time value of money. Okay, yeah. Next we will go for time value of money. So time value of money. So time value of money, first thing we are going to learn in this for the time value of money. Yeah. The first thing we are going to learn in this time value of money is simple interest, compound interest. What is interest? Guys, interest we know it is nothing but the charge paid for the use of borrowed money. Okay, first of all we will write the thing. What we will write? We will write about the interest. First thing we will write about interest. What is interest? Interest is nothing but the charge paid for the use of borrowed money. For the use of borrowed money. So whatever the money you have borrowed, okay, otherwise whatever the money you have given to someone. So suppose if you borrowed, just imagine like a bank, everyone knows from a bank. So just imagine you borrowed how much? Suppose you borrowed 2 lakh rupees from a bank. So for the year 3 years, so according to the year the bank will apply what? Interest, right? Rate of interest according 8%, 10%, 6%, 12%, whatever. So that's why whenever you will return the money to the bank, you are not returning only the loan amount. If you have taken a loan of 2 lakhs, you are not returning only 2 lakh rupees. 2 lakhs plus extra charge. Okay, charge means what? That rate of interest they have applied. So that's why extra amount with 2 lakh, whatever the money you have borrowed, the 2 lakh, with that extra amount what you are returning, that is the interest. All we know interest like a buddy. Okay, everyone knows about interest. It is a charge paid for the use of borrowed money. So whatever the money you have borrowed from bank, or whatever the money someone have borrowed from you, so they will not return the same amount. With that they will use the extra, they will return the extra amount. Extra amount is nothing but according to the rate of interest and according to the time you will apply, so that is the nothing but interest. Okay. So so that is the interest. In interest we are going to study about the two types of interest. So interest is of two types. First is simple interest, SI. Second is compound interest. Second is compound interest, CI. Okay. So interest we get to know. Suppose you will go for a bank and if you will take a loan from the bank, so while returning that loan, you are not returning only the loan amount, the principal amount what you have taken from the bank. You will return the extra amount also, extra charge. That charge is called the interest. That charge that is according to the rate of interest what the charge they have applied. So that is called a interest what you are returning. So interest is of two types, simple interest and compound interest. So simple interest, guys, it is a simple. Compound interest is a compound. Simple interest means each and every year the principal remains same. Each and every year the principal amount remains same. Each and every year the principal amount remains same for the simple interest. But for the compound interest, each and every year the principal amount keeps on changing. The principal amount change. Okay, that is the simple interest and compound interest difference. Simple interest means each and every year the principal remains same, but compound interest each and every year the principal keeps on changing. Because the name itself, compound, means compounded, added. Okay, so like a normal means simple interest is that type of person which have same favorite person throughout the life. But compound interest is that type of person which keeps on changing each and every year. It keeps on changing their favorite person. Okay. So that is the thing. Okay, don't read this thing at home. Okay, compound interest means it is that person which keeps on changing its favorite person every year. Next time only you will change your home. You will like, our father is like, bye bye, we don't want you, go. Then you will study CA foundation under the street light, and I hope you will clear. After clearing, when you will get marriage, then that time you will tell to your son, you know how I cleared the CA foundation? I used to study under the sunlight, under the street light. And the reason behind is the art and the artist. Okay. Fine. So now we will start with a simple interest. Yeah. Now we will start with a simple interest. So okay, simple interest, there are few formulas based upon the condition. So we will see. The first formula of simple interest is a normal formula for simple interest, that SI is equals to P into R into T by 100. Principal into rate into time by 100. Okay. Second is what? Second, guys, very important. Second and third based upon the condition. Second and third based upon the condition. Say second means if two amounts and two time periods if two amounts and two time periods are given. If two amounts and two time periods are given, then rate of interest is equals to amount 1 minus amount 2 divided by amount 1 time 2 minus amount 2 time 1 into 100%. Okay, this is the formula for rate of interest if two amounts and two time periods are given in the question. Next is if two principal and two rate of interest, if two principal and two rate of interest are given. Okay, when two principal and two rate of interest are given, then to find the rate of interest formula is P1 R1 plus P2 R2 divided by P1 plus P2. So remember the thing, in simple interest we are using only three formula. First is direct formula, P into R into T by 100, where you have only one principal, only one rate, only one time, that's it, P into R into T by 100. Next is, suppose if they will say to find the rate of interest, and in the question two amounts and two time periods are given, then we will use this formula. Okay, same in the question if they will say to find the rate of interest where two principal and two rate of interest is given, then that time we will use this formula. Okay, and we know one formula, that formula will remain same for all. Amount equals, yes, principal plus interest. Amount equals principal plus interest. Amount equals principal plus interest. Okay, this is only about the simple interest. Now we'll go for the next topic, is compound interest. Next we'll see is compound interest. So compound interest, see compound interest here, one thing is the change, like everything will remain same. Compound interest here, one thing you will get change is time. Time is denoted by n. In compound interest, what? In compound interest, time is denoted by n. Okay. So in compound interest we have 5 formulas to use. Okay, first formula is when interest is compounded annually. So we have to read them in the question, because in the question they will say that whether it is compounded annually, quarterly, semi-annually or whatever. So when interest is compounded annually, so guys, see, whatever this we are finding is amount. When interest is compounded annually, so amount equals principal into 1 plus r by 100 whole power n. Okay, amount equals principal into Amount equals principal into 1 plus r by 100 whole power n. Guys, this is r by 100. First you have to take the r value, divide by 100. Whatever you will get, you have to do plus 1. Whatever you will get, then power n, then into p. Okay, don't do this 1 plus r, then whole divide by 100. Moe will happen second attempt. Okay. So guys, remember the thing, many times student will do a mistake this thing. So interest is compounded annually or quarterly or semi-annually, whatever the thing is there. For all these things guys, you are finding amount. So A equals, because sometime in the examination they will say find the compound interest when interest is compounded annually. So what will happen, you will find this amount only and you will say done, compound interest, right? That is not a compound, that is amount. After amount you have to find the interest. What is the interest formula? Yes, amount is principal plus interest. So interest is this amount. So interest will be this, whatever you will get the value here, amount minus principal. Okay, remember the thing. This formula is only for amount. This is not for compound interest. For compound interest, again you have to do one more step, amount minus principal. Okay. Maximum time, 90% time the student did the same type of mistake in the examination and moe happen. Next is when interest is compounded half yearly. Half yearly means 2 times. Compounded half yearly means, see guys, same, A equals amount equals principal into 1 plus half yearly means 2 times. So rate of interest r divided by 2, 100, and it will become 2n. Okay, so r divided by 2 because rate of interest will get divided into 2, compounded half yearly, so 2 times. Half yearly or semi-annually, both are same. So you can write here semi-annually because both are same. Third is when interest is compounded quarterly. Interest is compounded quarterly. Interest is compounded quarterly. So that formula is amount equals same principal, quarterly means 4 times. So r divided by 4 whole divided by 100 power 4n. So here guys, see what will happen. How you will do is whatever the r is given, you will do divided by 4. Whatever you will get divided by 100, then plus 1. Then power this 4n. Okay, so you know how to find this of the power. Okay, next thing is when interest is compounded annually. Okay, interest is compounded annually. Interest is compounded annually, but time is in fraction. Interest is compounded annually, but time is in fraction. So time is in fraction means, guys, see here, time is in fraction means like a mixed fraction. Write in the bracket a b by c. So how you will get this time when suppose they have given like this 4 years 8 months, 4 years 8 months. So that time how you will convert, like this time will convert 4 years will remain 4, 8 months means we will convert the month into year. So it will become 8 divided by 12. 8 divided by 12. So that time it will become 4 to the 8, 6, then 2 to the 4, 3 to the, means it will become 4, 2 by 3. So this don't do like this, 3, 4 to the 12 plus 2, 14 by 3. No, it will keep like this. This is of the form A, B by C. A is 4, B is 2, C is 3. Okay. And when this type of question will come, if they will say it is a compounded annually, and the year, the time will given like this, 4 years 8 months, means years and months both will be there. The time will be given like this, years and months both will be there. Then that time we will use this. So formula is amount equals principal into 1 plus R by 100 whole power A into 1 plus B by C into R by 100. Okay, so how we will find C here? First of all, we will find this bracket. We will write the value of P, then R, whatever the R value is given, divided by 100. How much, means whatever you will get, plus 1, that whole power A. Okay, whatever the A is there, that whole power A. Then we will, whatever you will get, you will write the value for this, okay, separate, into, you will do B by C. Whatever you will get in B by C, multiply with R. So how much you will get, divided by 100. Whatever you will get, plus 1. So whatever you will get, you will write here. So this multiply P, you will get the answer. Last one is for the compound interest. When rates are different, rates means rate of interest, when rates are different for different years. When rates are different for different years, means suppose they are given 3%, 4%, 5% for first year, second year, third year, like that. So rates are different for different years. So they will give a 3-4 years, with that they will give their rate. So this, so we'll use the formula amount principal into 1 plus R1 by 100 into 1 plus R2 by 100 into 1 plus R3 by 100, like that. If 4 rate means 1 plus R4 by 100, 2 rate means only 1 and 1 till here. Okay, so this is like when rates are different for different years. Okay, this is for the what? Compound interest. And when they will say for finding the compound interest, first we'll find the amount by using this 5 formula. Then compound interest is what? Amount minus principal. From amount we will minus the principal. We will get the compound interest. Next we will see for the effective rate of interest. As we have a formula of this. Effective rate of interest. Effective rate of interest. So effective rate of interest is denoted by E. Okay, so effective rate of interest, how we will find? E equals, formula is there, 1 plus small r whole power n minus 1. Whatever you will get, multiply with 100%. So see, small r, first of all you will find the small r. Small r is what? Capital R divided by 100. We know that small r is what? Capital R divided by 100. So first of all we will find the small r, whatever you will get, plus 1, whatever you will get the n is the time, then minus 1, then multiply with 100. Now next we will go for annuity. Next we will see the annuity. Guys, annuity, the best example of annuity you can learn is rent, then pension, then EMI. Okay, what will happen in annuity? Annuity, only one thing happen guys, the amount will remain fixed and the time period will also remain fixed. Okay, so in annuity we know amount paid and time interval, amount paid and time interval must be constant. So whatever the amount you are paying and whatever the time interval, that must be constant. That is annuity. Like best example, EMI. Okay, for EMI, if you have fixed the amount is 5,000, so every time you have to pay 5,000 only. And if the time interval you have kept for suppose 10th of every month, so 10th only, 10th of this month, 10th of next month, then 10th, 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 10th. So 10th of every month only you have to pay, and how much you have to pay is only 5,000. So that's why amount paid 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, 5,000 is constant, and the time interval is 10th of every month, 10th of every month, 10th of every month, 10th of every month is constant. So amount paid and the time interval must be constant. That is the annuity. Best example is EMI. Rent, you know, the timing is fixed that day only and the amount is fixed. Even the pension is also fixed, like this date it will come and this much only it will come. So amount paid and the time interval must be constant. That is annuity. Babaji ki booty. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. In annuity, we have to study about two things: future value and present value. Future value and next is future value and next is present value. Very important. Future value and next is present value. Okay. So see, name itself indicates future value means we have to find the future value. Present value means we have to find the present value. Okay. But in the question, very rare they will say find the future value or find the present value. Okay. So by reading the question, you have to understand that when we have to find the present value or when we have to find the future value. By reading the question, you will get to know. Okay. See, future value means suppose you went to a bank, you started saving from today onwards. So you will sit with the bank manager and you will ask, suppose from today onwards I will start saving a 2,000 per month. So after 5 years, how much I will get? So what is this? This you are asking the future value. You know the present. Like in present, I am depositing how much or I am saving how much? 2,000 per month. So for that, after 5 years, how much I will get? So that is what? That is a future value. You know the present, but according to the present, you have to find the future. After 5 years or after 10 years, how much you will get? That where we have to find the future value. Okay. So if you will read the question, if in the question these words are there, okay, if in the question the words are like invest, deposit, savings, invest, deposit, savings, invest, deposit, savings. Okay, invest, deposit, savings. If you will read the question, if in the question the word is either invest or either deposit or either saving, means we will get to know, yes, we are going to use the future value formula. Same in a present value. If the word is like loan or borrows, then we will get to know that we are going to use a present value formula. Remember the thing, if you are reading the question, if the word is like invest or deposit or saving, any word, then we'll get to know, okay, we have to use the future value formula. But if you are reading the question and if you'll get the word is like loan or borrows or borrowed, so then we will get to know, okay, this is a present value formula. Okay, in present value and future value also we have a two things. So in future value also we have a two things, in present value also we have a two things. Guys, see, suppose if you are paying a loan or if you are investing, it depends. Either you are investing or paying a loan at the end of every month or at the starting of the month, because condition is there, right? You will say no, I will pay at the starting of the every month, or someone will say no, I will pay at the end of every month. So it depends whether you want to pay at the starting or whether you want to pay the ending. So that is only for two. Okay, so first is annuity regular, second is annuity due. Here also it will remain same. First is annuity regular, second thing it is annuity due. Now the thing is, how we will get to know whether this is annuity regular or annuity due. If suppose you are paying payment at the end, if the word is like end, okay, end or annually. Okay, annuity regular, regular means when you will pay at the end of the month or at the end of the year, means end of the time period. Okay, or annually, annually means what, you are paying at the end of the year. Okay, if the word is end or annually, we are going to use this formula. Okay, if the word is starting or beginning, then we are using the annuity due formula. Okay, yeah, once again I will tell you, if the suppose the word is like invest, deposit, saving, if the word is either invest or deposit or saving, that means we have to use the future value formula. But in future value, what we are using, either future value of annuity regular or future value of annuity due. So suppose if the word is, when you will read the question, if the word is either invest or deposit or saving, okay, with that, if you are investing or depositing or saving at the end, means future value of annuity regular. Or same thing, if the word is like invest or deposit or saving at the starting, means future value of annuity due. Same for the present value also, if the word is like loan or borrows, means we will get to know, yes, we are going to apply the present value formula. But still, if it is a loan or borrow, but if the word is like end or annually, means present value annuity regular. If the word is like starting or beginning, means present value of annuity due. Okay, understand? Yes. Now we will write down the formulas for all. Okay. First we will write for future, FV means future value of annuity regular, AR means annuity regular, future value of annuity regular. It's not like AR Rahman and all. AR means future value of annuity regular. The formula is A means amount equals principal into R plus 1 whole power n minus 1 by R. We know value of small r is wherever the small r is there, we will find capital R divided by 100. When you will do that, you will get the small r. Okay. Now next is future value of annuity due. Future value of annuity due. So future value of annuity due is, see, formula is amount equals same. Formula will remain same, principal into r plus 1 power n minus 1 divided by r. This much is same. Just what we have to do into 1 plus r. Okay, formula is similar, just little change will be there. Okay, this is the formula, guys. And very important thing you have to remember, suppose, very important thing, if you are reading a question, because they will not say anything, guys, they will not say anything, you have to read, you have to understand, and this is very easy chapter. If you will literally understand, if you literally focus, you will score 10 out of 10 marks in this chapter. Okay, this chapter is literally very easy. Okay, so suppose if the question is either invest or deposit or saving, means future value, but in that also we have to read either we are paying at the end or starting. End means annuity regular, starting means annuity due. Okay, end means annuity regular, starting means annuity due. Okay, according to that we will use the formula. Either future value of annuity regular means the first one, future value of annuity due means second one. Formula is almost same, just little changes is there. Okay, now that's we get to know. See, from the question we will get to know future value we are applying. In future value either annuity regular or annuity due. Okay, but the next thing very important, guys. Here, who is in your mind? Remove that person here. So now next thing very important, guys, very important. Next thing, either you have to find amount or principal. Next thing we have to check, either we are finding amount or principal. How we will get to know? They will not say in the question. Again I am repeating, guys, they will not say in the question. Be careful. Okay, now remember the thing. Here amount is greater than principal. If suppose in the question, if they will give in the question whatever the value is given is bigger, we will compare the value given in the question and the value given in the option. Okay, if the value given in the question is bigger than the value given in the option, means what? Amount is given, bigger values means what? Amount is given in the question, we have to find the principal. Like this, guys, you have to understand. If suppose given value in the question is lesser and in the option the values are higher, then means what? Lesser means principal is given, we have to find amount. So this is the thing how you will get to know. Okay, by the word we will get to know, okay, we have to use the future value or we have future value. In future value we have to use the annuity regular or annuity due, we will get to know. But in that what we have to find? Amount or principal. So like that we will get to know. We will compare the given value in the question with the options. If the given value is bigger than the option, means amount is given, because amount is greater. So amount is given, we have to find the principal. If given value is lesser and the options are higher, means principal is given, we have to find amount. This is very important. Now same thing we will write for future value of, present value. Now we will write for PV, means present value of annuity regular. Okay, let's see. First we will see the question formula. So present value of annuity regular means PV amount. The same thing we will write 1 plus r power n minus 1 by r, and this will multiply again 1 plus r power n. Okay, now next thing is present value of annuity due. Same thing, amount into 1 plus r power n minus 1 by r into 1 plus r into 1 plus r whole power n. Then last what will happen, plus amount, okay, plus amount, and whatever the time period is there minus 1 year, whatever the time period is there minus 1. Okay, now here guys, here what will happen, here present value is greater than amount, means same. Suppose if in the question they will say that, suppose in the question if they will say to find this, suppose in a question they will say you to find, suppose in the question the word is like loan or borrows, means we will get to know present value. Starting or ending we will get to know annuity regular or annuity due. After that guys, if same thing, if the given value, because they will not say to find the present value or find the amount, they will not say. Okay, so if they will say, means again we will compare the question and the options. If the question value is bigger than the option value, means present value is given, we have to find amount. If question value is smaller than the option value, means amount is given, we have to find the present value. Guys, this is a trick which easily you can understand and you can find it. Okay, because this is the trick, because in the question they will not say whether you have to find the principal value or amount, or there you amount or principal. Okay, they will not say. The thing is like that only you will understand. Just you have to compare the given value and the values in the option. If given value is more and option value is less, means we have to find the present value. Here we have to find the amount, like that. Okay, amount is greater than principal and here the present value is greater than amount. But suppose if in the question they will say find the amount, if in the question directly they will say find the amount, guys, find the amount means this future value, find the amount means future value, because you can see in future value both the formula amount equals. Okay, now next is what, sinking fund. Guys, sinking fund is nothing but future value of annuity regular formula. Future value of annuity regular formula is the formula for sinking fund. Future value of annuity regular formula is for the sinking fund formula. And guys, the thing is, whatever the thing I am teaching here and whatever the things I am making you, that much the things they will ask in the examination. Other than that, CARG is there. Okay, annual growth rate, CAGR, sorry, annual compounded annual growth rate, they will not ask. Whatever I am teaching here, whatever I am making you to do, just do that much only. Easily you will cross 80 plus or 85 plus in the mathematics. It depends upon how much good you are in practice. Okay, now we will start with the sum. Okay, question is, what is the sum? Sum means what? Principal. What is the sum? Means you have to find the principal for which the simple interest. Okay, question is of simple interest is 1000. Simple interest is 1000. Okay, the simple interest is given. Simple interest they had given is 1000. Okay, rate is 2% per annum. Time is 5 years. Guys, you have to remember one thing, time and rate of interest should be in same. If time is in year, rate of interest should be in year or per annum. If time is monthly, rate of interest should be in monthly. Both should be in same. If it is days, so both should be in days. Month means both should be in month, and you have to convert it. Okay, so everything is given, guys. We directly will use the formula of simple interest, because we know 3 formulas are there in simple interest. So here they have not given any 2 amount or 2 principal, they have not given. So directly we use the one formula. The formula of simple interest is P into R into T by 100. P into R into T by 100. So simple interest is given 1000 equal principal into rate is 2 into time is 5 by 100. Okay, so we will cancel 5 to the 10. So 10 means it will get cancelled. So it will go multiply here 1000 into 10. So principal is 10,000. So sum or the principal you will get is 10,000. Now question number 2. Rupees 150 is lent out for 2 years. Rupees 150 is lent out for 2 years at 15% per annum simple interest. Okay. Now this is a question of simple interest. Okay. Rupees 150. So principal 1 is given 150. Lent out for 2 years. Time is 2 years. Rate of interest, so R1 is 15% per annum and 100 is lent out, means principal 2 is rupees 100 is lent out for the same time period same, R1 is 10%. What is the rate of interest? You have to find the rate of interest. So guys, here 2 principal is given and 2 rate of interest is given. Obviously we have a 2 formula only. First formula is either 2 amount is given and time period. So time period is given but amount is not given. So we will not use the formula number 2nd. We will use the formula number 3rd where we have a 2 principal and 2 rate of interest. So we will use the formula rate of interest is equals to P1 R1 plus P2 R2 divided by P1 plus P2. So P1 R1 150 into 15. P1 R1 is 2250 plus P2 R2. This will become 1000 divided by P1 plus P2. So it is 250. So plus 1000. Yeah. So you will get the rate of interest is 13%. Okay, now they said find the principal when, okay, wait a minute. Yeah, find, they said find the principal, right? They said shit. Wait a minute. They said find the principal, so you have to find the principal. Okay, P, when simple interest, they have said simple interest is equals to 5 times the time period, 5 times the time period, or rate is given 10%. So we will take the principal as P. So simple interest formula is what? Simple interest formula is P into R into T by 100 is equals to 5 into T. Okay, so what we will do, we will use principal, will keep as P only. R is that given 10%, or 10 into time I will take as T only, divided by 100 because time is not given, so I will take T only, into 5 into T. So see here, T will get cancelled, 0 will get cancelled, this 10 will go to multiply, so principal is 50. Principal is 50. Now the thing is, they have said simple interest on 1000. Simple interest on 1000. So principal 1 is given 1000. Okay. So simple interest on 1000 is more than the interest on, okay, principal 2 is given 500. Means they said the simple interest on 1000 is more than the simple interest on 500 by 50. Means if you will take the difference between simple interest 1 and simple interest 2 is rupees 50. So if you will take the difference of simple interest 1 minus simple interest 2, you will get rupees 50. Because what they said, the simple interest on 1000 means simple interest 1 more than simple interest 2 by 50, means the difference between both is 50 rupees. Time is 2 years, find the rate of percent per annum. So time they had given is 2 years. So time they had given is 2 years means for both the time it will be 2 years. For both the time it will be 2 years. So rate of interest will also remain same. Okay, because R1 equals R2 equals R. Why it remains same? Because they have not given. If they will not give, we will think that it will be a same only. So simple interest 1 means principal P into R, what we have to find, into T is 2 years, P into R into T by 100 minus simple interest on 2 is P into R into T by 100 equals to 50. So see, 100 and 100 will take the, okay, now we can cancel it. 0 0 0 0 will get cancelled, 0 0 0 0 will get cancelled, 10 to the 20 20R, 20R minus 5 to the 10, 10R equals 50. So 20 minus 10 is 10R equals to 50. So here we will get R is 50 by 10 to 5. R is 5%. So rate of interest is 5%. Next, a sum of 500 amounts to 2000. Okay, what is given? A sum of 500 amounts to 15,000. Sum of 500 means principal is 500, it amounts to, so amount is 2000. Okay, in 3, I think it will be 3 years. Yeah, in 3 years, in 3 years. So time is equals to 3 at simple interest. Okay, we have to use the simple interest formula. If the interest rate is increased, okay, interest rate is increased by 1.5%, means you will take the R2 which is R1 plus 1.5, because it is increased by 1.5. So we will take the R1, so R2 is this much. How much would it amount to? Okay, we have to find the amount 2. We have to find the amount 2. So this is a P1, A1, T1. Guys, principal and amount is given, so we will find the simple interest. Interest is what? Amount plus principal. Sorry. Interest is amount minus principal. So 2000 minus 500. Okay, wait. Guys, see, this is not a principal. Because what? Amount is principal plus interest, that is correct. But interest is amount minus principal. Okay, sum of 500 amounts to 2000. Okay, a sum of 500, 1500. Guys, here the question is wrong. A sum of 1500. Yeah. So the sum is means principal only. Yeah. Yes. Sum means what? Principal. Sum means principal. And the question here mistake is there. It should be 1500, not 500. 1500. Now P1 is 1500. So we'll get the simple interest is what? Simple interest is amount minus principal. Amount is 2000 minus principal is 1500. So simple interest is 500. Okay, so simple interest 1 will get 500. So from simple interest we will get the R1. So simple interest is PRT by 100. So simple interest is 500 equals principal is 1500 into R we have to find into time is 3 divided by it is 100. 0 0 will get cancelled. Okay, so 15 3 the 45. Then R1 is what? 500 divided by 45. So it is 11.11. So R1 is 11.11 percentage. With R1 we will get the R2. So R2 is what? R1 plus this much. So R1 11.11 plus 1.5. So it will become 12.61. 12.61 percentage. Now we have to find the amount 2. Amount 2 means what? Amount 2 means we will find the simple interest 2. Simple interest 2 P. So P guys, here P have they had given only one P. I mean this is only the P2 P1 both is this only. So whatever they will give guys, we have to take that only for both. If they have not given 2, that will only become for both. Okay, so simple interest is what? Simple interest is P is 1500 P into T. Time is again same, time is not given, so this is for T2 also. So P into T into R2 will get 12.61 divided by 100. So with this 0 will get cancelled. 15 3 the 45. 45 into 12.61. So 45 into 12 547 point. So simple interest 2 you will get 567.45. You have to find amount. Amount is what? Amount 2 is principal plus simple interest. The principal will remain same, 1500 plus it is 567.45. 567.45. 2067.45. Yeah. Okay, next is in what time 1000 will become okay, next is in what time 1000 will become 1331. So 1000 will become means principal will become amount 1000, because obviously we know principal is lesser than amount. So principal 1000 will become amount is 1331 at 10th. R is 10% compounded annually. We have to find the time. Compounded annually. We are using the compounded or annually formula. So amount equals principal into 1 plus R by 100 whole power n. We have to find n. So amount is 1331 equals principal is 1000 into 1 plus R. R is 10. So 10 divided by 100 plus 1. You will get 1.1. 1.1 power n. So you will send this side, it will get divide. 1331 divided by 1000 equals 1.1 power n. So we will divide it, it will become 1.331 equals 1.1 power n. Guys, as we have know from indices, what we have to find? We have to find the value of n. What we have to find? We have to find the value of n. So where is n? N is in the power, and anything which is in the power, and we have to find the value of that. Anything which is in the power, and we have to find the value of that. What we will do? Yes, we will make the both side bases as same, so power will become equal. So this side base is 1.1, so I will make this side also base 1.1. So we will see 1.1 power how much is 1.331. So we'll multiply 1.1 into 1.1 2 times 3 times. So 1.1 power 3 is 1.1 power n. So bases are same, power will become equal. The time is 3 years. Every time guys you have to do the same thing. If whenever they will give the things you have to find, and the things what you have to find is in the power. So what you will do, the bases will make same, so power will become equal. Next, if 500 amounts to this much, means principal is 500, its amount is this much, 583.20. 2 years, time is 2 years, compounded annually. Find the rate of, okay, you have to find R, compounded annually. So we'll use the compounded annually formula. A equals P into 1 plus R by 100 power n. See, amount is 583.20, principal is 500, 1 plus R by 100 whole power n is 2. So what we will do, we will send this side, it will get multiplied. So 583.20 divided by 500, you will get 1.1664 equals 1 plus R by 100 whole power 2. See, we have to find the value of R. So what we will do, we will send this square, because we don't want a square. If the square will get removed, then only we can find the value of R. So we will send the square to this side. So it will become square root. So it will become 1.08 equals 1 plus R by 100. So this 1 will come this side. So plus 1 will become minus 1. So 1.08 minus 1, you will get 0.08. 0.08 equals R by 100. So you have to find the value of R. This 100 will go that side, it will multiply. Multiply by 100 means 8. So R is equals to rate of interest is 8%. Okay. Yeah. Next they said find the compound interest on 8,000. Okay, compound interest on 8,000. So 8,000 is the principal. 15% is the rate for 2 years. 2 years 4 month time, compounded annually. Remember the thing as I said, if it is a compounded annually and the time is given like this in years and month, then which formula will apply? Yes, it is compounded annually and time is in fraction, A B by C. So first of all you have to convert the time in fraction. So 2 years will remain as it is 2. 4 month means month will convert into year. So 4 by 12, 1 by 3. So it will become 2 1 by 3 in the form of A B by C. A B by C. So what we will do, we will use the formula directly. Guys, here see, find the compound interest they have said. So we are, after finding amount, we have to find the compound interest, that is amount minus principal. So amount equals principal into 1 plus R power 100 whole power A, then 1 plus B by C into R by 100. Okay, now we will use this P. Principal is what? Principal is 8,000. Now we will solve this much. R is how much? R is 15. 15 divided by 100. 15 divided by 100, whatever you will get, plus 1, 1.15. A is how much? A is 2. So 1.15 into 1.15. Okay, you will get for this is 1.3225. Then we will find for this B by C, means B by C is 1 by 3. Okay, so B by C is 1 by 3 into R is 15. Okay, we will do 1 divided by 3, whatever you will get, into R is 15, whatever you will get, divided by 100, whatever you will get, plus 1. The 1.3225 0.0499. So whatever you will get here, we will multiply 8000 into 1.3225 into 1.04999. So we will get 11,108 point. Okay, so we will get the amount. So we will get the amount is 11,108.89. This is the amount, but in the question they said compound interest. The maximum student, they will do mistake in hurry, but they will say amount, that is only the answer. No, you will go for next attempt. You have to find compound interest. Compound interest is what? Amount minus principal. So amount is 11,108.89 minus principal is what? Principal is 8,000. So this much minus 8,000. So compound interest, finally the compound interest you will get is 3,108.89. See guys, remember the thing, because of the decimal point, maybe the answer can come here, there, but don't worry, in the examination if you are not getting the exact answer, select the nearest answer, which is the very nearest to your answer. Don't tick none of these. Second attempt. Okay. They said what will be the amount. Okay, amount you have to find is the sum of 3,000. The principal is placed at a compound interest for 3 years, while rate of interest for the first, second and third year is 4, 5, 6%. What does this mean? This means that we have a different rate of interest for different year. This is the thing, we have a different rate of interest for different year. So we'll use the formula 1 plus R1 by 100, 1 plus R2 by 100, 1 plus R3 by 100. Now we will use amount equals principal is how much? We'll write 3,000 multiply by R1. R1 is 4. 4 divided by 100, whatever you will get, plus 1. 1.04 into 5, the same you will get 1.05 into 1.06, because see 6 divided by 100, how much you will get? Plus 1. Then you will multiply 3,000 into 1.04 into 1.05 into 1.06. Amount you will get is, this is 0. So amount you will get is 3,472.56. 3,472.56 is the final amount. Okay, next is a sum of money triples. Okay, next thing is what? Next thing is sum of money. This is very important guys. Sum of money triples itself at compound interest. So this is of compound interest, and the same thing they will ask for simple interest also. So you have to follow the same method for both compound interest and simple interest. A sum of money triple itself at compound interest in 12 years. In how many years will it become? 9 times. So this is a sum of money, the sum, and they have given a time. They say the sum of money triples in 12 years. How many years will it become? 9 times. Guys, very simple thing. The same thing we have to do here also. Where? The same thing we have to do in simple interest and compound interest. The same thing we have to continue. So here you can see the sum and the time. So what you have to do is very simple process is this. We have to see how much square means how many times of this you will get this one, how many times of the first you will get the second one. So this is what? 3. So 3 1 the 3, 3 2 the means 3 to the 9. So how many times? 2 times. So 3 2 times you will get is 9. So how much you will get? You have to multiply here. 12 to the answer is 24. Guys, you have to do same thing for compound interest and same thing for simple interest, and very important question they will ask in the examination. This is a sum and time question. When they will say that sum it triples in this much time, so how many times it will become that and all. Okay, so what you have to do, we have to take the sum and you have to see how many times of that sum is this much. So whatever you will get the time, that time you have to multiply here, you will get the final answer. See, in compound interest you will get the direct answer, but in simple interest you will get the nearby. So you have to select the nearby answer. Okay, but the method is same for both. Don't get confused there in the examination and become moe. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now fine. Now we'll go for the next question. Next question, they said a person deposit 3000 each in two bank. Okay. So principal 1 is 3000, principal 2 is 3000 for a period of 3 years. Okay. So time 1 is 3 years, time 2 is 3 years. Actually, we will take the n. We know we will take the n only. N1, N2. One bank offers, okay, this is the first bank, offers 8% per annum compounded semi-annually. So this is 8% semi-annually, while other bank offers 9% compounded annually. What will be the difference in the interest given by both bank? Okay, to find what we have to do is, first of all, so they said what will be the difference in the compound interest given by both banks. So first of all, you have to find the compound interest 1 for this bank, then we have to find the compound interest 2 for this bank, then we have to do the difference. So this compound interest means for both we will find the amount. Both we will find the amount. With amount we will find the compound interest. With amount we will find the compound interest. So for this first one, they said semi-annually. We'll use the semi-annual formula. 1 plus r by 2 whole divided by 100 power 2n, and this is annually, compounded annually. So we'll use the compounded annually formula, 1 plus r by 100 power n. So we'll get the amount 1 here is, okay, r2, it is 8. Whatever the r divided by 2 means 8. 8 divided by 2 is 4. 4 divided, whatever you will get, 4 divided by 100, whatever you will get, plus 1. So 1.04 power 2n. n is 3, means 2 3 the 6. So we have to do 1.04 into 1.04, 2 times 3 4 5 6. So you will get 1.2653. How much you will get? You have to multiply with p. P is what? 3000 into 3000. So this is the amount you will get. Amount you will get is 3795.95. This you got the amount. Then we have to find the compound interest 1. So compound interest means amount minus principal. So 3000. Compound interest 1 you will get is 795.95. This is the compound interest 1. Same thing we will do. We will find the compound interest 2. So amount is r. Here r is 9. 9 by 100 plus 1. So you will get 9 divided by 100 plus 1. So 1.09. n is how much? 3. n is 3. So 1.09 into 1.09 into 1.09. So you will get 1.295029. Whatever you will get, you have to multiply with principal, means multiply with 3000. So you will get 3885.08. You will get the amount 2. From here we will get the compound interest 2, that is amount minus principal. Principal is 3000. You will get 885.08. So you have to find the difference. So difference means, see, first of all we have to see which compound interest is bigger. So 2 is bigger. So for difference means compound interest 2 minus, difference means compound interest 2 minus compound interest 1. Compound interest 2 minus compound interest 1. So compound interest 2, so it is 885.08 minus 795.95. okay. 885.08 minus 795.95, 89.13. Yeah, the difference you will get is 89.13. That's it. Okay, next is the compound interest on a certain sum of money for 2 years is this much. Means compound interest is given. The compound interest on certain sum of money for 2 years is this much. Compound interest is given. So the simple interest on same time, so same sum, same rate, same time is. Guys, if this type of question is given, very easy. Just remember the thing. Every time compound interest is greater than simple interest. Every time what? Compound interest is greater than simple interest. So compound interest is 328. So you have to find the simple interest. Means obviously the simple interest should be lesser than compound interest. So simple interest value should be lesser than 328. So this will be applicable when they will give the compound interest and everything will remain everything will remain same sum, same rate, same time. So lesser than 328, it is greater, lesser. Answer is 320. Easy guys, easy peasy, or even squeezy. Okay, what is the effective rate of interest? Each and every year you will get a question of effective rate of interest. So effective rate of interest E is equals to 1 plus R whole power n minus 1 whole multiply with 100%. So first of all we have to find the small r. Small r is nothing but capital R by 100. So guys, what is the effective rate of interest when 10,000 is deposited at rate 10% per annum compounded quarterly? Guys, for quarterly what we have seen the R. For quarterly we have seen the R is R by 4, because R is for annually, R by 2 is for semi-annually, R by 4 is for compounded quarterly. So for small r we will get, for finding the small r we will do first capital R by 4, whatever you will get divided by 100, because it is compounded quarterly. So it is 10%, 10 divided by 4, whatever you will get divided by 100. So small r you will get is 0.025. Small r is 0.025. Small r is this much, 0.025. So small r is 0.025 plus 1 power n. N is what? N is quarterly, means n is 4. N is 4. So 1.025 into 1.025 inch. Okay. Whatever you will get is 1.1038 we will get for this one. In that minus 1. So whatever you will get multiply with 100, you will get 10.38. So effective rate of interest is 10.38%. See, for finding the R and N, this thing is very important, quarterly, annually, whatever is there. Okay. Now next is done. Now they said is Mr. X invest 5,000 every year, okay, for the next 20 years. We have to see. Mr. X invest means, guys, we get to know, okay, it is a future value, right? Invest means future value. Invest 50,000, in that what we have to find every year for the next 20, starting from today. Okay, starting from today means beginning, starting. So we have to use the formula of future value of annuity due, because starting from today the future value of annuity due formula we will use. So we'll write down the formula. future value of annuity due. Guys, see, in the examination they will ask the direct questions like this. Just you have to understand which formula we have to apply, and in that what we have to find. Which formula we have to apply, and in that what we have to find. Okay, which form? Okay, so it is like that. So we have to just see which formula we have to apply, and in that what we have to find. Okay, we get to know which formula we are applying. Okay, now in that what we have to find? 5,000 is the given amount, and what I have said, 6% compounded annually. Okay, calculate the future value of annuity. Okay, fine. Now we have to say, I have said you that we have to compare with the given question, the value which is given in the question, and then from the example, sorry, options. If we will see guys, see here they have not said find the principal or find the amount, they have not said anything, right? So that's why we have to compare, then only we will get to know what we have to find, amount or principal. Okay, now see here, we will compare, then only we will get to know. So this is given 5,000 in the options are like 1 lakh 94, like that, 1 lakh. So obviously options are bigger, means we have to find the amount, because we know amount is greater than principal. So here 5,000 is given value, and what we have to find is in lakhs. So obviously amount we have to find, principal is given. Directly we will substitute, guys. 5,000 is the principal. Next 20 years, n is 20. Okay, this is capital R. Fine. So now what we will do, first of all we have to find the small r. Small r means capital R. 6 divided by 100. Guys, this is very important. 6% per annum compounded annually means we will take directly. If they will say semi-annually means same. See, annually means r by 100. Semi-annually means it will become r by 2 by 100. Quarterly means r by 4 by 100. What we have already studied. So that is a very important thing, the based upon that. Okay. So annually means directly 6 divided by 100. So 0.06 is the r, then plus 1. You will get 1.06, and n means 20. Okay, we have to go 1.06 into 1.06, 20. We know how to find with the help of the calculator. We will go till 21 digits. So 3.207. Whatever you will get, you have to do minus 1. Whatever you will get, you have to multiply, so divide by r. R is 0.06. Whatever you will get, guys, multiply with principal. Principal is 5,000. Whatever you will get, multiply with 1 plus r. 1 plus r is 1.06. Amount you will get is 1,94,636 point. Wait. 1 lakh. Okay. Wait. 1,94,963. 1,94,963.63. Yeah. This is the answer is 1,94,951. So guys, see, correct answer is 1,94,951.67. So 963, 951, just difference of 12. So that's why I have said you depends upon the digits. So you have to tick the nearest option. Don't tick the none of these. Moe will happen. Okay, if you will tick none of these, done, next attempt. So you have to select the nearest answer. Answer can be, guys, see, answer can be difference of 100, 150, it will be enough. 20, 30, 40. Answer should not be difference of 2000, 5000, 10,000. Okay. Then you have to check it out. Okay. So this is the correct answer. Next, guys, we will go. Sunil borrows. Okay. Borrows means we use the present value. Okay. Sunil borrows means we are going to use a present value. 10 lakh to buy a house. Okay, if he pays equal installment for 20 years at 12% interest on outstanding balance, what will be the equal annual installment? Guys, annual installment means at the end. So here we have to apply the formula of present value of annuity regular, because borrows means present value, annual installment means at the end. So present value of annuity regular. We'll write the formula present value of annuity regular at the end, right? Yeah. So present value is equals to A into 1 plus R whole power n minus 1 by R into 1 plus R power n. Yeah. Now see, 10 lakh is given. Okay, so first of all we get to know n is 20 years, rate of interest is means small r, we have to find 12 by 100. Okay, then yeah, this is done. Okay, now we have to see either PV or A. So 10 lakh and option is 1 lakh, 2 lakh. So obviously PV is given, because we know that PV is greater than amount. So PV is given 10 lakh, we have to find the amount. Okay, so 10 lakh equals amount into, we have to find R, small r is capital R, 12 divided by 100, so 0.12. okay, then plus 1 to 1.12. 1.12 into 1.12, you have to go till 20 years, means power 20. So it will be till 21. Okay, 9.6462. We will get this much is 9.6462. Whatever you will get, you have to do minus 1. You will get 8.6462. In the numerator, we will get 8.6462 divided by. See, this one is, we know that this one is what? This one is this 9.6462 into R is how much? 0.12. At 12 divided by 0.12. yeah. So this is the denominator, this is 9.6462 into 0.112. So you will get 1.157 1.1575. You will get this much. Okay, so you have to divide this 8.6462 divided by 1.1575. so you will get 7.46. so 10 lakh. Yeah, you will get 1,34,000. so amount you will get is 1,34,048.25, because this 10 lakh is equals to amount into 7.46 you will get. So you have to find the amount. So 10 lakh divided by 7.46, so you will get this much, 1,34,000. answer is 1,33,878. 33,000, 34,000, I said 1,000 is chalega. Okay, the nearest one. Okay, but don't tick the option none of these. Don't tick the option none of these. Okay, Now we'll come for the next question, question number 16. Suppose you start saving. Saving means, guys, future value, right? Saving means what? Sorry. Saving means present value. Saving means present value in bank every year for the next 5 years starting from today. Simple question, guys. Starting from today means present value of annuity due formula we are going to apply. We'll apply the formula of present value of annuity due. So present value of annuity due formula is this: 1 plus r power n minus 1 divided by r into 1 plus r power n minus 1. Then in that we have to add the same amount. Okay, so first of all, see, they said saving is 25,000 and the answer you are getting in lakhs. So obviously the saving is amount. So amount is 25,000. Bank in every year for the next 5 years starting from today. So guys, n minus 1 means year n is 5. Okay, year is 5. So here 5 minus 1. So we'll take the year as 5 minus 1 means we'll take the year here as 4. Here also n minus 1 means we'll take the year as 4. Then amount is done. R is 10% per annum compounded annually. So small r is 10 by 100, 0.1. Okay, we will use this formula and we will do this thing and all, guys. You will get the answer. PV is equal, because we know how to do the calculation. 1,04,242.5. Okay, everything is in front of you. You can get the answer little up and down, that's fine. Okay, because everything is here. N minus 1, n is 5. 5 minus 1 means we'll take 4. So what we will do, r is 0.1. So 1 plus r means 1.1 power 5 minus 1, 4. Like that. How much you will get? Minus 1 divided by, then denominator, like that. Multiply with a, then add with a. Okay, because you have to follow the board mass. Division, multiplication, addition, subtraction. First multiplication, then addition. Don't do like this. Once you have calculated this, whatever you are getting for this, you added with a, then you multiplying with a. Second attempt. Okay. Okay, how much amount to be invested every year invested? Guys, see, as I have said, they will say to find amount means future value, and already they have said invested means future value. Every year to accumulate 5 lakh at the end. At the end means what? Future value of annuity regular of 5 years. 5 years means n is equals to 5, 10%. R is equals to 10 by 100 means 0.1. N is we got R. So we will use the future value of annuity regular formula. Amount P into R plus 1. R we know. R plus 1 we will find. Then whatever we will get, the power N. We will get whatever we will get, minus 1 divided by same R. Whatever you will get, multiply with P. You will get the amount. No. That is a formula, right? This is a formula for future value of annuity regular. Now we have to see invested for 5 lakh is given and option is in 1000, 80,000, 90,000 options. So what is this? 1 lakh is amount, because we know amount is greater than principal. So amount is given is 5 lakhs. So we have to find the principal. Okay. So what we will do? We will do R is 0.1 plus 1. So 1.1 power 5 into 1.1. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you will get for this numerator, you will get 1.61051. Whatever you will get divided by R means divided by 0.1. Okay, whatever you will get, so you will get 16.10. For this all you will get 16.10. So what you will do, amount is 5 lakh, you have to find principal. So 5 lakhs divided by 16.10. No, wait, somewhere I did the mistake. Shwet. Okay, sorry, I have not did, wait, 1.1 into 1.12. Yeah, this 1 point, this you have to divide it minus 1. 1.6 the minus 1, whatever you will get divided by 0.1. Yeah, sorry, it will get, yes, you will get 6.10. Sorry, you will get 6. I have not subtracted 1. Now we will get the answer is 5 lakh. 5 lakh divided by 6.10. Yes, answer is 81,967.21. This is the amount. Okay, fine. Next is done. Okay, next question is Mahesh plans to send his daughter for higher studies abroad after 10 years. He expects the cost of these studies to be 10 lakh. This is 10 lakh. How much should he save? Guys, save means what? Savings, deposit. So save means future value, right? Save means what? Future value. At the beginning of each year. Beginning means future value of annuity due. Correct? Future value of annuity due. Right? Yes. That's it. Calculate the future value of. Okay, they have already said here. Sum is 10 lakh at the end of 10 years. If the rate interest is 10% compounded annually, they had given here. Okay, you have to apply the formula of future value of annuity due formula. We will apply and we will get the answer for this. Okay, we will apply the formula of future value of annuity due. Future value of annuity due. Okay, and in this 10 lakh means this amount is given. Amount is 10 lakh. We have to find the principal is what? Okay, then R is 10%. Okay, so 10% here, 10%, so 10 divided by 100, R is 0.1. Okay, then next is what? We want N. N is already given, guys. 10 years, 10 is 10. So everything is given, amount is given, principal we have to find. R, N, we'll use the formula future value of annuity due. You will get the answer. Okay, now next is invest 10,000 every year starting from today. Okay, that is also a very simple question. Okay, they said invest means future value. Future value, invest 10,000 every year starting from today. Future value of annuity regular. Correct? Today means what? Okay, calculate future value of annuity. Guys, sorry, today means starting. Yeah, future value of annuity due. Future value of annuity due, because starting from today, starting, beginning. So future value of annuity due formula we are applying. Yeah, future value of annuity due formula will apply here. Also will apply the annuity due because it is beginning. Okay, he save means future value at the beginning. The future value of annuity due we will not see, guys, at the end of 10 years. No, saving and all from where, when it is doing. It is doing saving means future value of beginning means annuity due. So here also future value of annuity due, invest starting, okay, future value of annuity due, and 10,000 is there, and option is in lakh. So obviously we have to find the amount. So this is a principal is 10,000, time is 10 years, 8%, r is equals to 8 divided by 100, you will get 0.08. You will apply, you will get the answer. Okay, so amount you are getting is 1,56,454.88. yeah, okay, yes. So this is the done for means simple interest, compound interest, annuity means time value of money is also done. So now we'll start with the next chapter, that is permutation and combinations. Three chapters are there: permutation, combination, sequence series, set relations and functions. 8 minutes guys, 6 hours 20 minutes. Just a moment. Now we'll start with guys permutation and combinations. Yeah, see, permutation and combination is a very easy and very interesting chapter. We know about the permutation. Permutation is what? Yes, permutation is permutation is what? Permutation is nothing but permutation is what? Arrangement. Permutation is arrangement. And combination, we know combination is what? Combination is selections. Okay, so suppose if the word is like this, if the word is okay, if the word is select, selected, chosen, okay, if the word is see, because in the exam, in the question same, they will not say that use the combination or use the permutation, they will not say in the question. After reading the question, we have to understand whether we are using the permutation or whether we are using the combination. So see, if you will read the question, so permutation word, no need of by hearting, means remembering the permutation word, just understand the combination word. If these words are there, means combination. If these words are not there, means permutation. That's it. Simple. The permutation is what? Arrangement. Combination is what? Selection. So if the word is select, selected, chosen, means it is a combination. Or if suppose they will say that 4 boys, 6 girls are there, from them you have to make a team of 6 members. So this is also a combination, because we are selecting from 4 boys, 6 girls, we are selecting a 6 members. So this is also a selection. Okay, so if the word is select, selected, chosen, this word means it is a combination, or if this type of question will be there, means it is a combination, otherwise it is a permutation. Simple. So it is according to our life guys. First of all, what we will do? First of all, we will do the arrangement of a good girls or arrangement of a good boys. In that we will do a one selection, like whole heart. Okay, so that is a arrangement and selection, totally based upon life. Okay, now the thing is, what we have to understand is, see, if the word is and, if the word and will come, so and means nothing but multiplication. Okay, and if the word is or will come, or is nothing but addition. Okay, if the word is and will come is we have to do the multiplication. If the word or will come is we have to do a addition. Okay, now next is factorial. Factorial, we know whatever the number is there, guys, we have to do the reverse multiplication till 1. If it is 7 factorial means we will do the reverse, if we will do the reverse multiplication till 1. Okay, factorial means if it is a, suppose 11 factorial, so 11 multiple reverse multiple till 1. 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So this is what, this is a reverse multiplication till 1, that is a factorial. And we know that what, 0 factorial is always 1. 0 factorial is 1. Okay, now we will write the formula of permutation and we will write the formula of combination. Yeah. So first of all we will start with permutations. First of all we will start with permutations. First of all we will start with permutations. So permutations we know, guys, arrangement is a permutation. The formula of permutation is, we know the formula of permutation NPR, that is n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. N factorial divided by n minus r factorial, this is the formula of permutation. But in the permutation we know we have a trick to find the permutation. What is the trick? Suppose it is a 9p3, means what we have to do is this 9 factorial till 3 steps. That's it. We know the permutation formula is NPR, n factorial by n minus r factorial. But the permutation, we have a shortcut. We have a permutation shortcut is what? This above factorial till this step. Means 9 factorial till 3 steps. So 9 factorial 3 steps means 9, 8, 7. Guys, don't think that 9 factorial till 3 steps means you are writing 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3. Why? Because I said 9 factorial till 3 steps means you are writing till 3. No, it is not. It is not. I said 9 factorial till 3 steps. So 9 factorial till 3 steps. Till 3 steps means only 3 steps. Only 3 steps. 9 factorial only 3 steps. So 1 step, 2 step, 3 step. One more example. 5p2 means 5 factorial for only 2 steps. So 5 into 4. 5 factorial only 2 steps. Okay, this is a shortcut for permutation. This is the formula for permutation and this is a shortcut for permutation. Okay, and in that permutation we should have to know that np0 is equals to 1. np0 means anything, n is any number. Like example we can take 9p0 1 or 12p0 1. Means what? np0 is 1 means n is any number. So any number permutation 0 is 1. 12p0 1. Any number permutation 0 is 1. Next is np1 is n. np1 is n means whatever the number you will take. Suppose 5. p1 is whatever the n, it is the same. N is 5, so it is 5. Only 5, it's not 5 factorial, only 5. So np0 is 1. N means any number. Any number if permutation 0 is 1. Any number permutation 1 is same number. Okay, means any number permutation 1 is same number. any number permutation 0 is 1. Okay, now next is, if number and permutation both are same, it will be same factorial. Factorial, here we don't have a factorial in this, but here we have a factorial. So remember the thing, don't get confused. Like suppose 4p4 both are same, so the same factorial. Like suppose 20p20 both are same, so 20 factorial. Okay. Now we will see about the combination. Okay, combination, we know formula is NCR, so it is n factorial divided by n minus r factorial into r factorial. This is for combination. Okay, formula of combination. In combination also, suppose if it is n, any number to the combination of 0 is 1, which is similar to the permutation. And in permutation we have seen that if npn is n factorial, yes, very good. But in combination it is not like this. In combination also, if it is ncn, it is 1 only. Okay, that is for the combination. Yeah. Then guys, in the combination, if in the question they will say that selecting one or more items, in the question if they will say selecting one or more, it is selecting one or more. If this word will come, one or more, so 1 or more means formula is 2 power n minus 1. 1 or more means the formula is 2 power n minus 1. Okay, 1 or more, 2 power n, 1 or more formula is 2 power n minus 1. 1 or more, anywhere it will come. N is what? N means the total number what they will give. Obviously we know. Next is guys included and excluded, which is very important. They will ask in the examination, included and excluded. Included and excluded. So included, if the word included will come, so we have a combination NCR. Excluded also for combination NCR. So what will happen if it is a included? So we have to do whatever, how much it is included, we have to do minus from both n and r. If it is excluded, we have to do only minus from n. Remember the thing, if it is included, we have to do minus from both n and r. If it is excluded, we have to do only minus from n. Now we'll start solving the sum for permutation and combinations. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so we'll come for the question answer for this combination. Yeah, okay, so question number 1, how many words can be formed using the letters of the word father such that her occur together? So this is not a combination, because first we have to see the word selected chosen is not there, so it's not a combination. We will use permutation. Guys, this is very easy question. They said how many words can be formed using the letters of the word father. Okay, we have to use the letters of the word father such that her occur together. So every time this her will occur together. So how many ways is there? 1, 2, 3, and her will be 1. So 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 factorial. Okay, and very important thing is 4 factorial, and we have to check for this also, which is together, her. And her means 3, so 3 factorial. Okay, this is very important, guys. We have to understand this. Okay, like father, this is a word form. This is very easy. Father means father, but her will occur together. So her I will take as a 1. So f is 1, a is 2, t is 3, and her total is 1. So 4 factorial. And this is for whole condition for father. Now we'll see the condition for her. This is a permutation. We have to do arrangement for all. First we did for father, in which her will be together. So f, a, t, and her will be 1. So 4 factorial. Okay. So this is the, like you can say, arrangement for all father. Now we will do the arrangement of separate her. So her means 3 factorial. Okay. So 4 factorial is how much? 4 factorial is 24 into 3 factorial is 3 to the 6. So 144. Answer is 144. Right. 144 is the answer. Now next. In how many ways can the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 be arranged such that even numbers may appear in odd places? So even numbers will appear in odd places. So guys, how many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I will make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The question is, even numbers may appear in odd places. The odd places is this: 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the odd places in which even number will appear. The even number is 2, 4, 6. Means in 4 odd places, 1, 2, 3, 4 odd places, I have to arrange 3 even numbers. Then 4 odd places we have to arrange 3 even number. So suppose 1, 2, 3. These 3 numbers got arranged in, suppose this 3 number got arranged in 3 places. Now we have a remaining of 1, 2, 3, 4 places and 1, 2, 3, 4. So it will be 4p4. Okay, this is the thing. What I have said, remember the thing. In arrangement, we have to do full and then we have to do for remaining. Like in father, we did for full in which her was together. So we got 4 factorial. Then we will do separate. Separate means remaining for her. Her is 3 factorial. So like that. So here also even number may appear in odd places. So this is the 4 odd places in which the 3 even numbers have appeared. So 4p3 done. Now we have to do for remaining. Both we have to do arrangement. Okay, because arrangement you have to do for all and then the given condition and then the remaining one. Remember the thing. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 and 4 places. So 4p4 is what? 4 factorial. So 4p3 means 4, 3, 2. 4 factorial till 3 times. 4, 3, 2 and 4p4 is 4 factorial. 4 factorial means 4 into 3 into 2. Okay. 4 into 3 into 2 into 4 into 3 into 2. 576. Yeah, 576 is the answer. Now same. How many 7-digit numbers can be formed using the digit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Okay. How many 7-digit numbers? So 7-digit numbers can be formed using these digits. So these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So by using these 7 digits, I will make a 7-digit number. So 7p7 means nothing but a 7 factorial divided by, we know in the word and in the number, in the words or in the digits, whatever the thing is repetition, we will write in the denominator. We know this. In the word and in the digits, whatever the thing is repetition, we have to write in the denominator. So here repetition is 2 is repeating 3 times. So 3 factorial, and then 4 is repeating 2 times. So 2 factorial. Okay, done till here? Yes. But guys, we have to find 7-digit number. But suppose, see, here we have a 0. If I will start any number with 0, that will not a 7-digit, it will become 6-digit, right? Because it is 0 is here. If we will start any number with 0, it will be a not 7-digit, it will become a 6-digit number, right? Yes, it will become a 6-digit number. So what we have to do, we have to eliminate, means minus that whole step in which 0 is included. So if you will minus that whole step, 0 is included. So when you will include 0 at the starting, then it will become 6-digit number. The 6 factorial divided by, again whatever the repeating, 2 factorial 3 times and 4 factorials 2 times. Understand, whenever 0 is there, guys, you have to remove that step which is starting with 0. So remove means minus, and starting with 0 means it will become 6. So 6 factorial divided by, again we will see denominator which is repeating, we will write in the denominator. So 7 factorial means 7, 6, 5, 4, we will write till 3, because 3 factorial and 3 factorial will get cancelled. 2 factorial is 2, it will get 2, minus 6 factorial means 6, 5, 4, we will write till 3 factorial, 3 will get cancelled, 2 means 2 will get cancelled here. Okay. So it will become 7 into 6 into 5 into 2, 420. So this will get 420 minus 6 5 the, right, 6 5 the 30 into 2, 60. The 420 minus 60, it is 360. Yes, 360. Now next, how many 3-digit numbers, okay, how many 3-digit numbers can be formed using these digits? Simple. So using this digit means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Using 5 digits, you have to make a 3-digit numbers, right? Using 5 digit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Using 5 digits, we have to make a 3-digit number. So 5p3. But condition is here, such that none of the numbers shall contain the digit 2. No one will contain the digit 2. Means we have to remove the digit 2. Now after removing digit 2, we will get 1, 2, 3, 4. 4p3. Answer is 4p3. Means 4 into 3 into 2. 24 is the answer. 24. Next. This is very important question, guys. Very important. There are 7 different buses to reach from Jaipur to Delhi. To Jaipur to Delhi, there are 7 different buses to reach from Jaipur to Delhi. In how many ways a person can go to Jaipur by a bus and can come back by different bus? Okay, guys, for going you have all the 7 buses. So for going you all have a 7 buses, and means multiply but for coming back by different bus means by which bus you have gone, you can't use that bus for coming back. So for going you have all 7 ways, the possibilities, all 7 ways you can go. Okay, so 7, and coming back is not by that bus, so we will remove that bus, so remaining is 6 bus. So 6, 7, 6 the 42. Okay, now there are 5 routes to reach Lucknow to Delhi. Okay, so Lucknow to Delhi, there are 5 routes to reach, 4 routes to reach Gorakhpur from Lucknow. Lucknow to Gorakhpur, 4 routes. Sorry, to reach Lucknow from Delhi, right? To reach Lucknow from Delhi. Then 4 routes to reach Gorakhpur from Lucknow, and 6 routes for Patna from Gorakhpur. From Gorakhpur to Patna is 6 road. In how many ways, in how many different ways can a person reach Patna from Delhi? So how many? That is very simple. 5 into 4 into 6. The 5 for the 26, the 120. Yes, simple answer is 120. Now next, an examination paper consists of 12 questions divided into 2 parts. So examination 12 questions divided into 2 parts, A and B. So 12 questions divided into 2 parts, A and B. Part A contains 7 questions. So part A contains 7 questions and part B contains 5 questions. 7 5 the 12. A candidate is required to attempt 8 questions. So candidate is required to attempt only 8 questions, selecting at least 3 from each part. 3 should be there from each part. In how many ways? Guys, it is a word selecting. Selecting means what? Combination. In how many maximum ways can the candidate select the question? So maximum ways. And select means what? Combination. And condition is what? Condition is like at least 3 from each part. At least 3 from each part. At least 3 from each part. So we will write, see, first part will become 3 from each part. So 7, in that I will select 3. So remaining 5 I have to select 5, right? Then from 7 I will select the 4. So from 5 I have to select 4. Then last one is from 7 I will select 5. From 5 I have to select 3. Now I can't change because at least 3. So here it is 3, here also is 5, 4, 4, 5, 3. So at least 3, it is satisfying the conditions. It is satisfying the conditions. Okay. Now we have to do, you have to solve it. Okay. You have to solve it. 7C3 into 5C5 like that. Okay. 7C3. Okay. Solve and you will get the answer. Guys, see, whatever you will get 7C3. So you have to solve 7C3. Okay, let's see. 7 factorial divided by 7 minus 3 is 4 factorial. 7 minus 3 is how much? Yeah. 7 minus 3 is 4 factorial and 3 factorial into 5C5. 5C5 is 1, right? Yeah. Because 5 factorial divided by 5 minus 5, 0 factorial, and is 5 to 1. It is 1. So here we will get 1. So it will become, see, 4 factorial will get cancelled there. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 4 will get cancelled here. 3 factorial means 3 to the 6, 6 will get cancelled, and 5 the 30. So for this I will get 30 plus, now you have to calculate this same thing, guys. Okay, now same thing we have to do this. 7C4 means 7 factorial divided by 7 minus 4, 3 factorial and 4 factorial. So same, 7, 5, 6, 4, 4 will get cancelled, 3 to the 6. Arey, no. What, I did a mistake somewhere, I did a mistake. Wait. It is 7 factorial divided by 7 minus 3. 4 factorial into 3 factorial. So it will be like 7, 6, 5, 4 factorial by 4 factorial into 3 factorial, 3 to the 6. 6 will get cancelled, 4, 4. 7, 5 the 35, yeah. 35. And same we will see for here. 5c5 is 1. 7c4. So 7 factorial divided by 7 minus 4. 3 factorial into 4 factorial. So again 7, 6, 5, 4. 4 will get cancelled. 3 factorial, 3 to the 6. 5 the 35 into 5c4. 5c4. 5c4 means 5 factorial divided by 5 minus 4. 1 factorial into 4 factorial. So 5 into 4 factorial, 4 will get cancelled, 5. 35 into 5. So we'll do 35 into 5. 175 plus 175 plus, we have to do this last one. Now next last one is this 7c5. 7c5 means 7 factorial divided by 7 minus 5 is 2 factorial into 5 factorial, okay? Into 5c3. 5 factorial divided by 5 minus 3 is 2 factorial and 3 factorial. So 7 into, we will take 6 only because 5 factorial will get cancelled. 2, 3, the 7, 3 the 21. 5 factorial will cancel. 5 factorial will get cancelled here. And 6 means 2, 3 the 6, 7, 3 the 21 into, it will be 5 into 4 into 3 factorial. 3 factorial will get cancelled. 4, 2 to the 4, 5 to the 10. 21 into 10 is 210. Now add this 175 plus 35 plus 210, 420. Yeah, 420 is the correct answer. So this is the method what we will do. This plus this plus this, we will get the answer. Now next one. In how many ways can a letter of the word failure be arranged so that the consonant may occupy only odd position? Okay, consonant may occupy the odd position. So consonant will occupy the odd position. So failure means F-A-I-L-U-R-E, failure. Failure means it have a consonant may occupy odd position. Consonant, okay. It's not a vowel, it's a consonant. That consonant may occupy only odd position. The odd position is 1, 2, 3, 4. Because 1, 3, 5, 6. The consonant is F, A, I, L, because A, E, I, O, U. So 3 is consonant. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. From 4, the 3 consonant will occupy, right? F, L, R. 3 consonant will occupy the places. And what I said, this is for whole, and we have to do for remaining also. And remaining is 1, 2, 3, 4. For 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 factorial. The 4p3 is 4 into 3 into 2 into 4 factorial, same 4 into 3 into 2. 576 only, right? 4 into 3 into 2 into 4 into 3 into 2. Yeah, 576 is the correct answer. 9 number. 9PR. Okay, 6PR is equal to 24 6CR. You have to find the value of R. Okay, so 6PR means 6 factorial divided by 6 minus R factorial. Okay, permutation. 24 into combination. Combination is 6 factorial n factorial by n minus r means 6 minus r factorial into r factorial. So 6 factorial will get cancelled, 6 minus r factorial, 6 minus r factorial will get cancelled. We will get is 1 equals 24 by r factorial. You have to find the value of r. R will get that side, so r factorial is equals to 24. Now we have to see which factorial is 24. 1 factorial is 1, 2 factorial is 2, 6 factorial is 6, 5 to 30, 4 factorial is 4 to the 12 to the 24. Answer is 4. How many words can be formed with the letters of the word Oriental so that A and E always occupy odd places? A and E always occupy the odd places. So Oriental means Oriental. 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 So Oriental means A and E occupy the odd places. The odd places means 1, this. 1, 3, 5, 7. These are the odd places. So A and E. A and E, how many is there? 1, 1, 2. Only 2 is there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So from 4, you will do the arrangement of 2 and remaining is, this is done. 2 remaining is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 factorial. Okay, 4p2 into 6 factorial. The 4p2 is 4 into 3, 6 factorial into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2. The 4 3 the 12, 72, 12 6 the 72, 360 into 4 into 3 into 2, 8640. Next, there are 3 blue balls, 4 red balls and 5 green balls. In how many ways they can be arranged in a row? Very simple. So total number of ball is 3 blue plus 4 red plus 5 green. So okay, so 3 plus 4, 7 plus 12. So it will, answer will be 12 factorial divided by 3 factorial into 4 factorial into 5 factorial. Into 12 into 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 factorial. Then 3, 2, 4 factorial is 4 into 3 into 2 into 5 factorial. 5 factorial will get cancelled. 3 to the 6 will get cancelled. 4 to the 8 will get cancelled. 3 to the 9 will get cancelled. So it will be 7 3 the 21. 21 into 10 is 210. 210 into 11 into 12, 27,720. 27,720. Next, in how many ways a committee of 6 members can be formed from a group of 7 boys and 4 girls? So see again, from a 7 boys and 4 girls, you have to make a committee of 6 members. So this is what? This is a combination. Having at least 2 girls in the committee. At least 2 girls should be there in the committee. So it will be a 7 boys, in that will take the 4 boys. So that at least 2 girls will come. Then plus 7c3, so what will happen? The 3 girls will come, plus 7c4 into 4c4. Yeah, so you have to do this one plus this one plus this one, you will get the answer. Okay, now next one, 18cr is equal to 18cr plus 2. Find the value of rc5. Okay guys, we know this one already, we have studied this formula. NCP is equals to NCQ, where N is equals to what? P plus Q. This formula will apply. NCP is equal to NCQ, where N is equals to P plus Q. See guys, for this you will solve, you will get the answer. Okay, so what will happen? N is 18, so 18 equals r plus r plus 2, r plus r plus 2. So 18 equals r plus r is 2r plus 2. The plus 2 will go that side, it will become minus 2. 18 minus 2 is 16. So 16 is equals to what? 2r. R is equals to 16 divided by 2 is 8. R is 8. You have to find RC5, means 8C5. 8C5 you will do. You will get the final answer for 8C5. 8C5 answer will be this. You will get 56. Okay. 14th number. So they are given 2n plus 1 permutation of this one. Okay. So permutation means n factorial. So 2n plus 1 factorial divided by n minus r. Means n minus r means 2n plus 1 minus n minus plus 1. So it will become 2n minus n is n plus 2. N plus 2 factorial. Okay. So it will be whole divided by, this whole divided by this 2n minus 1 factorial divided by this 2n minus 1 minus 2n minus 1 is n minus 1 factorial is equals to 3 divided by 5. So what will happen after that? We will do a cross multiplication. So once we will do a cross multiplication, we will get like this much. 5 into this 2n plus 1 factorial divided by n plus 2 factorial is equals to 3 into 2n minus 1 factorial divided by n minus 1 factorial. Okay. Then after that what we will do? We will elaborate. Okay. So 5 factorial into, it will see 2n plus 1 then into 2n into 2n minus 1 factorial whole divided by this n plus 2 n minus n plus 1 n. No, we will not do this much big. See, directly guys, what we are going to do is till here. After that we will substitute the value of n. So n is 4. 4 to the 8. 8 plus 1, 9 factorial, like that. Okay. 5 into so what after that when we will do, it will become much lengthy. So we will simplify till here. Okay, we will do the cross multiplication. We substituted the formula of permutation here also and here also. We got this much after the cross multiplication. Okay, then after that 4 to the 8 plus 1, 9 factorial divided by 4 plus 2, 6 factorial equals 3 into 4 to the 8 minus 1, 7 factorial by 4 minus 1, 3 factorial. So when you will do, it will become 5 factorial into 9, 8, 7, 6 factorial. So 6 factorial get cancelled. 3 into 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 factorial get cancelled. So you have to multiply and you have to check whether LHS equals RHS is coming or not. Okay, so 9 into 8 into 7 into 5, you will get 2520, and here you will multiply 7 into 6 into 5 into 3. Oh, sorry 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3. Yes, 2520. So this is the answer. 4 is the answer. Guys, from here what you have to do, take the value of 4, substitute it here, and then check LHS equals RHS are coming or not. Then you have to take the value of same next 6, 3, 8 like that, because you don't have any option, you have to go with a long method. Next, in how many ways can the letter of the word examinations be arranged? So we know this is very easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 factorial. 12 factorial divided by how much is repeating? A is repeating 2 times, so 2 factorial. Then I is repeating 2 times, so 2 factorial. And then N is repeating 2 times, so 2 factorial. So 12 factorial, okay. Guys, see here, 2 factorial and 2 factorial into 2 factorial, don't do it 12 factorial by 8 factorial. It will not, it will wrong. It will be wrong. Then you will go for second attempt. So what you will do, 2 factorial, see 12 factorial will be as it is. 2 factorial is what? 2. Again 2 factorial is 2. Again 2 factorial is 2. 2 to the 4 to the 8. So answer is 12 factorial by 8. This one. Now next, the number of arrangement. The number of arrangement can be formed by taking all the letters of the word consider. So how many arrangement we can do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 means 8 factorial. But condition is there and begin with C. So begin with C. So we can't take the C because C is fixed. Begin with C means C is fixed. So not 8, it will remain now 7 factorial. Answer is what? Answer is 7 factorial. 7 factorial means 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 5040. 5040. D number is the answer. Okay, 30 persons are invited. 30 persons were invited to a party. Were invited to a party. The number of ways in which they can arrange. Okay, in a circle, along with the host. So very easy thing, guys. 30 persons are there along with the host. It is host means 1. It's not a hosts. Host means 1. So 30 plus 1, it is 31. Total is 31 member, and you have to arrange them in a circle. So very simple thing, it will become n minus 1 factorial. So 31, n is 31, total 1. 31 minus 1 factorial, that is nothing but 30 factorial is the answer. 30 factorial. Okay, how many 5-digit numbers are there? Okay, you have to just find how many 5-digit numbers are there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many 5-digit numbers are there? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 means, see guys, for filling this first, for we have a 5, so for 5 digit we have to make. So we know that for any digit we have a possibilities from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. From 0 to 9 means 10. But first digit we will not fill with 0. If first digit will fill with 0, then it will be not a 5 digit, it will become 4 digit. So we will remove this 0. So as we will hide this 0, we don't want this 0. So for filling this first, we have a possibility from 1 to 9, means 9 digit. And they have not mentioned anything, means it will be a repeated. If they will not mention anything, means repetition is allowed. If they will mention anything, then only repetition is not allowed. So repetition is allowed. So guys, see here, the first digit we will not fill with 0. So we have a possibility of 9 digits. So it is a 9. Now second we can fill with 0. And it is not repetition, means we can use it. So total is 10 digits. Again repetition is allowed, so again we can use 0 also. So again 10 digit, again 10 digits, again 10 digits. We have to multiply it, so it will become 9, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 90,000. 90,000 is the correct answer. Yeah. Now we'll come for the next. Out of 6 books, in how many ways can a set of 1 or more books be chosen? I see 1 or more. What I said, if the 1 or more is there, we'll use the formula of 2n minus 1. So n is what? N is 6. So 2 power 6 minus 1. 2 power 6 minus 1. So 2 power 6 is how much? 64 minus 1 is 63. 63. Next, in an examination, a student has to answer 3 questions out of 6 questions. Means from 6 the student have to answer, means the student have to see choice is there. Choice means combination. Out of 6, combination is 3. 6C 3. But they said question 3 and 4 are compulsory. Compulsory means you should have to do, no choice. So out of 6 questions the student should have to answer 3 questions. So 6C 3. But in that, question number 3 and question number 4 are compulsory. Means 2 questions are compulsory. You can't change. The number of ways in which the student can make the choice. So 2 questions are compulsory, means remaining 4 questions, 2 questions are compulsory, means it have to select only 1. So 4C1 is the correct answer. 4C1 means 4 factorial divided by 4 minus 1 is 3 factorial and 1 factorial. So 4 into 3, 4. Answer is 4. The number of ways in which a team of 11 players, okay, 11 players can be selected from 22 players, means combination. From 22 players, we have to select 11 players, including 2 of them. Guys, including means we have to do minus from both. Minus 2 of them, so it will become 20C9. And excluding 4 of them, excluding means only we have to minus with n, not with r. So it will be 16C9. 16C9 is the answer. Next, the number of ways in which 5 players can be selected from 9 players. 5 players can be selected from 9 players. So from 9 players you have to select the 5 players, so that 3 particular players are always included. Included means you have to do minus from both n and r. 6C2. Answer is 6C2. Everybody in a room shakes hand with everybody else. The number of handshake is 52. The number of persons in the room. Guys, remember the thing, there is a formula. Total number of total number of handshakes. Total number of handshakes. We have a formula for this. Okay, total number of handshakes, we have a formula, that is NC2. Total number of handshake, we have formula is NC2. Yeah, so that's why the total number of handshake, we have a formula for total number of handshake is NC2. NC2 is a formula for total number of handshake. So whenever they will say the total number of handshake, we are using the formula is NC2. So they said the total number of handshake is 45, means total number of handshake formula is NC2. NC2 is 45. They said find the number of persons, means you have to find the value of n. Now you have to take the each value and substitute it here, in which you will get 45. That is the answer. So we will take 6C2 means 6 factorial by 6 minus 2 is 4 factorial into 2 factorial. So means 6 into 5, 4 will get cancelled, and 2. So 5 3 the 15. No, 6 will not be the answer. Then we will go for 12. 12C2. 12 factorial by 12 minus 2 is 10 factorial into 2. So 12 into 11, so 60, no, 10. 10 factorial divided by 10 minus 2 is 8, 2. So 10 into 9, 5. Yeah, 10 is the answer, in which we are getting 45. because sometime in the examination they will give the number of persons, like they will give the total number of person is 12 or total number of person is 15, and each person is doing a handshake with other person. So find the total number of handshake. The total number of handshake formula is NC2. If n is given, directly we'll substitute and we will find out. If n is not given, that is the way to find out. Okay. A business house wishes to elevate 2 out of his 6 branch head. In how many ways these can be done? 6C2. Answer is 6C2, guys. From 6 he have to elevate, means choose. He have to choose and elevate. Okay, so 6C2. So 6 factorial divided by 6 minus 2 is 4 factorial into 2 factorial. So 6 minus 5 into 4 factorial divided by 4 factorial into 2 factorial means 2. The 4 will get cancelled. 2 3 the 6, 5 3 the 15 is the correct answer. 15. Now 6 jobs are vacant in an office. Okay, 6 jobs are vacant in an office. 10 women and 4 men and 10 women and 4 men applied for these jobs. Okay, so 6 jobs are vacant here. So again it is a combination. In how many ways can these posts be filled so that men and women should be given equal number of posts? Means 6 jobs are there, so 3 women will get and 3 men will get for equal number of posts. So it will become from 10C3 and means into 4C3. Okay, so we have to do this one. So 10C3 means 10 factorial divided by 10 minus 3 is 7 factorial into 3 factorial whole into 4C3 means 4 factorial divided by 4 minus 1 factorial and 3 factorial. So 10 means 10 into 9 into 8 in 10 9 8 7 factorial will stop. So 7 factorial is 3 into 2. 7 factorial get cancelled. 3 3 the 9, 2 4 the 8. And here it will be 4 factorial into 3 factorial. It is just a 4. Because 4 into 3 factorial will get cancelled. Only 4 will be there. So you will get the answer is, okay, 10 3 the 30 into 4 is 120 into 4 480. Answer is 480. Yeah. Okay, now this is done, and now we'll move on for sequence and series. Okay. Yeah, now we'll start with a new chapter, that is sequence and series. Okay, so sequence and series. So first of all, see, sequence means what? Sequence is nothing but if we arranged a number in definite order. So a set of number, we'll take a set of number and we'll arrange in definite order, that is a sequence. And series is nothing but just we will add the plus symbol, that is a series. Okay, so sequence means what? A set of number arranged in a definite order according to some rules. Like suppose if I will tell you a set of, like sequence of odd numbers, if I will write here sequence of odd numbers. So see, sequence of odd numbers. So sequence of odd number means what will happen? Sequence of odd number, if I will say you sequence of odd number, sequence of odd number till 20, sequence of odd number till 20. So you will write odd number 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 17, 19. These are what? These are the sequence of odd numbers till 20. That is the sequence. Sequence is what? Set of numbers. This is a set of numbers arranged in definite order. Set of numbers is a 20 till 20. So this is a set of numbers, okay, arranged in definite order. So what is the order? Order is odd number, okay, according to some rules. Odd number have a rule: 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19. And then this is sequence. If I want to write series, if I wish, I want to write series. Series means same, guys. Same thing will happen in plus. In place of comma, we will just put the plus symbol. In place of comma, what we will do? We will just put a plus sign. If you will put a plus sign, it will become a series. If you will put a plus sign, it will become a series. If no plus sign, it will be a sequence. That's it. Okay. So here we have to study about the two things, AP and GP. The first thing, we will start with AP, arithmetic progression. Okay, arithmetic progression. In arithmetic progression, guys, very simple thing we want is A. We know A is the first term, and D common difference. So guys, D should be same. D should be same. In arithmetic progression, D should be same. Then only it will be arithmetic progression. If D is not same, then it will be not a arithmetic progression. And arithmetic progression, we know that is D is what? Common difference. The common difference is same between the elements, between the terms, then only it will be a arithmetic progression. Like in geometric progression, what we want? In geometric progression, we want common ratio. R should be same for every terms. Otherwise, it is not a geometric progression. So here also in arithmetic progression, we want a D, the common difference should be same. Now suppose if we have to find the number of terms, like a large number of terms, 99, 100, 200, 36. So for finding the number of terms, so Tn formula we will use for finding the number of terms. So we have a formula A plus n minus 1 into D. Okay, this is the formula for finding the number of terms, because Tn, n indicates the number of, T indicates the terms. Number of terms, we have a formula for this, A plus n minus 1 into D. Then we have a formula for sum. The sum also we have a two formula. For sum in the arithmetic progression, we have a two formula. First formula is when last term is not given. When last term is not given, we will use this formula. This is the formula when last term is not given. When last term is not given, we will use this formula. When last term is given, we will use this formula, A plus L, because L indicates the last term. This is when last term is given, because L indicates the last term. Okay. Now next formula, next is the condition we will use. Next is this is the first formula. This is for finding the number of terms. This is two formula for finding the sum of terms. and this first formula is when last term is not given, we have used total 2a plus n minus 1 into d, and when the last term is given, then we will use the L. Last term is either L or you can take it as a Tn, L or Tn. Next is guys, when sum of three terms are given. Okay, when they will say that when sum of three terms, when sum of three terms is given, if they will say when sum of three, if they will say one sum of three terms is given, so sum of three terms is given, so we'll take the three terms as a minus d, a, and then a plus d. Okay, when they will say when sum of three terms, guys, this is important, when sum of three terms is given, then we will use this formula, a minus d, a plus d. Okay, now we have a formula, few more formula, and this formula what I am going to write, this formula is for both, even for AP and even for GP. This formula is both for arithmetic progression and geometric progression. So first is what? Sum of first n odd numbers. Sum of first n odd numbers. The sum of first n odd number formula is n square. N odd number means 20 odd numbers, 10 odd numbers. So direct formula is n square. N will take the number. So this is for both, either AP or GP, it will remain same. Then next is sum of first n natural number. Sum of first n natural, this is for odd number, s equals n square. Then next is sum of first n natural numbers. The natural number means n into n plus 1 divided by 2. Then next is sum of square of first n natural numbers. So this is for sum of first n natural number. This is sum of squares of first natural numbers. The formula will be n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Then next is sum of cubes of first n natural numbers. So n into n plus 1 divided by 2, that whole square. This is the formula. Okay, this is the formula for AP. And one more thing, guys, they will say to find the insert arithmetic mean. That I will tell you. That is very easy and very important. They will say insert the 3 arithmetic mean or insert the geometric mean, like that they will say. Okay, this is for the AP. Now we will come for the GP. We know, guys, in AP the main thing is common difference should be same. Common difference means the difference between the difference between the two consecutive terms. like T2 minus T1, T3 minus T2, T4 minus T3, anything you will take. Just if the common difference between the terms are similar, common difference between the terms are same. Okay, if the common difference between the terms are same, it is AP. In GP we will see that Google Pay. No, in GP, the geometric progression, we will see the common ratio R in GP. Now we will start next with a geometric progression. So in geometric progression we want R should be same. R is common ratio. We want R should be same. R means common ratio should be same. So common ratio means we know T2 divided by T1 or T3 divided by T2, T4 divided by T3. Okay, so same we will write here. First we will write the Tn. Tn means to find the number of terms, A into R power n minus 1. Okay, then again here we have to write for the Sn. So here also Sn have a 2 formula, but here the Sn formula depends upon R, whether the R is greater than 1 or whether the common ratio is lesser than 1. So it depends upon that. So if suppose R is greater than 1, okay, R is greater than 1, the formula is A R power n minus 1 whole divided by R minus 1. If R is greater than 1, if R is lesser than 1, same, just it will get interchange. 1 minus R power n divided by 1 minus R. Just it will get interchange. That's it. And one more formula is there which is very important, and they will ask in the examination to find the sum of infinity series. They will ask in the examination sum of infinity series. A divided by 1 minus R. A divided by 1 minus R. Okay. Now same thing we will see when the product of 3 terms is given. So when the product of 3 terms is given, it will become A by A by R, A and AR. Then again also they will say the insert the geometric mean, which I will tell how to insert. Okay, now that's it done. Now we'll solve the problems on geometric progression, AP and GP. Now we'll start solving the sums, the problems. Okay, now we'll write the heading problems and we'll not write your life problems. We'll start solving the problems. Wait a minute. Okay, problem is 6 comma 4m and 5m. 6 comma 4m and 5m are three terms of an AP, three terms of an AP. Okay, you have to find m. Guys, if they will give like this type of question, is important, they will ask this type of questions. So this type of question is 6, 4m and 5m are three terms of an AP. So you have to find m. So very simple guys, three terms of an AP. In AP what we know? In AP we know the common difference should be same. This is term 1, term 2, term 3. So in AP what will happen? Term 2 minus term 1, whatever the value, which is equals to term 3 minus term 2. So we will take 4m minus 6 is equals to 5m minus 4m. The 4m minus 6 is equal to 5m minus 4m is m. So what we will do? We will send this 4m to that side. It will become minus 6 is equal to m minus 4m minus 3m. Minus minus will get cancelled. So we will get m is equals to 6 by 3. We'll get m is equals to 2. This is very important if they will give the three terms of an AP and they will say to find any variable. So just we will use this. Because we know the common difference will remain same. Okay. Next question. Find the AP. Okay, if they will say find the AP means you have to find A and D, then only we can find the AP, because we know from A we will keep on adding plus D plus D plus D, we will make the AP. And GP means from A we will keep on multiplying R, so we will make the GP. Find the AP, comma, sum of first three terms is 30. Sum of first three terms is 30 and sum of their squares, is 350. So very easy questions guys, this only we have did. They said find the AP sum of first three terms. The sum of first three terms, we will take this A minus D, sum of first three terms, A minus D, A and A plus D. So whenever they will say first three, sum of first three terms, as we have already studied here, see, sum of three terms or sum of first three terms, we have to use this. So sum of first three terms is equals to 30. So from here what we will do, we will find A minus D plus A plus A plus D is equals to 30. You can see this minus D plus D will get cancelled. So we'll get A plus A means 3A is equals to 30. So A is equals to 30 by 3, A is 10. And then they said sum of their square is 350. Sum of their square. Okay, square. Sum of their squares. Sum of their squares is 350. We get to know A, we have to find D. So we'll use the formula a minus d means a minus b whole square. So a square plus b square minus 2ab plus a square, then this is a square plus b square plus 2ab is equals to 350. So minus 2ad plus 2ad will get cancelled. A is 10, so 10 square is 100 plus again 10 square is 100 plus 10 square is 100, and this is d square plus d square is plus d square is equal to 350. So 100, 200, 300 will go that side, so minus, so 350 minus 300 is 50, so it will become 2d square is equals to 50. So d square is what? 50 divided by 2 is 25. So d is equals to square root of 25. So d we get is 5. Square root of 25 is what? Square root of 25 is 5. We got the d value as 5. So we have to make a AP. So arithmetic progression is a is 10, then just keep on adding 5, 5, 5. Okay, fine. Sum of 3 terms is there, a minus d, a and a plus d. That's it, we will find out. A minus d, so 10 minus 5, 5, 10, 10 plus 5 is 15. That's it. Now we will go for the question number 3. Question number 3, 12th, okay. 12th term is equals to 12th term of, and this is AP, is minus 13, and sum of 4 terms is equals to 24. Yeah, what is this? You have to find the sum of 10 terms. So for this, guys, we have to find of an AP. In the question they will give whether it is AP or GP, so no need of worrying about that. In the question they will give whether it is AP or GP. So what from here we will get the value of A and D, and then we will easily find out. So T12 is equals to minus 13. So T12 means A plus N minus 1. So 12 minus 1, 11D is equals to minus 13. Equation number 1. Then S4. S4 is equals to 24. S4 is equals to S4 is equals to 24. So S4 means we'll use the formula n by 2. So it will become, we'll use here n by 2, 4 by 2 means 2 into 2a plus n minus 1, 24, 4 minus 1, 3d equals to 24. So 2 will go that side, it will become 2a plus 3d. This 2 is multiply, when the 2 will go that side, it will divide, so it will become 12. 2a plus 3d is equals to 12. We will get the second equation. 2a plus 3d is equals to 12. Now you can use the elimination method. We will get the answer. So eliminate a. So here it will multiply 1. Here it will multiply 2. So 2a 11 to the 22d equals minus 26, and this will be 2a plus 3d equals 12. Then we'll do the sign conversion. This is minus, minus, minus. This will get cancelled. 22 minus 3 is 19d and equals to minus minus plus. So minus 26, 38. So d is equals to minus 38 by 19 is minus 2. D we got is minus 2. We'll substitute in equation number 1. A 11 into minus 2 is minus 22 equals minus 13. Then A is equals to minus 32, and 22 will go to that side, it will become plus 22. Minus 13 plus 22 is 9. A is 9, D is minus 2. Okay, we have to find the sum of 10. S 10 to n by 2. 10 by 2 is 5. 2a 18 plus n minus 1. 10 minus 1 9. 9 to the minus 18. So 5 into 18 plus minus minus 18. 18 minus 18. 18 minus 18 0. Multiply means 0. Sum of 10 is 0. Write the question number 4. Okay, so you have to find the sum of first 10 odd numbers. Find the sum of first 10 odd numbers. So which formula? Yes, correct. We'll use the formula of sum of first n odd numbers. N means this only, 10. This is nothing but n. So S is equals to n square. So n is 10. 10 square is 100. Next is you have to find the sum of the squares of first 15. Sum of the squares of first 15 natural numbers. Sum of squares of first 15 natural numbers. So n is what? N is 15. So we'll use the formula S equals n into n plus 1. So n is 15. 15 into n plus 1. 15 plus 1. 16 into 2n plus 1. 2n means 15 to the 30 plus 1. 31 whole divided by 6. The 15 into 16 into 31, whatever will get, divided by 6. 1240 is the answer. One two four zero is the answer. Okay, next question is insert three arithmetic means. Insert three arithmetic means between 7 and 15. Right, this is very easy thing, very easy. If they will say insert three arithmetic mean between 7 and 15, so this is the arithmetic mean. So we will write 7 and 1 2 3 15. So what we will do, very simple thing guys, in the options we have to see whose common difference is same. That is the answer. Whose common difference is same, that is the answer. Okay, suppose option number A. Option number is 8, 10, 12. Option number B, 9, 11, 13. Option number C, 7, 11, 13. Option number D, 8.5, 11, 12.5. Okay, suppose these are the options. You have to insert three arithmetic mean. Okay, this is 8.5. So simple thing I say, 7 to 8 difference is 1, 8 to 10 difference is 2, 10 to 12 difference is 2, 12 to 15 difference is 3. No, it is not following the common difference. Now 7 to 9, we have to not see the difference between these numbers. You have to see from starting to ending. Okay, then only you will understand the common difference. 7 to 9, 2, 9 to 11, 2, 11 to 13 difference is 2, 13 to 15 difference is 2. Yes, because it's 7 against 7, no chance. Okay, now 7 to 8.5, yes, 1.5, then 8.5 to 11, 9.5, 10.5, no, it will be not. So see, insert three arithmetic means arithmetic mean you have to see from starting, then the options and then the ending. then only you will fill it here. So arithmetic mean means the common difference between each and every element should be same. If it is same, it will be the correct answer. If it is not same, it is not a correct answer. Okay. The same thing we will see in this geometric mean. Geometric mean means multiplication should be same. Geometric mean means what? Multiplication should be same. Means when you will multiply between two, like r should be same. Okay. Next question is insert 4 arithmetic mean. Insert 4 arithmetic mean between. Insert 4 arithmetic mean between 3 and 23. Options 5, 9, 11, 13, 7, 11, 15, 19. Then option C is 5, 11, 15, 22. Option D is none. Okay. Now they said insert 4 arithmetic mean. Arithmetic mean. The common difference should be same between 3 and 23. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have to insert 4 arithmetic mean. So let's start. 3 to 5. Difference is 2. 5 to 9. Difference is 4. 9. No, it will not possible because 3 to 5. 3 to 5 it is difference is 2. 5 to 4. 9. No, it will be not possible. Now 3 to 7. Difference is 4. 7 to 11. 4. 11 to 15. 4. 15 to 19. 4. 19 to 23. 4. Yes. Because if you will take this 3 to 5. 2. 5 to 11. 6. No, it can't be. That is a thing you have to easily you can find the how you will insert. Okay, because we have a formula for doing this. We are not going to use that formula and all. Okay. Okay. Next question is the sum of all odd numbers. You have to find the sum of all odd numbers between. You have to find sum of all odd numbers between 200 and 300. You have to find the sum of all odd numbers between 200 and 300. So we will write. So said odd number between 200 and 300. So starting odd number is what? 201. Correct. Then 203, 205 till 299. Okay. So guys, here we know A. Correct. The sum means SN formula. Okay. So either SN formula, which formula will apply? The formula will apply in with the last term, because A is given 201. Difference is how much? 203 minus 1. It's 2. Difference is 2. Okay. See, the last term is given 299. So last term is 299. We will not take the last term 300. Okay. The last term which will come in the series, that last term we will take. Don't take the last term is 300. Moi will happen. Last term we will take which will come under the series. And now guys, n is very easy. What is the total? 3n. See, for finding n you have to do one thing. Sum of odd numbers between 200 and 300. So minus these two. 300 minus 200 is how much? 100. Correct. 300 minus 200 you will get 100. And odd number means in every 2 there is an odd number. So divided by 2. 50. N is 50. So use the formula S50 is equals to N by 2. 50 by 2 into A plus L. A plus L. Okay, so 299, 2 400, 419, 500. So 500 into this you'll divide means it will be 25. 12,500 is the correct answer. Now you have to find, okay, find the value of x, find x such that, find x such that 8x plus 5, 7x plus 3 and 3x minus 2 will form an AP, will form an AP. Yeah, it is similar to the previous questions we have did in the question number 1. Okay, so they said find the x and they are given a first term, second term, third term will be in AP. AP means T2 minus T1 which is equals to T3 minus T2. So 7x plus 3 minus 8x minus 5 equals 3x minus 2 is equals, sorry, so minus 7x minus 3. This is minus 7x minus 8x minus x, and this will be 7x minus 8x is minus x, this is minus 2 is equal to 3x minus 7x minus 4x minus 2 minus 3 minus 5. So minus 4x will come this side, so plus 4x minus x plus 4x 3x and this minus 2 minus 5 and plus 2 will go that side. Minus 5 and minus 2 will go that side, will become plus 2. So minus 5 plus 2 minus 3. So x value is minus 3 divided by 3, that is x is minus 1. Okay, and next next we'll go for this one. Ninth term of AP is 99 and the 99th term of an AP is 9. Wait a minute, I will just check it out. Ninth term of NAP is 99 and 99 term is 9. Yeah, you have to find the 108th term. So obviously we know how we will do. How we will do? Yes, with the help of pen. Okay, so 99 means we will write T9 is equals to 99. So term. Okay, this is AP. This is in AP. Okay, so it will become A plus means 8D is equals to 99, equation number 1. Then next is 99 term is 9. So it will become A plus 99 minus 98. A plus 98D is equals to 9. Equation number 2. Okay, the same thing we will do here. We do the elimination method and all. We will get the answer from here. Okay. Okay. Without elimination we can do the sign conversion here because this is both same. No need of doing elimination method. Plus is minus, plus is minus, plus is minus. So this will get cancelled. 8 minus 98 minus 90D is equals to 99 minus 9 is 90. So D is equals to 90. It will become minus 1. D is minus 1. We'll substitute here. D is minus 1. So minus 8 and it will go that side, so plus 8. A is equals to 107. A is equals to 107. Then we have to find T108. Term 108. So term 108 means A plus n minus 1. 108 minus 1. 107 into D. So it is minus, means 107 minus 107. So T108 you will get answer is 0. Okay, now we'll go for the next question. Okay. Next question is, which term of GP which term of the GP 1 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4 plus dot 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 is 1 by 64. Which term of GP? So they are asking term of GP. Term of GP means you have to find n. Term is nothing but we have to find n. So GP means A is 1. Okay, A is given as 1. R means what? R we know that T2 divided by T1. So term 2 is 1 by 2 divided by 1. It is 1 by 2 only R. And which term of GP is this much? So term means Tn is given 1 by 64. So we will use the formula Tn is equals to A into R power n minus 1. So Tn is how much? 1 by 64 is equals to A is 1. So R is 1 by 2 power n minus 1. Yeah. Now what we will do? We have to find the value of n. Where the n? N is in power. So if anything we have to find and that thing is in power, so what we will do? We will make the bases same, so power will become equal. So it is 1 by 64, we will write in the terms of 2. So it is 1 by 2 power 6 is equal to 1 by 2 whole power n minus 1. Power 6 means 6 will come here. So it will become 1 by 2 whole power 6 equals to 1 by 2 whole power n minus 1. The bases are same, the power will become equal. N minus 1 equals 6. So n is equals to minus 1 will go that side, it will become plus 1. So n is equal to 6 plus 1, 7. So answer is 7. Okay, next question will go. Okay. Find the sum of infinite series. Find the sum of infinite series 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 8 plus dot 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 infinity. This is the question what we are talking. You have to find the sum of infinite series, means sum of infinity. The formula is A divided by 1 minus R. Whenever they will say find the sum of infinite series and here the infinity will be there, we are going to use this formula, and this is important, they will ask in the examination. So A is what? A is 1 by 2 divided by 1 minus R. R is T2 by T1. So 1 by 4 divided by 1 by 2. So it is 1 by 2 only. So 1 by 2 divided by 2 on the 2 minus 1. So 1 by 2 both will get cancelled. The sum of infinity is equals to 1. That is the answer. And guys, remember one thing here. For any two positive numbers, arithmetic mean is lesser than equals to geometric mean. This is a very important, remember it. Yeah. Next question number 13. Insert 3 geometric mean between 2 and 32. So guys, we know that if it is GM means GP, okay, so what we have to do, it will be multiply, right? So insert 3, 1 2 3, 32. So we'll write down the options. Because we have to remember one thing, if it is AP, okay, if it is AP, so common difference will remain same. If it is AP, the common difference will remain same, okay, between each and every terms the common difference will remain same. If it is GP, it will keep on doubling, because R you will keep on multiplying, so it will keep on doubling. Remember the thing, in AP what we want, AP the common difference should be same, but in GP the term will start double, it will start having double of each other. So what will directly, without option you can say the answer, guys, without option you can say. For the GP without option you can say. For AP we want the option, because for AP we should have to check the D should be same, but for GP without option you can say just keep on doubling, that's it. 2 double is 4, 4 double, 4 double is 4 double is 8, 8 double is 16, 16 double is 32, that's it. Remember the thing, in GP it will double, in AP the D will remain same. Next question number 14. Wait a minute. Yeah, next is, they are given question number 14 is, if third term of a GP is equals to 4 times square of the common ratio, okay, 4 times square of the common ratio, and fifth term is 1024, okay, they had given this third term, it is in GP. So what they are given is, they are given third term is equal to third term T3, third term is equals to 4 times square of common ratio, and fifth term is 1024. In an GP you have to find R is what, so it is an GP. GP means, guys, T3 is equals to, how we will write for this, we will write is A R n minus 1, 3 minus 1 2 is equals to 4R square, okay. So here see, R square will get cancelled, we will get the A value is 4. Then here for this we will write A into R power n minus 1, 5 minus 1 4 is equals to 1024. So what will happen, A we get to know it is 4, so 4 into 4 into r power 4 is equals to 1024. So r power 4 is equals to 1024 divided by 4. So 1024 divided by 4, you will get 256. 256. Now options are there, we have to see which options, whose like options are 2, 2, 4, 8, 10s. Option are 2, 4, 8, 10. Two, 4, 8, 10. These are the options. So what we have to do, we have to check out the options like whose power 4 is 256. 2 power 4. No. 2 to the 4, 4 to the 8, 8 to the 16. No, it is not. 4. 4 for the 16, 16 for the 64. 64 for the 256. Yes. Answer is 4. R is equals to 4. That's it. Then next is okay, last question. This is for the sequence and series. Last question for sequence and series is fourth term is equals to x, 10th term is equals to y, 16th term is equals to z, okay, of a GP. You have to find xz is equals to what? Okay. Okay. So guys, what they are given, term 4 is equals to x. Term 4 is equals to x means a power 4 minus a r power 3 is equals to x. Then term 4 is equals to term 10 is equals to y means a r power 9 is equals to y, and term 16 a r power n minus 1, 16 minus 1, 15 is equals to z. Okay, you have to find the value of x into z. That is very simple thing guys, you have to find x into z. So x is what? X is a into r power 3 into z is a into r power 15. So what will happen? A into a, it will become a square. We know when the bases are same and it is multiplied, so power will get add 1 plus 1 2, and the same bases are same and it is multiplied, so power will get add 3 plus 15 18. Okay, a square r 18. So guys see here, so x, so it will like that, a into r power 9 whole square, because you will see a square r 9 to the 18. So x and z is equal, this is what? This is y. X and z is equals to y square. That is the answer. Okay. Now we will start with the last chapter, that is sets, relations and functions. We'll start with sets, relations and functions, the last chapter. So we are starting with set, relations and functions. So set is what? Set is a nothing but collection of well-defined object, well-defined collection of object. So suppose if set is well-defined collection of object, So well defined collection of object, what does this mean? So well defined collection of objects, well defined collections of objects, this means, suppose if I will tell you that go to a market, well defined collection of objects. Suppose if I will tell you go to market, okay, and in the market purchase the pen. If I will tell you go to market and purchase the pen, so what does this mean? Purchase the pen. So we have a confusion, either red color pen, black color pen, blue color pen, which color pen? We don't know. We have a confusion about that. So that's why it's not a well defined. If I will say go to a market and purchase a blue color pen, that is a well defined. That pen in that blue color pen. So that is a well defined. Okay. So this is a well defined collection of object. Okay, so set is what? Well defined collections of object. In set we are going to see the two forms of set are there, roster form first is roster form, another type is, this is a representation of sets, how we can represent the set. So we can representation of set is the roster form, another one is set builder form. There are the two type of representation of set, first is roster form, another is set builder form. So roster form is what? Roster form means, suppose any question is there, if you are writing just the elements, that is a roster form. Set builder form means we are representing in a word form, that is a set builder form. Just as example, the question is okay, suppose we will take question is, let A be a set of vowels. Okay, question is this, let A be a set of vowels. So roster form means A is equals to, because we know the set is represented by a capital letter and its element is represented by a small letter. Okay, so A be the set of vowels. They asked let A be the set of vowels. So roster form is only we will write the element. The vowels means A, E, I, O, U. Okay, A, E, I, O, U. This is the roster form. Roster form, guys, just we will write the elements. That's it. That is the roster form. Set builder form means we will write in a word form. We will represent in a word form like this. X such that X is a vowel. So this the total we will represent, that is a set builder form. Suppose if I am taking let A be the set of odd numbers till 20. Okay, if I will tell you let A be the set of odd number till 20, the roster form is we will just write down the elements. Odd number till 20 means 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19. That's it. But in builder form we will write A is equal to X such that X. X such that X means X is an element. X such that X is an odd number till 20, or X such that X is the odd number till 20. That is a set builder form. Okay. Now we will come for, these are the methods of representing a set. We will represent the set in roster form or set builder form. Now we will come for the types of sets. Now we will write the heading is types of sets. Types of sets. So in types of sets, first is null set. First is null set. See, by the name we will get to know null means empty. Null set, or we can say it as a empty sets. Okay, because we say na null empty. So null set means no elements. Set which have no elements, that is null set. Like we, not we means the person who don't have any favorite person. Null set, you will write your name null set, I am a null set, because you don't have any elements. No elements means you don't have any favorite person, so for them it's null set. Next is next is singleton sets. Singleton set means by name we'll get to know single. Okay, singleton set means it have only one element. Next is universal set. We know about the universal set, the set which consists of all sets. Universal set means which consists of all set which is denoted by U. Okay, null set or empty set is denoted by this or like this. Okay, universal set means the set which have all the sets. Next is subset. Subset means what? If all the elements of A is present in B, but that's it. If all the elements of A is present in B, right? If all the elements of A are present in B. If all the elements of A are present in B, that is a subset. So subset can be equal or unequal. It can be equal or unequal. Just as an example, so 1 2 3 4, B is 1 2 3 4 5 6, and same another example, suppose A is 1 2 3, B is 1 2 3. This is a subset. Subset, only one condition we have to see is if all the elements of A are present in B. That's it. It is subset. It can be equal or unequal. Like here you can see this is unequal, right? Because 1 2 3 4, so all the elements of set A are present in set B. All the elements of set A are present in set B. Correct? But this is 2 extra. So this is not a unequal. And you can see here 1 2 3 1 2 3. So this is what? This is equal, and this is also a subset. You can see if all the elements of A are present in B, that is subset. So here also all the elements of A are present in B, that is subset. So subset can be equal or not equal. Okay, so we will represent like this: A is a subset of B. The next, fifth is proper subset. Proper subset means first condition is it will be there if all the elements of A are present in B. but at least one element of B should not be in A. Means this condition, they are not equal. 110% they are not equal. So it's a proper subset. Proper subset means all the elements of A are present in B, but at least one element of B should not be in A. This, here you see this, all the elements of A is present in B, but at least one element of B should not be in A. That is a proper subset. If you want, you can write the definition. All the elements of set A are present in set B, but at least one element of set B should not present in set A. So proper subset is always unequal set, and you can write this example. Okay, so proper subset will be like this. So that's why you can see in subset we have a equal sign, so it can be a equal. But proper subset we don't have a equal sign, it can't be a equal. Wait a moment. Okay, now next is we will write the formula. Okay, before going to formula we will write this one. Super set. Superset means if set A is a proper subset of B, then B is a, if A is a proper subset of B, then B is a superset of A. Means this. Yeah. Okay. This is a superset. Superset means if A is a proper, if A is a proper subset of B, then B is a superset of A. Okay. Okay. Next is equal sets. Another one is equivalent sets. Equal sets, another is equivalent sets. So equal set means each and every element in both the set is same. Equal means each and every element should be same. Suppose A is A, B, C, D. B is D, C, B, A. Okay, you can see each and every element of set A is present in set B. If each and every element of set A is present in set B, that is an equal set, because equal, we don't matter about the order. Order can be shuffled and all, we don't care about the order, just we care is every element of A should be present in element of B. Okay, every element of A and every element of B should be same. That is an equal set. Equivalent means, guys, number of elements should be same. Equivalent means same number of elements. Equivalent means same number of elements, and equal means same, guys. Equivalent means same number, and equal means element should be same. So same number means 1, 2, 3, 4, and suppose B is A, B, C, D. So you can see same number of element. It is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Number should be same. Number should be same. Number should be same. But equal set means the element should be equal. Okay. Now we will write the next question. Here. Okay. If suppose set A equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Set A equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have to find 1, 2. 1 you have to find is NA. Second you have to find is number of subsets. Number of subsets. Third you have to find number of proper subsets. Fourth we have to find power set. Yeah. So this is a question and very important. See, they said if A equals, okay, if A equals means the set A is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If set A is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you have to find the NA. N means number of elements in A. N means number of elements. NA means, guys, what? NA is number of elements in A. NA means number of elements in A. So N represent the number of elements. So number of elements in A is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number of elements in A is 5. Okay. Now number of subsets. See, for finding the number of subsets we have a formula 2 power n, and power subset is also have the same formula 2 power n. Number of proper subset is 2 power n minus 1. So this is the formula for each. You have to learn the formula. Okay. Okay, so if they will say if the set is given A is equals to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you have to find first is NA. NA means number of elements in set A. So number of elements in set A, we will count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's it. Now next is number of subsets. So this is very important in the examination, they will ask. For finding the number of subsets, we have a formula 2 power n. N is what? N is nothing but number of elements. So the formula for number of subset is 2 power n, and number of subset and the power set formula is same. Number of subset formula is 2 power n, power set formula is also 2 power n. Number of proper subset is 2 power n minus 1. So 2 power n means 2 power n is what? 5. So it is 32. This is also same because we know the number of subset and power set formula is same. This will become 2 power n means 2 power, this we will write 2 power 5 minus 1. 2 power 5 is 32 minus 1 is 31. Okay, so this is the formula, very important, they will ask in the examination. The number of subset and power set is same 2 power n. Number of proper subset is 2 power n minus 1. Now we will go to the Venn diagram. Venn diagram. In Venn diagram, we know the Venn diagram is represented by like this. So this is a rectangle. Rectangle shape. Rectangle shape, it indicates the universal set. This is what? This is a universal set. Inside the rectangle we have a circle. So this circle denotes the sets. Okay. So we'll see, first we'll see is union set. First we'll see the union. Union means what? Union is denoted by like this, A union B. Union means A union B. Union means, guys, what? We will take all elements. Union means A union B. So we will take all the elements. Okay. So formula is like this. We will write like this, A union B, in which we will take the all elements, means all element of set A and all elements of set B we will take in the union. We will make like this. This is a universal set. This is a suppose set A, set B. Union means we will take all the elements. We will take all the elements. That is a union B. This is a set A. This is a set B. A union B. Next we will go for intersection. Okay. Intersection. Intersection sets. Intersection sets will represent like this, A intersection B. So intersection set, what we will take? We will take only common elements. In intersection sets, what we will take? We will take only common elements. Means the element which is common in both set A and set B, that elements we will take. Suppose this is a universal set, set A, set B. So this is the region, common region, where both the elements of A and B will come. So set A, set B, it is represented by A intersection B. Next, third one. Third one is disjoint set. See, from the name itself you will understand it is a disjoint. Disjoint means what? Set A, set B. No joint, nothing, they are apart. So here we will get what? We will get the empty set. This or this. Next, fourth one is difference set. Difference set. Difference set means difference with minus A minus B, or you write B minus A. B minus A. A minus B means from set A we will remove all the element of B, and B minus A means from set B we will minus all the element of set A, because the name itself like that, on A minus B means from set A we will minus all the element of set B. B minus A means from set B we will minus all the element of set A. So this is the thing. So if we'll make this, A minus B, so from A we will minus B, means only this portion. We will not take this portion because this will come under B, so we have to minus the B. B minus A means from B we will minus all the A. So we will not take this portion because this portion will come under A. So this is A minus B, that is B minus A. Okay. Then the last one is complementary set. Next we'll write is next one is complementary set. Complementary set means, see, you have a union, sorry, means universal set, and suppose this is a set A. So from universal set we will minus the set A. So whatever the remaining is, that is the universal set. The universal set is generated by dash. So this is the A dash. So A dash. The universal set means A dash is what? Sorry, complementary set. Sorry, complementary set means A dash. The complementary set A dash means universal minus A. Complementary set A dash means universal minus A. From universal set we will minus the set A. So remaining whatever the thing, this is the complementary set. Okay. So this is about the set. And yeah, one more thing is cardinal numbers. Cardinal numbers. See, cardinal number is nothing but total number of elements. Cardinal number is nothing but total number of elements. Cardinal number is nothing but total number of elements. It is a cardinal number. Means what? Na. This is called a cardinal number. Okay, then we will write the few. One formula is the number of A union B. Number of elements in A union B is number of elements in A, number of elements number of elements in A union B is number of elements in A plus number of elements in B minus number of A intersection B. This is a formula. Remember the formula, very important. And one more formula, number of A union B union C, because sometime in the examination they will give the value, you have to substitute and you have to find the answer. That's it. The number of A union B is number of A plus number of elements in B plus number of elements in C minus number of A intersection B minus number of B intersection C minus number of A intersection C plus number of A intersection B intersection C. This is the formula. And next is Cartesian product. The Cartesian product is nothing but when we will multiply. So suppose this number of A cross B means number of elements in A into B. So number of elements in A will multiply with number of elements in B. We'll get the Cartesian product. Okay. Now we'll solve the sums on the set. Include all these things. So we have solved till question number 2. So this is the problems we are solving only of sets. So we'll write problems on sets. So 2 already we have solved. We'll start from here, third number. Suppose if set A is equals to 1 2 3, if suppose set A is equals to 1 2 3 4 5 6 and set B is equals to 3 4 6 8, so you have to find A union B. So A union B means union means what? We will take all the elements, we will add all the elements. So A union B means we will take all the elements. So 1 2 3 4 5 6, then 3 4 6 is already here, 3 4 6 8. So we will not take the digits which is repeating. For same we will find A intersection B. Intersection means what we have understand? Intersection means we have understand like we have to take only common. So only common means 3 4 6. 3 4 6. Only common means the elements which is present in both the sets. So 3 4 6. Next is next is difference. From here on you will find the difference A minus B. A minus B means from set A we will remove all the elements of B, because A minus B, from A we will minus all the elements of B. So from A we will remove all the elements of B means 3 4 6, we will remove 3 4 6. So A minus B means it will be 1 2 5. Next is B minus A. B minus A means from set B we will remove all the elements of A. See, A minus B means from A we will minus all the elements of B. B minus A means from B we will minus all the elements of A. The B minus A means from B we will remove all the elements of A means 3 4 6 only 8. So this is what A union B, A intersection B, A minus B, B minus A. I hope your concept will get clear here. Next we will see, if suppose universal set is A, B, C, D, E, F, okay, and set A is C, D, E. You have to find A dash. Dash means complementary set. You have to find A dash. Dash means what? Dash is complementary set. The complementary set means A complementary is union minus A. So from union means from universal, not union, sorry, from universal set we will minus set A, from universal set we will minus set A, from universal CDE, so it will be BF not boyfriend, best friend. Okay, cardinal number, guys, we know number of elements. Suppose if we want to find the cardinal number here, cardinal number means number of elements in A, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Cardinal number means number of elements in B, 1 2 3 4. This is the cardinal number. Okay, yeah. Next we will come for the if suppose A is A B C and B is X Y Z, so you have to find the Cartesian, means number of A into B. That is means what? That is number of elements in A cross B, number of elements in A cross B. So that is very simple, guys. Number of elements in A cross B means number of number of elements in A cross B means number of elements in A into number of elements in B. Very simple. Number of elements in A into number of elements in B. So number of elements in A is 1 2 3. 3 into number of elements in B is 1 2 3. 3. So 3 3 the 9. Number of elements in A cross B is 9. Okay, next we will write the question number 6. Okay, A is equals to X such that X is a factor of 10, comma, B is equals to X such that X is a factor of 5. You have to find A. Okay, you have to find A intersection B is what? Okay, so here you can see A is X such that X is a factor of 10. Factor of 10 means we know in which multiple 10 will come. So in 1 multiple 10 will come, in 2 multiple 10 will come, in 5 multiple 10 will come, and in 10 multiple also 10 will come. Next is X is a factor of 5, so 1 and 5. So A intersection B, so common is what? 1 and 5. 1 and 5 is the common, so 1 and 5. The number of elements in A intersection B, if they will ask, so what we have to do is, first of all we have to find A intersection B, then only in that we have to count. So 2, answer is 2, because without set we cannot able to find its number of elements. Okay, next question we will see. If suppose set A is 5, 6, 7, 8 and set B is 5, 6, set C is 7, 8, we have to find A union B union C. We have to find this much. So what will happen? First of all, we have to do bracket. They said A union B. So first of all, we will find A union B. Because remember the thing, whenever they will ask this type of question, first of all solve inside the bracket, then outside the bracket. So A union B. A union B is 5, 6, 7, 8. It is also coming. 5, 6, 7, 8. A union B, in that union C. C is 7, 8. So answer is 5, 6, 7, 8. Next question number 8. If suppose A is 1, if suppose set A is 1, 2, 3, 4. Set A is 1, 2, 3, 4. Set B is 5, 6. And universal set is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So we have to find here is A universal B complement. A universal B complement. So first of all, what we will do? First of all, we will find A universal B. Because we know the formula of A universal B complement is what? Universal minus A union B. Sorry, A union B complement. A union B complement we have to find. So A union B, first of all we will find, because A union B complement means universal minus A union B. A union B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Then from universal we will minus A union B. So universal is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. From that we will minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So A union B complement is only 7, 8. 7, 8. Ninth one is, if number of elements of A is 5, number of elements of A is 5, number of elements of B is 10, number of A union B is equals to X, number of A intersection B is equals to Y. You have to find then X plus Y is what? So we'll apply that formula. This formula number of A union B is equals to number of A plus number of A plus number of A union B is equals to number of A plus number of B minus number of A intersection B. So we'll write number of A union B is how much? X. Number of A is 5 plus number of B is 10 minus number of A intersection B is Y. So they say to find X plus Y. So I will send this minus Y to that side. It will become X plus Y equals 10 plus 5, 15. Answer is 15. So this is important. This type of question they will ask in the examination. And guys, you know this, there are 4 quadrants: first quadrant, second quadrant, third quadrant, fourth quadrant. Right, in first quadrant X is plus, Y is plus, In second quadrant x is minus, y is plus. In third quadrant x is minus, y is minus. Fourth quadrant x is plus, y is minus. So what will happen here? Means this condition x is greater than, positive means x is greater than 0, y is also greater than 0, positive means that only. Here x is negative means lesser than 0, y is greater than 0. Third quadrant means x is less than 0, y is less than 0. Fourth quadrant is x is greater than 0, y is lesser than 0. This type of question is very important, guys. Condition you have to learn. They can ask in the examination. Okay. So last question we will see for the set. Question number 10 is, if A is equals to 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, not 8, 6, 1, 2, 5, 6, B is 8, 10. Okay, you have to find number of A into B is how much? Okay, so A into B, A is 1, 2, 3, 4. So number of A into B, we know that number of A into number of B. The number of A is 1, 2, 3, 4. Number of elements in A is 4 into number of elements in B is 2. So answer is 8. Okay. So see how we have did this sum. By substituting everything which is given in the question, we have substituted in the formula and we got the answer. So same like that type of sum also we will get, where we will use the formula, this number of A union B union C formula. This, where number of A, B, C, this all values they will give in the question. Okay, this 1 term, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of 8, any 7 sums, means any 7 values they will give, you have to find the one value. So you have to remember this, because after substituting you will get the answer. This is done for sets. Now we'll go for the relations. Now we'll go for the relations. Okay, in relations we know domain and range. Okay, so suppose if you are writing any relations, if you are writing suppose any relations, if I will write suppose 1, 2, 2, 3, any relations. If I will write any relations. Okay, so remember the thing is, this is ordered pair. This is what? This is ordered pair. This is ordered pair. So in relation, the first ordered pair is called as domain. The first order pair is called as domain. Like this: 1, 2, 5, 8, 11. These are the first pair. In ordered pair, they are the first element. In ordered pair, the first element is called as domain, and the second element in relation, the second element is called the range. 2, 3, 7, 10, 2, 3, 7, 10, 12. These are the range. So in relation, if any relation is given, so these are the ordered pairs. So in ordered pair, first element is the domain, second element is the range. First element is the domain, second element is the range. Now we'll see that there are types of relations. There are three types of relation. First one is reflexive. Okay. Second one is symmetric. Third one is transitive. Okay, so reflexive means, suppose if I will take any number, okay, if that is equals to itself, okay, that is a reflexive. Suppose a comma a means I take the ordered pair where both the elements are same, that is reflexive. I take the ordered pair where both the elements are same, like 1 comma 1 in ordered pair both the elements are same, the reflexive. 2 comma 2 in ordered pair the both the elements are same, 3 comma 3, okay, these are the reflexive, where in ordered pair both the elements are same, in ordered pair both the elements are same, that is reflexive. Symmetric means if 1 comma 2 belongs to any relation, so 2 comma 1 also belongs. Means if 1 is equals to 2, so 2 is also equals to 1, that is a symmetric. Means suppose if a comma b belongs, then means equal, then b comma a is also equals, that is a symmetric. If 1 comma 2 is equals, 2 comma 1 is also equals. Means see, reflexive is like you is loving yourself, both the elements are same, means both the elements are you only, both the elements are same, means both the elements are you only, you are loving yourself, self love, that is called a reflexive. Symmetric means you are loving other person is also loving you, that is a symmetric. Okay. True love, okay, if you are loving someone, that person is also loving you, symmetric. If 1 comma 2 is equals, then reverse, 2 comma 1 is also equal. If a comma b is equals, reverse, b comma is also equal. You are loving that person, reverse, that person is also loving you, that is symmetric. Transitive means if a comma b are equal and b comma c are and b a comma b are equal and transitive means if a comma b are equal and b comma what happened here? It's almost 9 hours of marathon. Done. Okay, so here yeah, so if a comma b are equal and b comma c is also equal, then a comma c is also equal, that is transitive. If 1 is equals to second and second is equals to third, then if first is also equals to third, then that is a transitive. Okay, like if you are loving someone is loving that person is loving you, so transitive. So that is a transitive. If one is equals to other, like example, suppose like this, 1 is equals to 2, 2 is equals to 3, so 1 is also equal to 3, then it is a transitive. So suppose any relation which follow all these three, reflexive, symmetric and transitive, that relation we call as a, yes, equivalence relation. That relation we called as a equivalence relation, because in the examination they will give you any relation, and according to the relation they will tell you to tell whether this is reflexive, symmetric, transitive or equivalence relation. Okay, just like an example. Okay, just like an example, if I will give you a 3 lines, line 1, line 2, line 3, and I will say that they are parallel. The condition is parallel, because whenever we want make any relation, we want a condition, because in our relationship also that it will work on condition, like we will not talk to other girls, we will not go with any other boys, we will Sunday will go for shopping or we will go for any marketing and all, right? So like that only. So if you have to find any relationship, okay, so it based upon some conditions. Suppose the line 1, line 2, line 3 and the condition is parallel. So line 1 is parallel to line 1. No, one line cannot be parallel to itself. So it is not a reflexive. Now symmetric. If line 1 means line 1 is parallel to line 2, so line 2 is also parallel to line 1. Yeah. So symmetric. If line 1 is parallel to line 2 and line 2 is parallel to line 3, so line 1 is also parallel to line 3. Yes, it follows the symmetric and transitive. Okay, like this. Another type of question is like, is suppose 3 childs are there, child A, child B, child C. Condition is younger than. Okay, so child 1 means first we'll see for reflexive. Reflexive means A comma A. So child 1 is younger than child 1, means one child is younger than itself, no chance. So it is not a reflexive. Now we'll come for symmetric. If child A is younger than B, the B is younger than A. No, it is not possible. If A is younger than B, the B is not younger than A. No, it is not a symmetric. Now we'll come for transitive. If A is younger than B and B is younger than C, so A is younger than C. Obviously, if A is younger than B and B is younger than C, so A is younger than C. Obviously, so this is a transitive. So like that you have to see. Okay, whether it is according to the condition. Reflexive means one is same with other. Both are equal, it should be. Symmetric means that is the reflexive. Symmetric means 1 is equals to 2, so 2 is also equals to 1. And we know that transitive 1 is equals to 2, 2 is equals to 3, then 1 is also equals to 3. Like this they will give any condition, and according to the condition you have to check and you have to tell whether this is reflexive, symmetric, transitive or equivalence. Equivalence means, we will see for one condition for equivalence. Equivalence means any relation which follow the same reflexive, symmetric, transitive, it is a equivalence relation. Like suppose example. Example is, suppose 3 child is there, child A, child B, child C. Condition is has same mother. Condition is has same mother. So first we'll see for reflexive. A comma A means the child A is having the same mother of itself. Yes, child 1 is having the same mother of itself. Mother will remain same. So it is a reflexive. Symmetric means if child A and B have a same mother, so B and A also have a same mother. Obviously they are like brothers or sisters. Transitive means A and B have a same mother, B and C have a same mother, so obviously A and C also have a same mother, because they are the 3 childs of same mother. So this is a condition where reflexive, symmetric and transitive all will follow. So this relation we called it as a equivalence relation. And the last we will go is about functions. In functions we have to study about the two things. First is fog of x, second is gof of x. First thing is fog of x, second is gof of x. Fog of x, how we will write is, this is f function. F of means like this. F of means this bracket, because we know of means bracket, g of x, or we will write like this, g, o means of means bracket, f of x. These are two function, fog of x or gof of x. So we will do the few sums and then this whole mathematics part will get over. Calculus, leave it off. So this marathon is about whole mathematics. The next marathon will be about whole statistics and logical reasoning. So if you will do this much concept easily in 40, you will score 32, 34 marks or 35 marks around you can score. Okay, so 30 is minimum you can score, but in statistics and logical reasoning easily you can score there, means out of 60 you can easily score 50 or 50 plus. Here you can score 30, so you can easily reach 80 plus if you will follow this much only, if you will follow the marathon properly. Okay, we'll see. Okay, yeah, suppose if a function f of x is given 1 by 1 plus x, another function g of x is given x. Okay, you have to find fog of x. So you have to find fog of x. So what we will do, this is a very simple thing we will do. Fog of x means we will write first fog of x, that is f function, o means of function of g of x, function of g of x. So guys, this is a very simple thing. How we will write, just understand. So this is what function, then g of x. So whatever the value of g of x, we will write in the place of g of x. G of x is x, and see f of x. So what is f of x? F of x is whatever the f of x is there, we will write. F of x is 1 by 1 plus x, right? F of x is what? F of x is 1 by 1 plus x. So in place of x, whatever the thing is here, we will substitute. In place of x, x is there, so it will remain same. Now we will see gof of x. For this only we will see gof of x. So see, gof of x means we will write g of f of x, means g, okay, of f of x. So whatever the f of x value is there, we will write f of x value. So 1 by 1 plus x. Okay, now it is in the form of gx. This I will consider whole as a x. It is in the form of g of x. So what is gx? Gx is x. So here gx I will write x. Okay, but what is in the place of x? In place of x we have this. So in place of x we will write this value. See, here condition is what it is like that. Suppose you have a function g of x. Just imagine you have a x square plus 2. Okay, you have this function, and at last you will get g is equals to 2. G of 2 means what? In place of x you will put 2, correct? In place of x you will put 2. So same here, g of x, first of all we will write g of x value. G of x value is x. So in place of x we will substitute this value. So in place of x we will substitute this value. That is the thing. So last question we will do for the function, and this the marathon will get over. So suppose f of x is equals to 1 by 1 minus x and g of x equals to x minus 1. You have to find fog of x and gof of x. Both you have to find. So first of all we will start with fog of x. The fog of x means what we will write? F of, so of bracket g of x. So f bracket of g of x. So whatever the g of x value is there we will write here. The g of x value is x minus 1. Okay. Now this is a form f of this whole considered as a x. So this is f of x. Forget about this x minus 1. This is of f of x, f of x. So what is f of x? F of x is 1 by 1 minus x, correct? Now in place of x we have x minus 1. So in place of x we will write x minus 1. 1 minus, in place of that we will write x minus 1. It will become 1 minus x minus plus 1. Okay. So it will become 1 by 2 minus x. Guys, this is the thing you have to do is, when you will get after substituting the value of g of x, what you will get here, think this as a x. Think this as a x. So it will become f of x, function of x. So whatever the function of x is given in the question, we will write the function of x as it is. We will assume this as a x. So then function of x, whatever the function of x is given, we will write as it is. Then after that what we will do, then function of x whatever is written we will write as it is. Then in place of x, because this we considered as x, so in place of x whatever the value is given, in place of x whatever the value is given x minus 1, in place of x we will substitute x minus 1. That's the thing you have to do. Last is gof of x. The gof of x means we will write g of f of x. So first of all we will write the f of x value. This is very easy, all we know. So we will write g of 1 by 1 minus x. Now after that what I said you to take this whole as a x, assume this whole as a x. So it will become g of x, assume whole as a x. So it will become g of x, assume whole as a x. So it will become g of x. So what is the formula for g of x? It's given here. G of x is x minus 1. So write down that. G of x is x minus 1. So same here we did. When we got this, we assume this as a x. Every time you have to assume this as a x. Then it will become f of x. So we will write the value of f of x. Same here, when we got this, we assume this whole as a x. When you will assume this whole as a x, it will become g of x. Then we will write the value of g of x. And then what you have to do, in place of x, what we have? X minus 1. In place of x, what we have? X minus 1. So in place of x, we will write x minus 1. In place of x, we will write x minus 1. That's it you have to do. Like you can see here. In place of x, what we have? 1 by 1 minus x. In place of x, what we have? 1 by 1 minus x. So in place of x you have to substitute that 1 by 1 minus x minus 1. That's it. Then you will simplify, you will get the answer to 1 minus, it will multiply 1 minus x whole divided by 1 minus x. It will become 1 minus 1 plus x by 1 minus, this will get cancelled, you will get x by 1 minus x. So the thing is, just last thing is, here when you will get, because this is easy, you will just substitute the value. So this is the value. So whatever you will get it here, assume it as a x, assume it as a x. Whatever you will get it there, assume it as a x. So when you will assume this as a x, you will get g of x, g of x, g of x. So you will write the value of g of x. So after that, in place of x, what is this? In place of x, we have this 1 by 1 minus x, 1 by 1 minus x. So substitute that in place of x, substitute this 1 by 1 minus x. That's it. Okay, so this is the done for the marathon, and thank you so much. Bye bye. Take care.